Good morning, everybody. Man, I hope everybody had a happy Easter. I had one as well, man. Good morning to everybody. AR Trace, good morning to you. J24, I see you on YouTube as well. Shout out to everybody, man. We already hitting it up Monday. You already know how we do. Get everything set up to see on how we're gonna set up for this week. Soccer King, I see you coming through too, boss. We are getting everything situated to see on how we're gonna set up from Monday all the way to Friday. So we're gonna see how everything is gonna take place. Even though we are getting some pullbacks, I do still think that we may be seeing. Um, to me, I still think that SPY wants to go up to 526. But right now, I think we will get some pullbacks. So we're gonna get everything situated. We're gonna soon be hopping over to the other lobby as far as our charts to see how everything is gonna take place. But man, I'm just happy to be back, man. I had a great time. We went out to BR with the family, man. Ate a lot of crawfish, barbecue and whatnot, man. Had a great time, and I hope that y'all had a happy Easter as well with your y'all family as well. So let's go ahead and jump into the charts and let's see get everything rocking and rolling. Let's go. All right. We back in the SPY team, so let's go ahead and take a look. So far as as far as we have, as far as the earnings data, not too much. Little here and there. Like I said, we're still gonna have a lot of retail companies. I'm gonna be looking forward towards. We are in April, April and May, which we will be having our earnings coming out as far as Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, and whatnot. Let me see if I have the date still set up. Let me go on this side. Let me go this way. Let me see. Where's my date set for my see if I have it still set up. Let me go to it real quick. Where is it at? For the weekly discussion, or is it in my Patreon? Where do I have these bad boys set at? I have it saved. Let me try my Patreon folder. Here we go. Got it. Okay, so the main ones that's going to be coming up in April, we're going to be having Microsoft. We're going to have Meta. We also will be having Amazon as well. Not down, need you. Let me go to the other one. Nvidia, that's not going to be till May. That's next month. Let me see. I think everything else should be May. Oh, and Tesla. Tesla be on the 17th, so they'll be coming up shortly. So I think Tesla is going to be the first one out of all the blue chip companies because I think everything else is like on the 20th. Microsoft is definitely April 23rd, and Meta's April 24th, and Amazon is April 25th. So the one that will be coming up will be Tesla. So do keep your eyes on Tesla because I know there's a lot of you Tesla traders out there who's been waiting on these on the earnings to pop up. How did I get on this? There we go. All right. As far as our economic status, data, we're gonna have the PMI data coming out at 9:45. That'll be the PMI manufacturing finals coming out at 9:45. 10 o'clock, we're gonna have the ISM manufacturing index at 10, as well as the construction spending. So we're gonna have some news coming out between 9:45 to 10 o'clock. So do be on lookout for that. I will be sitting on my hands until we get all the data out to see exactly where the volume is gonna go. I am expecting some pullback, as I mentioned before. I think that should be everything. Oh, and as far as the option chain for the first, we have Queen. Shout out to you, Queen. Good morning to you.
Jeremy B says, "Good morning, boss."
Trey Life, good morning to you too, boss. Hope everybody had a happy Easter. Queen, Trey Life, I hope y'all had a happy and blessed Easter with y'all families, man. I had a great time, man. Been a while since I've been out, but definitely had fun this weekend. As far as out of the money, we're gonna have 84,000 as far as out of the money puts, and we're gonna have 17,000 in the money calls.
Bot Rix has correctly joined the channel.
Shut up. I know. I don't need to hear you. All right. Let me see. As far as the 5th and Friday, we're gonna have 646,000 out of the money puts, and we're gonna have 114,000 in the money calls. So as far as today, we're gonna not have a lot of contracts going out as far as expiring. We're gonna have 84,000 expiring today as far as out of the money puts versus 17 in the money call, 17,000. Like I said, Friday we will have 6,046. Yeah, I'm sorry, 646,000 out of the money puts that's going to be expiring Friday, and we're going to have 114,000 in the money calls expiring Friday as well. But as far as the economic data, let me go back to that. Um, I don't think we had. Let me see. I think we're gonna have just our normal data coming out, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So let me see. Let me see. Coming up, coming up. We're gonna have Jolts coming out tomorrow at 10 for sure. So that's gonna be on the lookout. Jolts. Definitely keep that. That's gonna be for basically based on your jobs. So that's definitely keep your eyes peeled for Jolts coming out tomorrow. I think we're gonna have some more PMI data coming out Wednesday. SMI data coming out Wednesday. I don't see anything like as far as the PCE data. Normally, like we'll normally see. I don't see anything major other than the normal jobless claims. And like I said, we're gonna have the JOLTS. That's definitely gonna be a lookout for tomorrow. JOLTS data. As far as today, like I said, we're gonna have PMI manufacturing final at 9:45, and we're gonna have the ISM manufacturing at 10, and also the construction spending. All right, let's take a look at SPY right now, team. Right now, we are getting rejected from our trend line. We are having a slight pullback. We are in somewhat of that channel of that 526, 524 to 522. 524 will be your pivot point at this moment. Anything above 524, you'll have an opportunity to move up to 525 to 526. Anything below 524, we have the opportunity to move down from 523 to 522. So right now we are in this channel right now at this moment. 526 top, 524 middle, which is your pivot point, and 522 bottoms, which is your support. So I definitely will be keeping on watch for a nice little pullback. I'm expecting a pullback. I think we'll get a lot of nice little fade, probably back down towards the 523s to 522s. So I am anticipating that. I know we're going to have a lot of probably rotations around that 524 mark. We'll probably have a lot of up and down around this pinpoint until the market picks a true direction where it wants to go, whether it wants to continue the upside or continue the downside. So I do believe we're going to see a lot of channeling around that 524. And as far as Friday, I told y'all. What did I tell y'all Friday? Yeah, I told y'all. As y'all was getting caught, and we got 5 minutes. Let's talk about Friday on how I waited as far as my patience. My patience for Friday. Where do we go? I told y'all simply. I said throughout that choppiness, what did I tell y'all guys Friday? I said we had I can't go back to my chart because I changed it. We had it was 2.4 2.2 million puts expiring Friday, and I simply told y'all to be patient. I said because 9 times out of 10 was going to see a lot of channeling, was going to see a lot of choppiness around that 523 level. I said sit on your hands and be patient. I said because every time we get close to the market closing, that's when we go on a nice little move. Because as you can see, we did it before. We get close to the market closing, it goes on a nice little move, whether it's up or down. Towards the market closing, go on a nice move up or down. And I told y'all Friday to sit on your hands around when market close to the market closing, basically around power hour. I said the market was gonna make a nice move. What did I do? I sit on my hands. I waited for for the buys to move in, for the volatility to move in. I waited simply on that pullback and ran it back on up, and I got out of my position, which I could have switched over to puts. I could have did that as well, but I did make $2,000 on my trade. So all I did, I sat throughout all the choppiness from 9:45. I'm sorry, 9:30. And what time did we go on that spike? That was around 2:45. So I just sat on my hands from 9:30. Everybody was hitting me up in chat, getting caught in these, in a little bit of the choppiness. Some made profit, some didn't. Some canceled orders because of, basically due to the choppiness. And I simply said, man, sit on your hands and wait till, towards the end of the market, around power hour. Because I said last week, it always seemed like as we got closer and closer to power hour towards the market close, the market made a move. So I sat here, y'all was with me for my live. I sat here from 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1, 2, and right when we got around power hour, that's when I seen the volatility come in. I seen those buys push in. Once I got my confirmation, all I did was wait for that pullback. I got in on my pullback and rocketed right back on off. Took my profit and was done for my Friday and done for my Thursday. Then I said Friday. I meant that Thursday. Going in for that Thursday and went on a nice little move because Friday, yeah, the market was closed. But Thursday, I'm sorry. Yeah, Thursday we went on a nice little run on up, and then we had that pull back on down. But I simply told you guys, I said, sit on your hands, be patient, don't worry about trading, because that's all it takes. All it takes is for you to be patient, because you got to allow the market to come to you, not you chase the market. So when I was sitting through this choppiness, I just sat here and watched. Watch the prices, because as I told y'all, it was gonna channel right around that 523 level. I said the market was gonna either go up or it was gonna go down. I said just sit on your hands, wait, because we got 2.2 million out of money put contracts expiring. I said wait for it, because I told y'all what the buyers was probably trying to do. I said they probably was trying to stall them out of their contracts because due to time decay, because it was the expiration, it expired that day. I said, sit on your hands, because it was the 28th. I said, sit on your hands and wait for volatility to move in. All I did was from 9:30, I just talk. I waited with you guys, and then next thing you know, the market, the volume moved in, the buyers moved in, started to go on that little push. Again, once I got that confirmation, I didn't chase. All I did was wait for that pullback around that 23-ish. I think it was around 2360, 2380 for the nice move right back on up. I got out of my position, and then we came back on down. But all it takes is patience, team. You don't have to try to trade every day. You don't have to try to trade at the beginning of the market. Wait until you get clear signs of true direction of where the market is trying to go, whether it's trying to go up or down. We got about 50 seconds left for the bell to ring, team. But yeah, all it takes is patience. I mean, again, I didn't trade at 9:30, 10 o'clock, 11, 12. I waited till I seen volatility move in to give me that confirmation. Okay, the market is back hot. Buyers are moving back in. Okay, we got the spike. I didn't chase. I waited on a simple pullback, got in right here, that red candle, and it jolted right back on up. All it took was patience. Well, we got about 25 seconds left, team, for the bell to ring. I am anticipating us to have a little pullback right underneath this 524 mark, which we are down where 2380. So 523.80. So I'm waiting on a little pullback right now. And we don't forget we do have data coming out at 9:45 and 10 o'clock. So keep that on watch, team. We do have 7 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time, rock and roll. Here we go. So all it takes is patience. All you have to do is watch the patterns. Just again, all you have to do is identify the areas of resistance and support. We know that so far we had a high of 525.84. So we know that that area is a main area of resistance at this moment. So now we know that we have a clear pullback from the 524s basically down to the 522s. So definitely just keep it on watch to see where your buyers are going to try to move in. Don't try to catch a falling knife. Don't try to guess an area. All you do is simply wait on confirmation. So we know that we see right now the confirmation. We do see buyers trying to move in around 523.50 for sure. We see that. So you're 50 cents away from 524, which is your pivot area. So we know that they can bounce it right back up to 524. So we're going to definitely keep that on watch. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled. And again, I do believe that we're going to still see some downside today. I really do. So I was agreeing with Deck on that. I do think that we're going to see some little bit of upside for the moment, and then we're going to eventually start to rotate ourselves right back on down underneath that 524 mark, which we are still at the moment underneath 524. But I do think that buyers will try to get a pop in for the moment to get above it, and we're going to see some rejections coming up when we start to turn back around. So I'm definitely keeping that on watch. But right now, we are pulling back at this moment. We are pulling back slightly. We are down to the 523.40-ish level. And as far as the Tesla and Apple traders, I was looking at it earlier. Let me go back to it real quick. Yeah, I think Tesla was the one that was moving by the fives, wasn't it? No, 20s. So as you can see, we are still in this channel on Tesla. If you're a Tesla trader, we are still in the channel of 180, 170 to 160. So you know 180 being your tops, 170 being your mid pivot point, your mid area, and 160 being your bottom, your support area. So as you can see, we are slowly on this little trend line, trying to move ourselves right back up to this 180 mark. So as far as Tesla, we do want to see a break of 180. Turn that resistance into support for further upside. So definitely keep that in mind. We do want to see a break of 180. So I will set an alert. So once we do get it, let me go ahead and put an alert. So once I know that it's coming up, ooh, getting a nice little pullback. So yeah, we are pulling back down. So yeah, I'm put a mark at 180. But that is the mark that we definitely need to break. 180. Definitely don't want to break that. So let me go ahead and set my alert. Get my alert set up for that. And I think Apple was moving by fives, if I'm not mistaken. All right, and as far as Apple, it was moving by five, so I'm not mistaken. It was 180. Yeah, 180, 175 to one. Let me see. Let me go back real quick. Yep. So 180 still have to break that 180 mark. We back on down towards the 170ish range at this moment on Apple. So a lot of pullbacks at this moment is taking place. A lot of pullbacks. Got on my 15 minutes. Oh, I'm sorry. We was in that $2 range. Yeah, I'm sorry. From 174 to 172 to 170. So 172 being your pivot point, 174 being your tops, and 170 being your bottoms. We definitely want to see a rebreak of 174. We definitely want to get back above 174, turn that into support. Right now, we are getting a lot of pullback right now because we are right back into the 170 ranges. So definitely keep that on watch. We definitely want to try to hold this level. If you do want to see some more upside, we have to hold that 170 for the push back up to that 172 to 174. So as of now, we are seeing some downsides from 172 down to 170. So definitely keep that on watch, team. All right, let me go back to SPY real quick. We'll be looking like on SPY. SPY still pulling back. All right, we are bouncing back real quick. So we are going to get that little pop back on up. Gonna get a little pop back on up. Definitely keeping this on watch. So let's see what SPY we need to break. We definitely got to get back above 124. I'm sorry, 524, and we definitely have to break that 524.50. Because as you can see right here, that was Thursday. We ran up to 524.50, got rejected, came back on down, and then this morning we got that pop and run all the way up to this 525 mark. You might as well run that up to 526. Because you remember I told you move by twos. So yeah, 526 for sure. But at this time, we definitely need to get back above 524, re-break that 524.50 for the push back up to the 525s. So the main areas that's going to be a challenge is 524 up to 524.50. So definitely keep that on watch at the moment. And we do have some news coming out at some economic data coming out at 1:45 and at 10 o'clock. So definitely keep that on watch. We'll be anticipating that. So at 9:45, we will be having the PMI manufacturing final and ISM manufacturing index at 10 and construction spending at 10. So you got two data coming out at 10. You have that PMI data coming out at 9:45. So 10 minutes, we will be having some data coming out to see on how that's going to affect the market. So at this moment, we are getting a little bounce off of the 2350, trying to run up to the 2450. So definitely keep your eyes on that. We are running back on up. We are right now, we're at 2416, 2415. And we do have room to run back up to that 524.50 mark. So definitely keep your eyes on that. We are underneath that trend line. So there will be resistance at this mark until we break above 524.50 and reclaim that uptrend. So we do have room to keep pushing. And then we do have that 50 right above our heads that's lining up right around that 524.50 mark. So definitely keep that on watch. That will try to hold up at some type of resistance coming up. 524.50. 524.50 could hold up as resistance until we break it and stay above it. So keep that in watch. Right now we're at 524.26, 524.20. Still got 30 cents away from the 524.50 mark. So do remember, 524.50 will be resistance. Keep that in watch. Keep that on watch. Right now we got a high of what? 524.27. So you already know it's gonna go up a little bit higher than that. So I think we'll get another push coming up soon. Gonna get another push because 524.27 that's just not an uneven number. And as you can see right now, it's trying to push back up again. So definitely keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. So we still have room to run up to this 524.50. We break that 524.50. We have room to run back up to 525. And we hold that key level at 526. So we definitely keep that on watch. And we're going to see on how the economic data is going to affect the market. You know, will it give us that extra boost that we need due to the data? Or will it have a negative impact where we come back underneath 524 and start to fade? So definitely keep that on watch right now. So right now we are underneath that 524 mark. That's that old high of day. So that is holding up as resistance at this moment. Right here is a 3-minute time frame. So you can see right here, we bounced off of 524.50, ran up to that 524. So we're kind of like in a little channel, 50-cent channel of 523.50 to 524. So it's a little bit up and down right now, a little bit of channeling, which I do think buyers will try to move in and push above that 524 mark up to that 524.50. So I'm definitely going to keep that on watch out there. Definitely think they will try to push to that level. Keeping it on watch, keeping it on watch. Any trades for y'all team? Anything? Any game plans? Trade Life, J24, any game plans for y'all? What y'all have in mind? So definitely trying to bank something today. Just taking my Gert. Good morning to you, boss. Good morning to you, Scrooge. I see you coming through, boss. VSTE halted. Thank you so much, boss. Thank you so much for that. Let me take a look at that real quick. Let's take a look. All right, all right. So far so good. That's no, it hasn't halted. It's still moving. It hasn't halted yet, boss.
Jeremy B says, sitting on my hands till data drops.
Yeah, same thing here, boss. I'm sitting on my hands till then. Yeah, Scrooge, it hasn't halted yet. It's still moving. Let me see. Just one line. Okay, appreciate you, boss. Thank you. Sorry about that. Let's see. We have room to run up to. Let's see how high can we go on this bad boy. Ooh, nice little gap up. You do have room to run up to this old high I see over here at $14. You have room to run up here. We start to gain back that momentum. You have this high there for $14. Do see that mark so far that we do it. Oh, do they have shares? I can't go with shares today though. I can't do that. Let me see if they have shares to show it. Do they? Let me take a look at it real quick. Let me drag that over to one of my. Do we have shares to short on that bad boy? Can I short it? Cause I can't play with shares today. I can't do that. Cause I do have $4,000 of buying power. So let me see if I can try something. Let me see how many shares can I get. Well, they're 14. Let me see if I can try with 5 starting off. Let me see. That bad boy has some room to for a nice little put. If we run back on up, I don't want. I'm trying to see if I can go high as I can. Do I have? I should have shares. I'm not seeing anything saying that I don't. It's not saying anything as far as Let me see if it let me go for it. Let me see if I can. I'm gonna just put it up high just to see if I can. If it'll let me get shares. Let me see if it let me. Let me just put 1 for right now, just in case it. Because for some reason TOS likes to act a little tricky. When you set a high level and for some reason they still. Oh yeah, okay. Oh no, wait. Rejected security not available. Oh damn, it's not available. Security is not available to ship. Nope. Damn it. I can't short it. I was trying to see if I had shares to short on that bad boy. It wouldn't let me do it. I was really trying. I was trying to test it. I was trying to see if I could get in. It won't let me do it. Let me try it again. Let me see if it's gonna let me do it. Nope. It won't let me do it. Yep, not available. Cam, man, I was trying to short that bad boy. Yep, yes, it's halted on the downside for sure. Yeah, it is halted. I ain't gonna lie, I was trying to set it up, Scrooge. I was trying to get in for a short. It didn't have no availability. It wouldn't let me do it. I was trying to hunt it down. Okay, I do see it now. Yep, not available. Nope. Damn. Yep, not available to borrow. So I can't short it. Crap. Hey, I was trying to go for a Scrooge. Hey, I was gonna try to short it. It didn't have no shares to short. I couldn't do it. Yep, not even on options. They don't have nut. I can't even short it. It's the only way I can do it is go long. Well, if I do go long, can I? Let me see if I catch a bounce maybe. What would be a good bounce if I was to catch that? It's gonna be a little tricky. A little tricky on that one to catch that. As far as the bounce, I mean, I see a lot of bouncing at this $8 mark. See where it bounce. Maybe $8.75. How do you know there's a short available? On your TOS, boss. Like, let me show you real quick. Here, it'll say this. So, it'll say, see where that NTB, and you'll just hover over it, and it'll say, see, not available to borrow. So sometimes it'll say E. You'll have an E saying, it is available. But here you got the NTB, which is not available. So I can't, see, not available to borrow. So I can't even short it. I can't even short it. I was trying to. Yeah, cause cause like I said, cause sometimes, like I said, if you get it'll say, it'll have ETB. ETB means that you're able to borrow it. But when you have an NTB, it's another one. It says something else too, but I know NTB says it's not available. But you'll have ETB that tells you that you are available to borrow. Let me see if I can find one that'll say it. Let's try Tesla maybe. Yeah, see right here, boss. ETB. So that means easy to borrow. See that? So it says ETB, easy to borrow. And then once you go back to the other stock that we're just on, see it got NTB, means not available to borrow. So that's how I know I'm able to, borrow shares or not. So yeah, you'll get an ETB or an NTB. Yeah, I mean, I was trying to short it till I seen the NTB. I was like, damn, can't do it. I was gonna try to short it. I was really gonna try to short that bell boy. Let me see SMCI. Where we at as far as SMCI? Can I? What's the right on this one? Let me see. That one look like it. I think we might go up. I don't want to short that because I think we got to run up on SMCI, back up to that 1080 mark. I still think we got to run back up this way on that one. I don't want to chance that one. So yeah, because we still got to run up this way towards that 1100 mark. So I don't want to short that yet. But it is setting itself up for a nice. Oh, I could have got in. I could have got in on that pullback for a nice possible pushback. Damn it, never mind. I was about to say I could have got in on a quick little pullback and see if it was gonna start to push, and it's about to start pushing already. Shoot. Cause we do have run up to that 1080, up to the 1100 mark. Especially if the buys move in. Cause I think Nvidia is moving up too, ain't it? Yep.
Jeremy B says, Jay, you see the prices for puts on DJT stock. Something is happening here.
DJT. Let me see. Talking about as far as options. Let me see. Let me check it out. Got options on it. Let me see how the spread looks on it. Spread's not bad. Actually, spread looks decent. Pretty decent on this one. How we looking overall? Oh yeah, damn. Oh man, I could have caught that way up in the 70s. Where we at now? In the 50s? Yeah, we bouncing like almost around this little key area right here. Right across the line right here. Right this little bounce area. Potential bounce area. But you can start to move right back on up towards that 60 range. So it might be trying to find some support now. It might. Let me see. I'm keeping on watch. Let me see where we can see some good bouncing at. Shoot. Let me go back. See some bouncing here, about around this little key area.
Jeremy B says, might be a pump and dump scheme. Puts are really expensive.
Any news on that? Trade Life, any news on it? Where's my news filter? Oh shoot, I forgot to put my news filter on there. I could have saw it. I need to make one right here somewhere I can read the news too. I mean, do see some downside. I do see definitely see a downtrend on it for sure. So let me see from that 80 mark all the way down. I definitely see a downtrend. Trying to see how low can this bad boy go. Like almost around that 50-ish mark right here, almost. About here, 52-ish. Oh shoot, got to put the. Let me see, about right in this little spot. We got this little upside. Yeah, almost like right here. We got on top and we bounced. So almost around 52, around the 52 mark. I do see, but it's like I said, it's downtrending right now. It's on the downside. Even the indicators are pointing down. So I definitely see a little bit more downside. And it's curling. I mean, kind of doing like a curl. I mean, it could be. I mean, like I said, I do see a downtrend pattern. I mean, you can see that off top. So I do definitely see more downside. Definitely see more downside on this stock. Huh. Let me see. How far? Like I said, it look like we can go even further down towards that towards the 52-ish range, 52 to 50 range. Oh, go back this way. My bad. Yeah, still like you got some more room to still fall. Yeah, it's around that 50 range. How the volume looking like on these? The volume looking not strong just yet. Cause I'm trying to get some down, some puts. Let me see how they look though. Let me check out the. Let me see how they look on the. Oh wait, they look healthy. I ain't gonna lie to you, they look hella healthy. As far as the contracts, they look nice. Cause this contract went from $1 to $165 all the way up to $250. That'd have been a nice little chunk of change right there, real quick, huh? Let me take a closer look at this. Let me see. Let me take a closer look at this. Yeah, because a lot of them fading right now. I mean, you can definitely see. Look, that almost look like it's setting itself up for an H pattern. About to see some more downside because you got that long red candle, and you already know what we always look for. We look for that H pattern where you get that little bounce on up, and then you get stuffed, and then you go down to the next leg. It look like it's setting itself up for that trade life. So it looked like it's trying to do. So what would the actual resistance mark be? But that's all the way back into like the 58s though. I know I gotta be an area before that though. Let me see if I can find it. All right, here we go. That makes more sense. All right, way up here. Did we already hit it already? That was around 57.
Stream Elements says,
Oh, shut up.
enjoying the content?
No.
Show
Up.
your support by.
Yeah, we know. Be quiet. All right. I got it. Let me block these so they don't keep popping up no more. And my stream elements. I don't need you either. I might have missed it. Shoot. Yeah, might have missed that setup already. It look like it's about to start pulling back already. Let me see. Yep, damn it. Look like it's going to start doing it. Because it got to crack that 56 mark for sure. Look like it's about to start cracking that 56 now because I see the setup. So 57, look like I stuck between 57-ish. You about to crack that 56 mark. Look like it wants to go back down towards the 50. Morning, good morning to you, boss. Hope you had a happy Easter. Yeah, see, I don't get in on these. I like to wait till you go higher when you can start where it starts to get stuff. Because right here it can easily bounce. I don't like getting caught up in these if I was going for a put. I don't want to get in right here just yet. I would like to see a bounce right back on up into an area that's going to get stuffed. Now, where can we get stuffed at? It's the only thing I'm trying to find at the moment. A good stuff area. Man, I was full, boss. Man, I had crawfish, barbecue. Oh, man, I had a blast, boss. Yeah, look like that 57 mark. No, 57 what? What is that? 57.50? No. What is it? Yeah, it is 57.50-ish. But I do see more downside. I definitely see more downside. Definitely see more downside coming up on this one on DJT. Definitely see some more downside. But if y'all was going for a put, I would definitely wait for it to go up a little bit, go into these areas that'll get stuffed for like an arc back on down to the next leg. If they don't start doing it now. But they have to start building up this little area first where already no buyer's going to try to come in, try to move it back on up, which is what they're trying to do now. Trying to push it right back on up, and it's going to get into a stuff area. I'm just trying to figure out the actual area that is going to get stuffed at, though. Because I see a lot of bouncing around this area, support area right here, but that's underneath, which looks like 7. Go up a little bit higher. Almost look like 57.40-ish. I mean, yeah, definitely keep it on watch. I'm just gonna have some more downside what it looks like. I mean, 'cause this whole thing is arcing. You can see this. This whole thing is arcing. It might make a possible inverted cup and handle pattern. It might just do that. Make an inverted cup and handle where it goes back up and then you start to come back down on that second leg down. It almost looks like an inverted cup and handle. Oh shoot! Then I missed the new. Dang! I was looking at everything else. I forgot about the data came out. So what did it do? Did we push? Okay, so we did push back on up towards. No, we didn't hit that 24.50 mark yet though. We didn't hit 24.50 yet. How did we go? 24 what? 24.40. 24.40. So it looked like it still wants to try to push back up again. But you definitely have some bears sitting right at that 524 level, but I still think we might want to try to go a little bit higher before it gets rejected again. I think those buyers still want to push. I think they still trying to push towards that 524.50 level. I'm gonna keep it on watch though, because we pushed right underneath that trend line. We got rejected, so I definitely see that. Let me see. Yeah, see, it was like I was expecting, yeah, just kind of like it did here. I was expecting to hit around that 524.50 mark and get rejected, come down. We didn't go all the way to it. We didn't go all the way to that mark, just quite. And then we still got some more data coming out at 10 o'clock. So we got 2 more data coming out at 10. We got the what is the PMI and construction construction data coming out at 10 o'clock. Yeah, we have, I'm sorry, ISM manufacturing coming out at 10, and we also have that construction spending coming out at 10 as well. So still nothing for me yet. Still nothing for me. So I'm still kind of keeping my eyes peeled because I want to make sure I'm on the right side of momentum. Come on. Push over. There we go. Yep, which we are still getting rejected underneath that trend line. So I do still see more downside setting itself up. Like we're getting rejected off this trend line. Like we want to start to come back down underneath that 424 mark. 524 mark, I'm sorry. Yeah, 524 mark. Come back on down. Do have some buyers trying to hold right at that 523.50 mark. Definitely trying to move in here. And I do see the buyers try to push up to this 524.50 mark. Kind of like I said, kind of like in a dollar range. You got 524.50 and you got 523.50. So it's kind of like in a dollar range up and down where your possible bears would be sitting at 524.50 and your bulls are sitting at 523.50. So it's kind of like pivoting around this 524 mark if you notice. 524 marks like pivoting. It's going up, and down, like 50 cents up, 50 cents down, 50 cents up, 50 cents down. So it seems like it bounces off that 24, runs 50 cents up, it comes down, runs 50 cents down. So it's kind of like channeling right in between 524.50 to 523.50. So it's kind of in between at this moment. So we do have data coming out in about 6 minutes, team. So I definitely want to see which way that how it's going to affect the market. But I mean, it does look weak still. I mean, your indicators, your 50 is above your head, so that's it's still declaring weakness. But I want to see how high can those buyers try to push, for a nice possible put opportunity. So I still think around that 524.50 mark. Still think those buyers can still try to push up this way again. I'm definitely gonna keep it on watch. Because I'm not getting it on put right here. Because, I mean, you can definitely see those lower shadows. You can see where those buys came in and added a little bit of buying pressure. So you don't want to get caught in this area trying to get in for a put where those buys are sitting at. You want to get away from the buyers and get into an area that's more protected by the bears that come back down. So anytime you want to go for a put, always get away from the areas that look like bouncing potential, that look like a demand area. Because you don't want to get squeezed out of your position. You always want to get in the area that gets away from that. And get into an area where bears can move in and then come back down to that area. You can definitely do that, but don't get caught in none of these. Because these areas, again, this is a pivot point that can go both ways. This pivot point can be used for bulls to go on up, and the pivot point can be used for bears to go on down. And as you can see, we are above that 524 level that is trying to be held by bulls. And I do still think they got room to still push towards that 524.50 on up. So I'm gonna still keep it on watch. Still keeping on watch because again we are still in the dollar range from 524.50 to 523.50. So it's kind of like up and down, up and down. And if y'all need me to draw the line, I'll draw the line in case y'all don't see it. I mean, I can put it. Simply at 524.50, 524.50, and 523.50, which that'll be right about up, go up a little bit. Boom, got it. So that'll be put that green for the bulls, and then keep it red for the bears. Just want to change the color to it. Oh, here we go. There we go. So if you notice, see, tops, bottoms, so it's kind of up and down, up and down, up and down. So we do have some data that will be coming out to see whether we're going to break on the upside out of this little channel that we do have and towards up back towards the $525 mark, or will we go back, crack underneath 424 and go back down towards the 523 to 522 mark. So I'm definitely going to keep it on watch. So we are kind of like in this little channel-like pattern. I mean, you had a nice little scalping opportunity from the 523.50 mark from a run back on up. I mean, that was a good, quick little scalp. So definitely keep that on watch. But we are in a dollar channel at this moment. Definitely in a dollar channel. All right, let me pull up my wasn't here for the start of the stream. It is a heavy data week. We're not gonna have like well, we're gonna have the JOLTS coming. We're gonna have the data coming out tomorrow. The JOLTS data, that's very important because your main important data, as far as the economic data that cause a lot of movement, is pretty much your CPI. CPI data, PCE data, JOLTS data. So anything of that nature, we're gonna have JOLTS data coming out tomorrow. That's gonna be at is it 10, I think? Let me go back to it real quick, or 8:30. Which one is it? Jolts. 10 o'clock. So we're going to have Jolts data coming out tomorrow, boss, at 10 o'clock. So that's going to be very important. So that's going to definitely cause a little impact in the market as far as a shift. As far as today, we do have the ISM manufacturing index coming out, as well as the construction spending. ISM pretty much will probably cause a little bit of impact coming up too. ISM data is going to cause some type of impact. Because normally when you have like the red stars, you see how it's blocked off in red? Those are your more important data. So normally when you have it in green, it's kind of like underneath it. So anytime you see the reds, those are the ones to definitely pay attention to. And we do have a red star around that ISM manufacturer. Now, and I'll go to the website to show y'all where I got it from and show you how those these little icons work. So we do have 2 minutes until the data comes out, but the main ones for sure I'm gonna look out for tomorrow is gonna be that JOLTS data. That's gonna be very important. Definitely important. So in about 2 minutes, got hair my eye. Yeah, in about 2 minutes, we're definitely gonna see on how that's gonna impact the market in a few minutes. You know, whether it's gonna push us out of this, because right now we're in a dollar channel from 524.50 to 523.50. So once this data comes out, either we're gonna get a breakout of that 524.50 on up, or it's going to cost us to come back on down towards that 523.50 on down. So definitely going to keep it on watching. About 1 minute left, team. We got a minute left for that data comes out. We're going to see what type of impact that's going to have on the market. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Where's my chat box? Oh, there go my chat box. I didn't move it over. Sorry about that. Here we go. You watching Apple too at the same time, boss? Okay, got you. What website? Oh, I'm about to bring it up right now, Scrooge. I got you right now, boss. And I'll send it to y'all too so y'all can have it. I got y'all. So right here is the economic data. That is the, I'll send that to y'all real quick for the other economic data if y'all need that. I'm sending it to y'all right now as we speak. As far as the economic calendar, let me put a little title for it. All right. Here y'all go, Scrooge. I'm sending it to you right now, boss. Here y'all go. That's basically what I use this to. You see right here, it definitely gives you the indicators on the impact. You got the market moving indicators. You have the merit extra attention. So mainly I look for the red stars, the green stars. Oh, let me see. News came out. Oh, let's see how it's impacting the market right now. Let's see how it's impacting the market right now. So right now it does look like it's trying to push up. See buyers trying to slowly move in and see if that buying pressure trying to get above that 524 mark. Slowly. I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on it to see if those buyers trying to move in. Because I definitely see a long lower shadow, but they need to break above 524. Look like they're trying to. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. That's why I was waiting on that 10 o'clock data, because that ISM data definitely, that holds some type of impact into the market as well. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on it. Do have a long upper shadow. So that's why I was telling y'all to be careful on puts. Don't ever buy at the bottoms because you don't want to get stuffed. You don't want to get caught in these type of moves. So that's why I was telling y'all to definitely be careful. If you are going in for puts, but never buy down here in these areas where you can get trapped. Always wait for movements on up towards resistance. Yeah, if you're going in for a put. Now, if you're going in for a call, I mean, right at that 23.50 was a nice little move back on up. Cause that's pretty much a 50-cent move. You know, if you're going in with 1,000 shares, that's pretty much what, $500? Because every 10 cents that you're going up on 1,000 shares, you're making $100. So from this 50 to this 24 market, which is 50 cents, you'd have been making $500 within that little time frame. So buyers are trying to move back in towards that 524 mark. I do think they're trying to push it back up towards 524.50. So I'm gonna definitely keep that on watch. So buyers are definitely moving in, as you can see. Slowly moving in, trying to trim their sales back on up, almost trying to create a trend line, an uptrend. Have you noticed that? So they are just trying to create a trend line. They might be trying to get back on top of this trend line. If they got enough push, enough force to get above 524.50, I mean, they could continue this trend line that I already has set up right here. So let's see if we got enough buyers to move back in. See right here, we already got this trend line set up at. You see right here, bounce. So look like they're trying to push themselves right back on top of this trend line. So that's going to put us above that 524.50 and basically start to reverse it. I could get the word right out. Reverse it if the buyers are there. But I do think it's still a lot of bears that's sitting at that 524.50 mark. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that, because I'm still thinking that those buyers were still trying to push up to this 524.50 mark. Because you can see every time they push up towards that 524.50, those bears move in, those puts come in, and they push them right back on down. So that's why I was anticipating for them to go right back up to that 524.50 mark where those bears might be sitting. Which is why I was telling y'all, if you was going in for calls, definitely get in around those areas of the 520, 523.50, 523.60 range for the run back on up to 524 because that was a 50-cent range. Like I said, if you had 1,000 shares at $500, you could have made right then within that scalp. That area, but we are getting rejected still at 524. We are coming back on down, so I do see that now. Yep, so 524 is still holding, so we didn't go all the way to 524.50, so it's definitely being pushed, definitely being guarded by the bears. 524 is definitely being guarded by bears. But we're still in that channel. We're still in that channel still. So but remember, the 523.50, that's your bottoms. That's that support area, demand area where your buyers could be sitting. We do have the upper area, 524.50, where your bears are sitting. So we are still in this channel. So it looks like it wants to crack that 523.50 mark. It does look like that. I do see some weakness. Definitely see weakness. And that should be it for the data, team. I don't think we have any auctions coming out. Any auction data? I don't think we have none coming out today. Not that I know of. 1 o'clock. Nope, I don't see any auction data coming out. I mean, we have these, but I mean, normally it's that 1 o'clock data, auction data that comes out, but I don't see any. Yep, so after this, that should be it. Matter of fact, and also let me take a look at that the data today. Let me see anything. Let me see if it was positive. I didn't even take a look at it. I do apologize for that. What was it? What came out today? So I can check it. ISM manufacturing. Let me take a look at that real quick to see what was the results today because I didn't check it. Let me go back. ISM manufacturing. Let me see if I can bring it up real quick. Today is Monday. ISM manufacturing. It's there we go. ISM manufacturing. Let me see if I can bring it up real quick to see whether it was good or bad because I didn't even check it. I brought it up, but I didn't check it out. Where's my? All right. Let me see how we looking. There we go. All right, let me see if I can get it. See if it's gonna come up. hurry up! This thing take forever. They hate these things when they do that. Say nothing normally take forever when they update. No, well, damn, they actually came out good. What was it 50.3 for the forecast is 48.5. Purchases. Yeah, I can see you pause. Yeah, so it looked like it came out good, huh? I got good positive data. Yeah, 500 rising slightly. Huh. It's crazy that's pulling back still. I'm pretty sure I know what they're trying to do. I was up 800, gave it all back. Now 1K. Yeah, Queen, don't you give it back. Don't you give it back. Yep, so that 24 is still holding. Yep, and we are cracking that one. Those buys are trying to get back above that 23.50 mark. Definitely got to crack 23.50. We're underneath it though, for sure. I didn't get my signal. I mean, I was waiting. Oh, that's what I was waiting on. I was waiting on the buys to move in to see if it was gonna get that H pattern. That's what I was waiting on. I was like, man, we're gonna get the H pattern because I seen you red, but I was waiting on the green to possibly show up where those buys and try to move back in and try to push. That's what I was waiting on. All right, here we go. Back above, right at that 24.50ish mark. Let me see if we're going to get it. Because you know me, I like to wait on patterns. I like to wait because right now I got the confirmation of those red candles. Now I'm just waiting on that build up. When you start to, those buys start to move back up and you start to get stuffed. And you start to slowly move yourself back down to the next leg on down. So I definitely want to wait on that for those buys to push up, get trapped. And then for those bears to push them right back on down. So I'm definitely waiting on that setup. Shout out to you though, Queen. Hey, you back up though. That's all that matters. Let me get my contracts ready. I'm doing all that talking. I ain't even got my contract set up. Let me set mine up. Cause it look like I'm gonna go for a put. So I'm definitely gonna go for a put, but I'm waiting on my setup. Let me get my contracts ready. Today is I got my data for the 5th. No, I need the 1st. Oh, that's why. I had the wrong damn contracts up. I had that DJT still set up. I ain't even had it set up for SPX. There we go. I was wondering. All right, here we go. Now, oh, damn, we got a lot of volume already on these contracts, too. God, dog. Ooh. Let me see. This one got 14,002 in volume. Let me see how this bad boy looking. Let me see how you looking. Slowly moving on up because it looked like a good, healthy contract. Let me see. I'm waiting for it to go back. Ah, I might not even get it. It might start dropping already before I can even do it. I want that pushback on up. Yeah, that's what I want. All right, let's see. Because again, we already got that. We already got those long upper shadows. I mean, those red candles. I'm just waiting on that setup. We'll get like that H-like pattern for that next leg on down. That's what I'm waiting on. Because I'm not buying. I'm not putting my puts down here. I mean, if it start dropping, I mean, cool. But I do not like putting puts where this area can possibly hold by buyers, where buyers can push it back on up, and I get squeezed out of my position. I like to wait till we get back towards areas of resistance where I know bears can move in at. So definitely want to wait till we start pushing a little bit more higher. Let's see, what can we go? So we already got rejected at 524. I'm sorry, 524. All right, what would be the next possible area? Possible area. All right, here we go pushing again. What is this? 524. It's 524 even. All right, it's trying to bounce back on up. All right, here we go with a pullback. Trying to look at both contracts. I'm just want to look at both contracts, see how they set themselves up to make sure. Okay, the call's looking a little weak. Okay, so let me look at my. Still gonna look at puts because I still think it's gonna be some weakness on the put contracts, especially if we stay underneath this 524 mark. Because you can see right here we had our old high right here, around that 524.11. I definitely want to see another crack underneath 524 back down to 523. Basically start to come down back towards this way, towards the 522s. Definitely want to see it push back this way. Yeah, let me take this trend line off real quick. Because everything looks like it's going down. I mean, everything is curling down like almost like a head and shoulders pattern. Let me see. Yeah, I see more of a pattern on my 15 than my 3 minute. But I do see that H-like pattern forming. Let me see where we at right now. Come on, definitely make sure I'm on the right side of momentum on this bad boy. Because we done with data. We definitely done with data. So now things is going to be based off of volatility. How high do we go? Because see, 524 is here. And that's your old high day right here, 524.11. So I want to see if we're going to try to push back towards that old high day, which is lining up right with that 50. So I wonder if we're going to try to push right back to that old high day of 524.11. Definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Because I do still see downside. I mean, you got room to run back on up. I mean, ride it on up until you get towards those areas of resistance. So I definitely see that. I definitely see the call contracts a little bit weaker, but I do see more on the put side. But I just want to make sure I'm catching the right area. But this is the old high of day. So I want to see if those bears going to move in once we get this push back up towards this level. Definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. If we do break this, can they possibly still run to this 524.50 mark? See, that's what I'm trying. That's the main area I've been watching, 524.50, because I'm like, I wonder if they're gonna still try to push towards 524.50 still. It's gonna be a little tricky, so I'm just definitely trying to. Because I mean, all the indicators are pointing down still, so I'm just trying to see how high can those the bulls push before for the bears start to move right back on in. Because they trying to push it up to another level. They might be trying to go right back up to 524 again. But once we do get to 524, will they try to push it up to 524.50 is the question. It's a little bit tough. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm just trying to take my time with this. Because we're all back in that channel. We're all back in that old channel again. Because we did crack it, 524, 523.50, the bottoms. We did crack it, but we got right back into the 523.50 range again. Back on up to this 524 to 524.50. So we are back in that range again, in that little channel range. So you see that bounce. So we are back in that area again. So those bulls did reclaim that 523.50 mark. So they have reclaimed it. They still got a long ways to go to even get back this way, because you're going to have to get back around 524.50, 525, 525.50, all the way back up to 526. So that's why I think it's still going to be a little bit more weakness than anything. So I still think weakness is coming. I'm just trying to figure out exactly where. Will it go all the way up to this 524 mark? You know, could they push it to 524.50? But 524 is still holding strong as far as the bears. 524 is definitely still holding. Oh man, it's a little. See, I still think they're gonna push. See, this is the tricky part. That's why I like to wait on setups, because instead of just trying to guess it, I want to see exactly like when we're gonna start to actually see the arc. Because right now it's still building. Have you noticed? It's still building somewhat of an uptrend back this way. That's why I'm trying to figure out how high can they push it before they actually start getting stuffed and then turn back around. So that's why I'm just keep my eyes peeled, because I want to get in here, but then it rips here. You know, that's why I'm trying to just really figure out. Yeah, because I mean it's still early, you know. That's why I'm just trying to be very very careful, watch my patterns. All I know for sure, this area is guarded by bulls, because it bounced here and it bounced here in that same key area, same area that they're trying to protect is that 523.50, right? So if I'm going in for a put, I don't want to buy and down here. I want to get in an area that's away from it, where it can slam back down to that area. So that's why I'm just keep my eyes guarded. So I know for sure they're trying to hold this area for sure. I definitely can see this area. So now it's okay. How far are they trying to take it? Are they trying to take it back up to this old high day of 524.11? Are they trying to push up to the 524.50? So I definitely just want to see how far they're trying to push this bad boy. Definitely just want to, because I want to be on the right side of momentum. So I want to make sure everything counts. I want to make sure everything comes into play. Let me see, because we are testing that VWAP. They're trying to push. They're trying to get a push. I'm just trying to figure out how far are they trying to push is what I'm trying to figure out. Because again, I don't want to try to put in a put and then it goes higher. You know, like that's why I want to see exactly. I want to get some type of confirmation that okay, the Bears. We know for sure the Bears have came in around at 524.25, 524.25 mark. You can see that like numerous times. Around that 524.20ish mark, you can see that every single time the Bears stepped in. Every single time, Bear stepped in. Every single time, Bear stepped in. It was around that 524.20ish mark. So we know the Bears are sitting up here. We know that for sure. We know that for sure. Man, it was just a little hectic to catch. I mean, it was trying a little tough to catch that. Let's see. Yeah, I still think it's weak. I still think it's called more on the call. I mean, put side. I'm sorry. I still think it's gonna be more puttish. It's gonna still be some type of resistance.
Jeremy B says, "Is that a head and shoulders on the 2-minute SPY chart?"
I mean, I can see somewhat of like almost even on here. It almost look like a. It could be. Could it be somewhat of a cup and handle? Let me see, like an inverted cup and handle on this bad boy. When you go up and you come down. Oh, you say on a 2-minute boss? Let me see. 2 minute. Let me check it out. Do I have a 2 minute on my let me use a 2.5. He said a head and shoulders. I don't really see it on a 2 minute. I don't really see it on a 2 minute. I mean, I do see that like that H type pattern that we always talk about. I do see that some of that H pattern still is kind of forming. I mean, that don't think about it, that red candle wasn't heavy. I mean, I see it heavy in pre-market. That's the only reason what I'm trying to figure out. Because they're trying to push it right back down to 23.50 again. I see that. But we know that those buys are sitting here. We know that for sure. Because we have to crack 523.50. Because we have to take that area away from those buyers. We have to crack 523.50. Because every time you come down to this area, it bounces. Every time we come down this area, it bounces. And here we go trying to push back down to it again. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm like, right now it's like in a channel. In a channel of 523.50 to 524.50. So it has room to either run down or run up. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out. Which way is it truly trying to go? Because I know this area is guarded by bulls. Because you can see it. Every time you come down to 523.50, it bounces. 523.50, it bounces. I mean, we know where the buyers are at. And every time we come up this way, we know where the bears are at. Because every time we come around this 524.25 mark, they come in. See that? They stuff them. So we know where the bears are at, and we know where the buyers are at. So it's kind of like in a channel. It's just channeling in between the 524.50 to 523.50. It's just up and down, up and down, up and down right now. So that's why I haven't jumped in yet. So I'm still sitting on my hands being patient. Because I want to see, like I said, if we do catch a nice move back on down, I want to see those bears come in massive. Like I want to see them take out the 523.50s. I don't want to see them keep bouncing around 523.50 and then the bulls move in. 523.50, bulls move back on in. 523.50, bulls move back on in. So I mean, which is guarded by the bulls. I don't want to come down here and try to go in for a put and it's still guarded with Baston, where the bulls can set up a bear trap, which they look like they're trying to do. Set up a bear trap and start to move back on up. So again, we all look like we're about to crack it. See, I want those bears to come in hard. I want the bears to take them out. Take out that 523.50. Take them out. Because therefore you could turn support into resistance. Because you take out 523.50, which is like we're cracking now, to start to crack that. Now when we go back up to 523.50, now it's going to be resistance. See, at this moment, you're on top of it, which you bounce, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce. Now it look like the bears are slowly trying to, oh, there we go. See what I mean? It's all about being patient. It's just about being patient when watching your setups. You remember I said it looked like it was going to make an H pattern, and which it did. See, it did it. So, I mean, so far, so good. So far, so good. So, I mean, it's all about just watching patterns, teams. Like, I know a lot of y'all get confused and get, like, it's like, man, which way is the market going? Should I go for a call? Should I go for a put? Once you start to establish, team, the areas of support, you start to understand the areas of resistance. Okay, we know the areas of support. We know that what needs to be taken out, 523.50. Now we already seen an H-like pattern. When you went up, you got stuff, came slamming right back on down. The bears came in even harder. Look at it. You see the impact? See that? Because what needed to be taken out? 523.50. So now you can see for sure your bears are coming in hard now. Now 523.50 is going to be resistance. So even once those bulls try to move back in, now there's going to be resistance. Now your bears are going to be sitting here because they took that area away from the bulls. Now they can use that to the best of their ability. Now as you can see, it's dumping. See that? And that's all it takes, team. Just understanding your patterns, understanding the levels of resistance, support, the areas that the bulls control, the areas that the bears control. Once we started to see that, that's why I kept calling this out. I said we need to. I just didn't want to get caught in a bear trap. So now I see that we bounce, but here we finally cracked it. Now this belongs to the bears because we're underneath 523.50. So that means that now when the bulls try to move back in, those bears can now take over this territory, block this as 523.50 resistance instead of support, and push it back down to a further level. And again, I told y'all, we might, again, if we looked at it from a channel standpoint, you fall from that 24, you got room to fall down to 522. You stay on top of 24, you got room to run up to 526. And as you can see, we got room to run where? 522. And where we at? 522. So it's all about understanding the patterns. Once you start to understand the patterns, you start to understand the price points, it gets easier and easier to understand it. I told y'all, 524 is going to be your pivot. Above 524, you can run up to 526. Below 524, you can run down to 522. And look where we're at, 522. See what I mean? Once you start to understand your pivot points, you start to see it from a channel standpoint, your tops, your bottoms, your mid area that rotates around. Because where it's going to rotate around? 524. It's going to constantly rotate around 524, whether it goes up, whether it goes down. Once you find a pivot point, it works for any stock. That's how you can easily trade. Make trading easy for yourself. Don't make it difficult. Make it as easy as possible. Look how quickly I just showed that. Look at that. Easy. Easy and simple. Don't make stock trade complicated. Don't do that. Oh, let me see what they saying. They go to drop. Let me see. Would you say this is yeah, we already called it. I called the H pattern. I was waiting for those bears to move in and take out that 523.50, which they did. So they took out 523.50. Now that's gonna be resistance instead of support, Gert. So now that can be another H pattern coming up where now you already got your candles, red candles. Now you can be making another H pattern when you come up, get rejected, and slam right back on down. So you already got one H pattern here. Here can be another possible H pattern here, and all the way down to 522. So you can definitely see the setups back to back. You can definitely see it. Let's see. The stock market makes no sense. 525 market is down 23 coming out. Yeah, and I mean, if you think about it too, I mean, all it's doing is going down to a pullback area, Mr. Fix It. I mean, because you gotta think about it. We already went to some high levels already. at 525, damn near 526. And of course, what they're gonna do? All they're gonna do is do a pullback. They're gonna do a pullback. They're gonna basically set up an area where your buyer is gonna move in. Basically, channel. It's gonna channel. It's gonna pull back to a certain key level where it's gonna sit and then start to move itself back on up. Because you gotta think about it. If you were a buyer, would you want? You gotta think about it. Would you want to buy at 525? If you were trying to go in for a buy, would you want to buy at the highs, or would you rather wait for the lows? Would you rather wait for a pullback where you can get in that lower area and move back up to 525? You know, have room to run where you can profit and get out. You know, so would you want to? Would you rather buy here, or would you rather buy here? Think about it. I'm waiting on that. I'm gonna catch that next one, Queen, because I was trying to wait on the setup because I was waiting on it because I was trying to see where the stuff was gonna be at, and then once we crack that 523, I know for sure that's gonna hold up as resistance now, because now your bears are gonna claim that 25 2350 now, so we could be seeing another possible H pattern setting itself up again for another pullback on down. So definitely gonna keep that on watch because I mean it is downtrending now. If you put all these together now, team, you can definitely see a downtrend all the way now. You can definitely do this. You can see a downtrend. Because once you start to make them H patterns, you start the downtrend. See that? So anytime you make those H patterns like this, like this, like this, it makes a downtrend. So now bears taking away 523.50 from those bulls. Now as it goes back up, you can get stuff again, making another H, which can go down to another lower level. So if you miss this H, you could probably be catching the possible next H, because now you done took away the bull's power. You done took away the 523.50. I'm not dropping levels, busy with work. Sorry. What you said, Queen? Sorry. Oh, guys, sorry. I am not dropping levels, busy with work. Let me see. Girl said I don't like this area. Circle in the purple. Well, if you think about it, okay, Gert, if you look at it on my chart here, you got room to fall. Look, you got rejected from that trend line. You got room to fall back down to this trend line. If you think about it, you got room to fall. You got room to fall. Where you have some areas that buyers will try to move in, yeah. You're going to have 523.50, 522.50, because you remember it was moving by 50-cent ranges at one point. So, yeah, you're going to have some little bounces back on up, but overall, it still looks like a downtrend setup. And again, you're getting rejected off of this trend line where you're coming back on down. From this 524-ish, 525-ish level, you're getting rejected right here up this yellow line, starting to pull back. Which, again, nothing is wrong with that because, you know, especially if you're going in for a call, buy as low as possible, not high as possible. So they'll be smarter. They'll be smarter on the buyer's end to get in low for the run back on up. So nothing is wrong with that. You know, nothing's wrong with the pullbacks. That's perfectly fine because you don't want to buy towards the high areas. You want to get towards the low areas. You want to get towards the areas that make sense. So yeah, nothing is wrong with that. So yeah, that's perfectly fine for pullbacks. Definitely fine. I mean, as you can see, like I said, look right here. You got rejected. And you're just starting to pull back. You're starting to pull back. Now you got to do is it does pull back. Okay, look at the areas that make sense. Where did we bounce? What were some good areas? Boom, around 522. Because you got rejected, 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 rejected. Old resistance can turn into new support. So as you can see, you are overextended on that 9 EMA, which is going to come back down to that 9 EMA. And where's that 9 EMA around? 522. So it could come down to that 22-ish mark and then bounce itself right back on up. So I do anticipate for that to happen, for us to come down to a lower level. It's possible. It's possible. Could we see upside too? Of course. Can we see even more downside? Of course. Yeah. But in order for us to see more upside, we definitely have to get back on top of this trend line, which is around 525. Well, you basically got to get back on top of 524.50 to begin with. Get back on top of 524.50 up to 525. You get back on top of this trend line here, you got room to run back this way. However, you are underneath that trend line, which you are pulling back. And you do have possible support around the 522 to 522.50. So what was the low on this? 522 what? 522.80. So you still got room to still fall back down. That's what I'm saying. It might be setting itself up for another H pattern when you start to go down to another lower level. So it's a possible, possible situation. You can see that H pattern. Look here, H. Look right here, another possible H back down to the lower areas of 522.50 to 522. So you got room to still fall. I mean, and 522 would be an actual reasonable area. You know, it wouldn't be bad at all. You know. Because all you got to do is hold that key level around that 522.50 to 522 and start to U-shape yourself right back on up. So, I mean, that is possible for a good pullback. Because, again, if you're looking at it from a channel standpoint, Gert and the rest of y'all team, if you look at it from a channel standpoint, This is your tops. You got the red, you got the yellow, and you got the green. Where's your support? The green. So you got room to fall back on down for a rotation right back on up. Because again, if you look at Jenna will be a good area. Me personally, I would literally wait for the 522s. Me personally, I mean y'all can get in. I mean it's well, once those for y'all, if y'all want to get in early, it's up to y'all. I would recommend that you get back above 522.50. I mean, I'm sorry, 523.50. Because you can see right here when the buys was on top, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce. Right now, 523.50 is going to be resistance because you're underneath it. Me personally, I would wait for around 522.50 to 522. To me, that'd be more of a reasonable area. I would get in on a call. And then on top of that, it's getting you closer to this trend line, which you already know every time you get around that trend line, you bounce. So the closest area is around that 522-ish mark. So I would wait for a pullback. Me, but all the way back down towards that trend line where I can look for a possible bounce back on up. So with that being said, in order for that to happen, we're going to have to see another H pattern set up, which it looks like it's about to do. Another H pattern set itself up. We start to pull back down towards the 522.50 to 522. Because we still on a downtrend. See that? Still looking like it's about to start doing it again. About to start making another H pattern when we start to move back down to lower levels. Yeah, I mean, that's all you do, Gert. I mean, you just wait on the setups. I mean, go into the areas that make sense. Resistance, 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 resistance. And what was that? 522. Where you bounced that? Bounce, bounce. Where? 522. So all I'm doing, I'm just waiting on it. So you can go in for a put, wait for the setup, wait for it to get stuffed for another H pattern and go down towards the 522 to 522.50 level. Because we already got, how many H patterns? This one, I wouldn't really, I'm gonna say that one's really a fully H pattern. I know these two for sure was an H pattern. This one kinda. Let me see. I can see three of them in a row. So I can see this. Oh, well, let me go back real quick. See, you got this one, somewhat of an H pattern here, right? And then you go down to another H pattern here, right? And then you about to be seem like about to form another one, right? See, H, H, H. See, so. Look like we might be going down to again around 5. I would anticipate 522.50 to 522. So I definitely would be anticipating that. So I wouldn't mind a pullback, a little bit further down towards this trend line, where every time you hit it, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce. That'd be around 522-ish, 522 mark. So if we do crack it, how low can we go towards that? 521.80. But as long as you hold that trend line, it's gonna be pretty much bounce. So I do think we're gonna get some more further downside. See, as you can see, look like it's about to do it now. About to start to slowly get another further downside towards that 522.50 to 522 range. So it's all about just being patient. It's all about watching setups. All I did was watch setups. See, H pattern, H pattern, H pattern. I seen the downtrend forming. If I'm going in for a call, I know the area I want specifically, which would be around the 522-ish levels. So I can see this candle here getting rejected at the trend line. We are pulling back on down slowly towards 522 to this 522-ish, 80-ish level. Trying to see how low can we actually go if we do crack the 522. How much low can we go? I don't think too much low. I think we'll still be like in the high 521s because it's going to reclaim 522. I can tell you buys going to reclaim. Even if you do get a little pullback, them buys going to push it right back up to 522. And we all started slowly getting that H pattern, You can see it setting itself up for the next leg on down, as I told y'all, to possibly 522.50 to 522. So that H pattern is slowly forming. So what did we get stuffed at? 25? 523.25? That's what it looked like. Can't see that damn bubble in the way. I think it's 525. 523.25. Yeah, so you can see right here it's getting stuffed every single time, but you do see an H pattern, right? Y'all see the H pattern? So look right here, stuffed. So still trying to run up to this 523.50, 25, so you can tell where the bears are at, because they keep stuffing them. So again, you start to form that H, that hump on that H. What's the next thing that happens? You'll start to come on down to the next level. What's the next level that I'm aiming for? 522.50, 522 on down. So slowly starting to get it. Here we go. Slowly trying to come on down because you're getting stuffed already. You're definitely getting stuffed because they keep trying to go up to this area 523.25, but you keep getting stuffed every single time. Once, twice. So we know that that's trying to make that part of that H. Where it look like the H is about to take place in about a few minutes, about to happen momentarily. Look like them bears about to try to come in and yank it down again. So just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because you got one H here. Y'all could have caught that one. Possible H here setting itself up. Y'all can catch this one. As long as that 523.25 level holds. Because right here we got stuff that ride that bad boy on down to the possible 522.50s or 522s. So you do have that set up. Look like we want to do it. Just taking a little time. Yep, 523.50. So you still got room to still come down. Still got room to still come down. Right where my green line is at. You still got room to fall. Still room to fall. Let's see. So what was this at? So this is what, 521.70? Trying to look at this top here. Well, it makes a lot of sense. So let's see. Yep, you hit, fall. Right, almost right back to this level. Right back in this range. Like I want to come right back down to this 522-ish level. Yep. Still ain't fall all the way down. Well, how low did we go? 522 what? 70? So I've said, but what did I say? 522.50? Yeah, about 522.50 to 522. So if y'all got in for a put, ride it on down to that level. Because I mean, slowly making that H pattern. Slowly coming down to it. Yep, definitely get some little dumpage. A little bit of dumpage. Just slowly moving. It's not, I mean, it's coming down. It's just not dramatically dropping. But if you notice the prices are though, 522.70, 522.75, 73, 76, 7, almost down to that 522.50-ish mark, almost there. Slowly but slowly getting to this mark. Slowly getting there. But again, if y'all don't push, right? Yeah. Jenna. Well, you could have caught the puts at 523.50. I'm sorry, 523.25. Because right here you can see that H pattern where it came on up, and I can stretch it out so you can see the price. Yeah, 523.25. You can see right here. You had that confirmation with those red candles. You came on up where you got that hump for your H, and then you start to slowly move your way on down. So you had this H to catch. You had this H to catch, so you can see it. You keep making one every single time. Here, all the way down to 522. 522.50 to 522 level. And it just slowly pulling down. I'm just watching it. Watching it pull down, pull back. Because I still think we're gonna hit around 522.50 to 522. I still think that's about to happen. So I'm still keeping my see, as you can see, look, 522. Told you. I mean, dude, it's not hard to read this. It's Jenna, Gert, y'all, it is not hard to read this. I'm so serious. That's how I make trading so easy for me. Like, I mean, once I just start to understand the patterns, I start to understand the price levels, you know, like it starts to make sense in certain key areas. It's like now you can understand, okay, if we do get a pullback, you know where they're trying to pull back down to. It's not trying to guess it. It's having more of an understanding on where they're trying to get it at. So as you can see, every time we get around this trend line, we bounce. So we're trying to get as close to this trend line as possible. When it was around it, around this 522-ish level. 522, like I said, it might go down a little bit lower, but I still think they're going to reclaim it back above 522. They're going those bulls going to hold this 522 level before I move back on up. So I still think that because, I mean, I don't think, to me personally, I still don't think 525 is it. I mean, yeah, we're getting a nice little pullback, but I still think SPY's gonna go higher than that. I really do. Think that deep in my heart that SPY really wants to go past that 525 because I did say 526. We came close to it. We was about 20 cents, well, 20 cents, about 16 cents off? Yeah, about 16 cents off of 526. You remember I called that. I told you we could possibly go. So we haven't touched it yet, and then we still got room to even still run this way still. So that's why I'm like, just still trying to just read it out as closely and carefully as possible. So I got this little pullback right back down to this little trend line. I'm just carefully watching to see how low we're gonna go. That's all I'm doing. watching as carefully and slowly as possible. And as it's doing it, all I'm doing is observing my prices. See how I scroll this little mark, the little cross. All I'm doing is looking at the prices. I just scroll it down. I was like, okay, I see 521.80. Let me go a little bit lower. 521.30ish. I still see that, but that's all I'm doing. Just still trying to go around the area that makes sense. So all I'm doing is looking at the past. That's all I'm doing. I just go back to the past. Okay, where did we get rejected at? Here, here, here. What was that? 522. So let me put it on this side too so y'all can see it. But that's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm simply doing. If I miss a pullback, all right. I mean, the fall. Okay, set myself up for a possible bounce. Okay, how can I do that? Okay, what area will make sense as it comes down? And that's all I do. I just figure it out as I go. I don't try to force anything. See, 522. Go across the board. Reject it, reject it, reject it, reject it, reject it. Oh, so resistance can turn into what? Possible support. Because anytime you're on top of 522, you bounce. So all you're doing is coming down to a hard pullback to a possible strong bounce back on up, and that is around 522. And that's all I'm doing. Tesla, Queen. What Tesla at right now? So Tesla hitting lows. Oh, we back in the 170s, ain't we? So 170. Yeah, see, we coming way back down to 170. So let's see. All right, Tesla. You got a possible bounce at 170. 170 can hold your buys move in. I mean, this is your pivot point. You bounce back off of 170. You have the possibility to move back on up. Again, if you do crack 170, you do have the room to continuously fall on down to 160. But yeah, so if you look at it from a channel standpoint, because you remember Tesla moves by 20s. So you got 180, 170, 160. So if you look at it from a $20 standpoint, from 160, 180. What's in the middle of that? 170. So that'll be your pivot. So it's going to rotate up and down between 160, 180, 160, 180 until it either breaks out or cracks down. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on Tesla as far as your channel standpoint. 180 being your tops, 160 being your bottoms, 170 being your mid area, your pivot point, where you're going to get that nice solid rotation up and down on Tesla until it makes a decision whether it wants to break out of 180 or crack 160. So definitely keep that in mind. Let me go back to SPY. What's SPY doing? Where we at now? Ooh, I told y'all. Would I lie to y'all? Come on, man. Would I lie to y'all, man? Come on now. Didn't I tell y'all 522? Would I lie to y'all, man? Come on. I try to give y'all the best areas as possible that I can come up with. Come on, man. I try to throw the best game to y'all. I want to see y'all win. Y'all gonna stop having me jump on other stocks, man, because y'all be throwing me off. I'll be trying to get in on these calls. Stop stopping me in my plays. Nah, I'm just joking. I'm gonna find a way to bounce back the trip. It's $1 million question. It's bouncing up that 170, ain't it? I told you 170, Mike. I told you that's that pivot point. So let's see. We're coming down closer. See you right here. 120, 522. So let's see. Even if we get a little pullback, you're still gonna bounce off this trend line. Because 9 times out of 10, every time you hit that trend line, you bounce. So could we see a little, further little movement? Oh, look like buys are really moving in. Yeah. Let me keep it on watch. Yeah. What was the low? 521. 522 what? 522.08. Oh, god dang it. I was too busy watching Tesla. Thanks, Queen. You messed me up. God dog it. You messed up my entry. I'm gonna fight you in the streets. Nah, I'm just kidding. Oh, shout out to you, Gert. Hey, I told you. Gert, hey, the things I be calling out. Hey, do I be lying? Hey, you just made $100 just now. And we talked about this, even though we was on the same page, but you get what I see though, right? On why I don't rush, I wait on setups. I let the trade come to me. Boom. See that? Shout out to you though for making your profits. I told you. Let the trade come to you. Be patient. That's it. Get into an area that makes sense. That's all you gotta do. And you just made $100. Look at that. Shout out to you, Gert. That's what I'm talking about. Queen distracted me, had me looking at Tesla. Could have jumped in on my call, messed me up. Thanks, Queen. Nah, I'm just kidding. But nah, That's the beauty part. Even though I missed this little area, okay, cool. Still got room to run on up. That's all I do. Cause now again, 522. I told y'all it was gonna bounce somewhere around the areas of 522.50 to 522. Didn't I not call it? I told you. Marty, do me a favor real quick, boss. I gotta run to the restroom real fast. Gotta drink some water. So if y'all don't mind holding it down for me real quick, team. Gert, I'll probably make you my two boss, but for sure, Marty, if you don't mind holding it down for me, that's my number one guy. I can just have to run to the restroom real quick. Let me set my stuff up real quick, cause I was just sitting here the whole time, man. How you think I felt Thursday when I sat there the whole time having to pee like hell, and I had to wait on that setup? I was sitting here just shaking. I was sitting there waiting because I believed in my trade. I believed in my game plan, and I didn't want to move away from it, which I made $2,000 on. Man, I was just sitting here. I was like, man, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30. Then what? The move didn't happen until about what 2, 3 o'clock. Hey, it paid off. It's like, man. But appreciate you, boss. Let me make sure I got my. So yeah, if y'all team, if y'all have any questions for the time being, do feel free to reach out to Mart and Gert. I'm gonna soon hit you up too, Gert, because you're always there for me too. But yeah, definitely. But yeah, Mart, if you don't mind holding it down for me, boss, appreciate you so much. I'll be right back. Let me see. Let me get my video capture. Yeah, be right back, team. I'm back, team. I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, what I'm doing now, Mart, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna watch this. I want to keep watching. I want to watch these pullback failures. To see if to make sure that this area is gonna hold solid. To see if those buys gonna hold this area as a strong demand area. Basically, trapping the bears, creating bad traps. Like just trapping them and basically put, like I said, pullback failures. They try to pull back to 522, goes back up. 522 goes back up. Therefore, I know that area is hold up as strong support. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that too. Because, I mean, we hold this area, start to run back on up. We got room to run back up. Like, seriously. We definitely got a lot of room to run back on up. So I definitely want to make sure that this area is going to be secured, that this area is going to start to move back on up. Indicators start shifting back towards the normal areas that it's supposed to. But normally when you get these nice drops, like bounces like this, falls like this, you get a nice bounce back on up. So I'm definitely just keep my eyes peeled on this to make sure that 522 is definitely holding, which it should. Cause right here, you get on top, you bounce. So you always get a nice little area, nice strong demand area around this spot for those buys to move in. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled on it. Just want to confirm it. Because I might hold it for more than one day, which is why I'm saying that. So, because could I hold it from 522 and run it back on up to 524? I could possibly do that. So I just definitely want to make sure those buys are gonna move in. I definitely want to start seeing some good volume moving in. So far we called it good. 522 we are holding. 522 so far we are definitely holding at this line here. So 522 is definitely holding because you got your first bounce pullback fail where they couldn't where those buys moved in and pushed it right back on up. So as they keep trying to pull it back down, I just want to see if those buys gonna keep trying to trap these bears, hold this as a solid support line, and actually start to shift it right back on up. Not yet, boss. I'm thinking about going in for a call. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think I might go in there for a call because as long as that 522 area hold, again, we may still get a little pullback underneath. Cause I mean, we still far from that trend line. So we still may get a little pull down to the trend line and then start to move ourselves right back on up. So that's what I'm anticipating to happen. Because as you can see, every time we hit that trend line, we bounce. Hit that trend line, we bounce. We hit that trend line, we bounce. We bouncing off of the 522, but we still have room to fall right down to this trend line still. So that's why I'm just watching this 522 area to see how solid that area is going to hold before we start to reverse and move back on up. So I'm definitely just keep my eyes peeled on that because if we do, we still have a lot of room to run back on the upside. Because it's rarely so often you get a red day on a Monday. Because Monday normally ends up in green. So that's why I'm like, okay, we might be getting that dump off now, but then will we start to reverse later on down the line? Like I said, especially on Mondays. Mondays you normally get bounce backs. So that's why I'm just anticipating to see. Because like I said, it's rarely so often you get a red day on a Monday. So that's why I'm just kind of just seeing where we go from here. That's why I'm just watching this key level, not trying to get caught up in the choppiness. I know it's going to just probably be sitting here channeling over and over and over and over, but definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on that. But I do definitely think that this around 522 to 521.80 ish, somewhere in that area is going to try to hold up. But again, if we do crack 522, we do have room to fall down to this level, which is around 521 ish. If we do go that low. So I'm trying to see, and also what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to see like these areas too. Okay, where did we get rejected at? Where it could bounce even on these candles. Let me see, not that far down because you still got to stay on top of this trend line. Let me see. That's 521.05. See, still pulling. See, I still think it's gonna try to pull down to that trend line. I still think it's gonna pull. That's why I'm watching carefully. It might be making another H pattern. Team. It might be making another H pattern probably. It might be trying to do another H pattern when try to make another leg on down, especially if that 522 don't hold. That's why I'm watching carefully. So you have the H pattern here where you went up, you came on down. Same thing here. You go up, possibly come on down. So I'm just definitely keep my eyes peeled on and around this level. I just want to see exactly what's going to happen. But it does look like another H pattern setting itself up again. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on that. Because you're getting stuff right there with 522.50. Yep, 522.50. 522.50 is going to be a resistant area. Because 522.50 was a support area at one time. Now you're underneath it. Now it can be a possible resistance if those bulls don't get back on top of it. See, if those bulls reclaim 522.50, they can turn that into support. Where now you're moving 50 cents up and actually start to shift back this way. So that's why I'm watching in between this range of 522.50 to 522 itself. Just to kind of see. Because it's going to kind of be like it's somewhat of a channel. Because either those bulls is going to break and get back on top of 522.50, turn it into support and actually move back this way, or we get stuff and come back down. See? That's why I'm watching carefully just to see exactly what it's going to do. See? That's why I'm watching it carefully. This is 522.50 and this is 522. So right now we are somewhat in a 50-cent range right now. So I definitely want to see exactly what's going to happen in between this area. Because, it can go either which way. Either we can start an uptrend, bouncing off of this 522, we can actually start to trend up this way. Or we could continue the downtrend where you get rejected underneath 522.50 and actually go on the next leg down. So that's why I'm just basically carefully watching the pattern to see what it's going to do. Yeah, it's definitely key. But you see, Gert, we on the same page, boss. You see that? Yeah, boss. But Soccer King. And like I said, all I'm doing, because the reason why I'm looking at 522.50, because at one point that was a support area. We have came down. I can show you for example. Where was it at? Right here you can see example 522.50. When we came down, we bounced. We came down, we bounced. That was around 522.50. Now you have to understand, support can turn into resistance now because we're underneath it. So right now we are testing 522.50 or who's gonna take it. Whether the bears hold it and stuff out the calls with your bulls and push it further down to 522, or will the buyers move in, reclaim 522.50 and actually start to move it back on here, kind of like we did here. We came down to 522.50, bounce. 522.50, bounce. So right now we are at a crucial area of 522.50 to 522. So that's why I want to keep my eyes peeled to see exactly which way we go, because we could continue a downtrend, or we can actually start to reverse and actually start an uptrend. So right now we are still considered on the downtrend because we are still in this downtrend formation. So we are still in the downtrend. So you still got to think on the downside right now, team. So right now we are still on the downtrend. It might be making another H pattern. Might be going back down to retest 522. So definitely keep that on watch. We are still in a downtrend. We are still in a descending wedge. Keep that in mind. We are still in a descending wedge, right? Because you can see downtrend, 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 downtrend. So as you can see right now, that's why I'm trying to figure out where the buyers are going to actually move in at. Will they try to hold this 522 level, or will we crack 522 and go on this time frame where we can bounce off of this trend line, which is a little bit underneath 522. So that's what I'm watching. Either 522 is going to bounce, or we could come down a little bit further, down to that 521 mark, and then start to move ourselves back on up. So that's all I'm just watching. Just being patient. Just being patient, watching the setups. That's it. Just watching the setups. I let the trade come to me. I do not chase the trade, see? I don't chase. You know me. Y'all guys, y'all know me. Y'all know I don't chase. Y'all know I wait. I'm the patient one. Just like Thursday when I told y'all not to trade and y'all hard-headed sales wanted to trade and I told y'all don't get caught in choppiness. But no, y'all didn't want to listen to me. Y'all didn't want to listen to me. Y'all know y'all my witness to that. Because how many times I kept bringing up that contract? Marty was with me. Marty, how many times I kept telling people Thursday, don't trade at the beginning? How many times me and you were talking about it Thursday? How many times we kept telling people don't trade, wait towards the closest area of power hour and the closing time. Yeah, I hate you, Marty. But yeah, you remember we kept saying that because we kept bringing up the contracts. We said we got 2.2 million puts expiring on Thursday. We said, oh man, wait for those buys. I said, because I'm telling you what the buyers are doing. Let's go back as this is taking place. What I was telling y'all Thursday, I said Thursday, I told y'all the buyers was going to drag out, right here, prime example. I said the buyers were going to drag out those puts as we got closer and closer towards the end of the market because the expiration dates, because of the time decay. I said, team, wait it out. I said, you're going to see a lot of 523 up and down, up and down. And what did you see? Around 523, up and down, up and down, up and down. But as we got closer towards the market close, close towards power hour, what happened? Buyers moved in, boom, they rolled it on up. And I told y'all, just be patient and wait. And then after that, then we got to reverse it down because you had people selling out of their position too as well. So it wasn't just puts, it was also buyers selling out of the position because they didn't want to hold it. Because again, we didn't have trading day Friday. Friday was Good Friday. It was a holiday. So a lot of people was going to take their money that Thursday, sell in position, get the hell on out. That's what I did. I got out. I wasn't holding it because I didn't know what to expect. So I got out, boom, took my profit. I waited from 9:30 all the way to what time did we spike? It was 2:45? Yep, 2:45. Going into 3 o'clock, power hour, went on that spike. So all you got to do now, what we're going to do now from Friday, from Wednesday, Thursday, Monday. All you do is looking at this pattern, okay? We still in the same pattern from Wednesday, Thursday. Remember, we had no trading Friday. Monday, still in the kind of the same little area from Wednesday, Thursday to Friday, Monday today. Still in the same kind of channel-like area. 524? Yeah, 524 to 522. Still in the $2 channel. If you notice, 524, 522. Still in the same little area. So all I'm doing is watching to see on how Monday is going to set itself up. Where's going to be the lows? And what's going to be the highs? That's all I'm doing. So right now, I know we're at the lows. How low can we go? We could, again, crack 522. See a little bit of further movement on down. You might see buyers moving in around 521, 521.50. So I'm definitely going to keep my eyes peeled on that because we still got a little bit of room to still fall, which you can see, still getting a little weak. Still got a little room to fall. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled. And we are coming down slowly and slowly because right now we're at 522.17, 522.18. So again, we may crack that 522. May crack that 522, come on down, because we are still in that somewhat of that H pattern. Still in the H pattern, crack 522. See a little bit further downside. Again, but if the buyers do move in at 522, they can hold this key level, exhaust those bears out, pretty much trap them, create a bear trap where it exhausts them out because they can't pull it underneath 522. They can do that. Every single time they get closer and closer to 522, those buyers come in and hold them. Just kind of like they did Thursday. Every time those bears were trying to pull it down, where it was 523, every time they were trying to hold it down at 523, what happened? Buyers moved in. Every time they pulled it down, buyers moved in. Pulled it down to 523, buyers moved in. They kept exhausting out those puts, those shorters until they gave up and you went on that spike. So the same thing can happen here at 522, where your bears are trying to come in, try to pull it underneath 522, and your buyers will come in and hold it. Just keep exhausting them out of their position. Because how many contracts we got expiring today? We have 80. The number probably moved. I know we got 84,000 out of the money puts expiring today. So let's see. Let me see if they updated today. Let me see. Let me go back to it just to see if they updated the number just yet. Where we at right now? Still at 584, 84? Yep, still at 84, 84,000. Yeah. So this is updated. Yep. So we're still at 17,000 in the money. 84,000 out of the money. Max pain is 519. Basically, they're trying to pull it down to 519. But yeah, we have 84,000. So just think about it. Again, today's the first. We have 84,000 puts expiring a day. So you already know they got to deal with what? Time decay. You know, time is not going to be on their side as we go further and further out towards, the market. So let them play out. Let them get there. Let them have their little fun. Let them push. Because look how many calls coming in on the fifth too. You got what 177,000 coming in on the fifth, and then you got a 642,000 coming in. So you already know what they're gonna expect me to see. Because what's the max pain on the fifth? 17. So they're trying to pull it down $2 underneath that. So they have to keep that on watch. So right now you're going to have a lot of contracts right now, put contracts of 84,000, trying to get as low as they can because the max pain is for 519. The max pain is 519. So that's why when I seen this, when I looked at it on my other chart and I seen this little pullback, I was like, I can somewhat see it, but not all. I don't think all the way down to 519. I don't think they go all the way down to 519 because, especially if you have a lot of buyers sitting around this area. Probably the lowest is 521.50 to 521-ish area. I think this is probably the lowest they probably gonna go. But as you can see, they're still trying to hold them. 522, 522, still trying to hold. That's what I told you. They might exhaust them out. They might exhaust them. I have enough buyers to hold that 522 level where they start to those sellers start to give up, get out of their position, where it starts to create buying pressure, which starts to push back on. No? So 522.50 for sure. 522.50 for sure. We have to get back on top of that, hold that key level, start to shift our way back on up, get out of that downtrend, start to create an uptrend back to the upside towards 523.50, back up to 524. So I'm just sitting here watching. I'm just watching this little key level to see if those buyers are going to hold 522. If they hold it for a period of time, exhaust those sellers, start to slowly push their way right back on up to the upside. So that's all I'm doing. Right now, I'm just watching this area and how if those buyers are going to try to secure this 522 level. That's all I'm doing. I'm not jumping in just yet. All I'm just trying to see is just if they're going to secure it. If they're going to secure 522. That's all I'm doing. Because if you notice, we're not getting a dramatic drop just yet underneath 522 like we got here. See how we bounced up and then we had a dramatic drop. Same thing here. We bounced up, we had a dramatic drop. We bounced up, now it's kind of hesitating right at 522. So it's not a drop just yet. Could it still happen? Of course. It can definitely still happen. You crack 522, of course it can still happen. But I know, we go back into the past. Like I said, we look back on this chart here. We can see that you bounced off of 522. So you had some support. You came down to 522. You can see it right here, my number, 522. You can see every time you hit 522, you bounce. 522, you bounce. Anytime you underneath, reject it, reject it, reject it. Now we're back on top. Boom. Kind of like put it like this, almost like a rotation. So it's like you rotate it down, then rotate it up. And then now you're coming down towards a hard red candle, which could lead to a nice bounce back on up. So that's why I'm just keeping on watch. That's why I'm just slowly keeping on watch to see if those buys are going to hold this 522 level. That's all I'm doing right now. Not jumping in, nothing yet. Right now it's going sideways. It's choppy between 522.50 to 522. You're in between these two. It's in a 50-cent range. So we haven't cracked 522 yet, nor have we broken out of 522.50 yet. So they are trying to pull it down. You can see that. You can see them bears trying to move in. You see it? Just trying to get a little bit aggressive, trying to pull it back down, but they keep failing. You notice that? They try to get aggressive and yank it back down, and those buyers will push it right back on up. So just watch this area carefully. Just watch it carefully. Don't get caught in the chop. Just wait until you get confirmation, because again, right now we are in a position to where it can either break 522.50 and run back on up, or we can break crack 522 and come down. So right now we're in between. Don't get caught in the chop. Just wait on confirmation to see who's gonna take over. Right now, I do see the buyers are trying to exhaust out the sellers, basically preventing them from bringing it back underneath 522. I mean, it's still possible, but I see what the buyers are trying to do. They're trying to guard this level as much as possible. They're trying to exhaust them out of their positions. See, here we go again. Now we pulling. Here we go. Here we go. Just watch carefully. Watch carefully. 522.14. 522.14. Let me move it over a little bit so you can see the price at the same time too. Yep. So 522.14. 522.13. Still trying to hold above 522. So let's see if those buyers are going to try to exhaust those sellers out every time they pull them down. Let's see if they're going to try to create bear traps. Let's see if they're going to try to trap them where you get a failure pullback. So right now, failure pullback because look at the buying pressure. Look at the buying pressure. They're pushing right back on in. So keep that on watch. Keep that in mind. Every time they try to hit 522, those buys come right in. Look at that. See? Buying pressure. See? I mean, all you got to do is sit there and watch. That's it. Sit there and watch and just understand the patterns. Understand the movement. Understand who's in more control, whether it's the buyers or whether it's the sellers. That's it. Understand your bear traps. Understand your bull traps. Right now, the bulls are trying to create a bear trap where they're trying to trap those bears, setting up, in an exhausting type fashion where they can't pull underneath a certain price level, where they just get exhausted out. Because what happens when you exhaust them out? Then they have to buy the cover. What happens when you buy the cover? That adds on to the buying pressure. So as you can see, they're trying to exhaust them out. 522, still trying to exhaust them out. See, adding that pressure. See the buying pressure? Slowly trying to move in. Just add buying pressure. That's all you have to do. Just watch it carefully. You don't have to get caught in a trade. Don't get stuck in choppiness. Wait until you get confirmation, team. That's it. Either we're going to get a break back above 522.50 or we're going to crack 522. One of the two is going to happen, but wait on confirmation. Definitely wait on confirmation. And the reason why I say wait on confirmation is because, okay, we do crack 522. Okay, do set yourself up for a put because now you know we done took the floor away from the buyers because now the bears own 522. So once you crack and it tries to run back up to 522, that's going to create another H-type pattern, right? But as you can see right here, we're not getting a full drop just yet like we got before. See, any other time we got an H pattern. When we go up, bears come in, it goes down. It goes down, bulls come back in, it goes up, bears move in, come right back on down. So as you can see, we're not getting that same effect like we got here before. When we go up, drop, go up, drop. As you can see right here, we go up, but it's consolidating now. So if you notice, the drop hasn't happened yet because we know where the buyers are sitting at. So definitely just keep your eyes peeled in this key level here of 522.50 to 522. So right now it's sideways. It's going sideways. It's channeling. It's still trying to figure out, it's trying to figure out which way the market wants to go. Again, do you want to continue down? It could. Do it want to go up? It could. So just wait on confirmation. That's how you do. Be patient. Don't get caught in a trap. Because it's not always going to keep making H pattern after H pattern after H pattern, because in due time, you will come to an area of support where buyers are literally sitting. Why is that? Because buyers are not going to buy high. Buyers are going to buy low. They're not going to buy 525, 526, 524, 523. They're going to get in the low areas that make sense. What area would make sense? Around 522, 521.50. So, which is why they're trying to guard these areas. They're trying to buy in the lowest possible for the possible move back on up to the 523s, 524s, 525s. So right now, I'm just keeping on watch. That's why I say I'm not jumping in nothing yet. Just being patient and watching. That's all I'm doing. I'm watching my setup on my chart here because we do have room to still come down to this, again, bounce off of 522. If we do crack it, we got room to fall down to this trend line. So all I'm doing is watching, just being patient to see exactly where those buys going to move. Because remember, on this chart here, this is a 1 o'clock candle. It goes from 1 a.m. to 1 p.m., 1 p.m. to 1 a.m. So as this one finishes out, all I want to do is see now, once 1 o'clock rolls in, 1 p.m. rolls in, I want to see, okay, will the next candle, will we bounce up of 522 and actually move back up? Or will this candle finish it on out as we, say for instance, we do close underneath 522. That means the next candle is going to start underneath 522, which is going to be resistance. So all I want to do is see on how this candle finishes, basically on how the next candle is going to start. So we do close at 1 o'clock above 522. Then I know the next 1 o'clock candle is going to open above 522, which is going to hold up as support for a possible move back on up. However, if we close underneath 522 at 1 o'clock and the next candle comes, that means we're opening up underneath 522, which can create more downside. So all I want to do is just to see on how this candle is going to close. Are the bars Do we have enough strength as buyers to keep and hold above 522 until the next candle comes? So I don't want to do. Right now, they are trying to hold. You can see that right here. 522 is still holding well. Still holding well, which means that candle, this red candle, is going to hold above 522. So that's all I'm watching. I'm just watching for confirmation, team. That's all I'm doing. Watching for simple confirmation. Because I want to make sure I'm on the right side. Because if we close, like I said, 1 o'clock hit and this candle closes out at 1 and the next candle opens, it's going to open up above 522 for the possible run back on up. Again, if this candle closes at 1 o'clock underneath 522 and the new candle comes in, it'll open up underneath it, which can cause more downside. So I want to keep my eyes peeled on it. Right now, as you can see, we're pushing. Buying pressure is stepping back in, as I told y'all. There you go. See, all you do is wait on confirmation. Wait on confirmation. Wait for those buyers to step in. Wait for them to show you that, okay, we are trying to hold this key level. Now we're trying to get above 522.50. That's the next one. They're holding up 522. The next area that the buyers need to hold now is 522.50. Now, the reason why I'm saying it is because not only has 522 held up as support in the past, also, the more that you're closing up at higher levels, so is those indicators. Those indicators it starts to create some type of value. So basically, right now, the 9 EMA value is at 522.30, because the market is underneath it. So as we can start to close up going this way, so will that 9 EMA gain value. So right now, the value of the 9 EMA, which in order for us to go on calls, that 9 EMA has to be on top, right? So that means that the 50 is more valuable because the value of the 50 is at 523.23. The 20 is more valuable because that value is at 522.49, and the 9 EMA is at 522.29. So again, in order for us to see upside, we have to see that 9 EMA create more value than the 50, more value than the 20, more value than the VWAP. So we want to see that blue indicator start to come back on up, curl back on up, create more value. We want to start to see the crossovers. That's when we start to see crossovers, because it's showing more value than those other indicators. Right now, it's showing that it's weak. It's showing that it's undervalued. It's less than. It's less than any other indicator right now. So which is why when we see that, what that means, we'll start to see more downside. So right now, that's all it's telling me. I'm seeing more downside because the 9 EMA is undervalued. It's less valuable than, again, the 20 is less valuable than the 50, the red line, and the red indicator, and it's less valuable than the VWAP. So everything else above it is more valuable. Again, in order for us to see upside, we need to see the curl of that 9 EMA get back above all the indicators, showing that it's the most valuable indicator out of all of them. So right now, it's the less, which is why we're seeing weakness. Sorry about that, boss. You read my mind. I just typed my alert for SPY for 522.25 or 1 o'clock candle. Look for because like I said, the chart that I got here, boss. This is a 180 12-hour chart. So pretty much the way that these candles work, they are 1 o'clock candles, pretty much 12-hour candles. So from 1 a.m., 1 p.m., 1 p.m. to 1 a.m. So I normally want to see how this candle closes out to see on how the next one is going to start. So right now, as you can see, it's weak. Look at it. We're cracking 522. See that? So again, that means that if we close this candle out underneath 522, that means that the next candle is going to open up underneath, that means that 522 is going to show weakness. So again, you can see the buyers still trying to step in. They're still trying to hold it up because, as you can see, buying pressure moves because they refuse to let the market fall below 522. So if you notice, look at that buying pressure again. See that? The buyers are refusing to let those bears push it underneath 522. So they're trying to hold 522 level, as you can see that. Look at that buying pressure. Look at that lower shadow. See that? 522 again. So that means that candle is going to stay above 522. So even if I go a little bit closer, we can take a deeper dive into it. So you can see it right here. Let me go as close to as I can to it. As close as I can. See that? So depending on how this closes out, this is how this is going to close. So if you want to be a call, you want to see that candle. You want to see it close out on top of 522, not underneath. So as you can see right here, it's fighting. It's fighting to stay on top of it. It's fighting to stay on top. Because once this 1 o'clock candle closes, the next 1 o'clock, 1 p.m. candle is going to either open on top or below. Opens up below, we can see further downside. If it opens on top, then we'll continue going up because we have support. But it is a way that it can shift to, because it is a way that it can open up underneath, bounce off of that trend line, and actually go back the opposite way. That has happened before. But the key price is 522. You got to keep that in mind. Even though we're looking at up and down, up and down, up and down, the main price that needs to hold is 522, regardless. That is the main thing. That's the main focus. It's 522. That's the main key. So, again, you can see here, 522, you bounce underneath 522, then you break back on top of 522, you bounce, then you go to a higher level. Now we're coming back from that 525 mark all the way back down to where? 522. So right now I'm just keeping on watch to see if we can hold up this 522 level. 522 level holds. That means that buyers is trying to turn this into a strong demand zone, which we can squeeze out of those shorts for a possible pushback on up. But right now, it is a strong, solid red candle that I do give it. So it is a strong red candle, which does indicate more downside, because you do have is a strong bearish candle. So do expect that. So remember, I told y'all we could see underneath 522. I told y'all that. I told y'all we could come all the way down pretty much off this trend line, which is around the 521s. So that's why I was expecting that to happen. I knew something. I was waiting on it. I said we might see a little bit of pullback underneath that 522. But I guarantee you, the end goal for those buyers are trying to get back above 522. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you exactly what their end goal, what their game is. Their end goal, their game is to try to get back above 522. No matter if it's pulling back down to 521 or whatever the case may be, the end game for buyers is to get it back above 522, because that's going to hold some type of importance. So which is why they're battling right now. They're battling around 522. That's how important that number, that specific price point is. Again, because you hold above it, you have room to run back on up. You stay below it, you have room to run back on down. So again, that specific price point is going to work in the bear's favor, in the bull's favor. What the hell is that? Y'all hear that? What the hell is that? I don't know what that is. Yeah, like I said, we can see 524, but the main focus is the support first, boss. Because we definitely gotta hold 522 first to get the 524. Because you definitely gotta hold that area. Because you gotta have a floor first to go back on up. Because other than that, without a floor, you're constantly falling. It's just like in life. If you walking without no floor, you're just falling. You have to have something to stand on. So you definitely have to have that 522 area. Yep, you can see right here. Still getting a little weak. So I do now. We still got room to fall down to this trend line. That's all the way around that 521 to 5 now. Look like they're gonna bounce off that 520.50. That's where my line lining up at 522, 520.50. Let me see how strong 520.50 is. Let me see. Let's go back in the past. Let's go back to 520.50. 520.50. All right, 520.50. Let's go back to see how see how powerful that potential bouncing area is. Let's see. Because it's going to find, I'm telling you, it's going to find an area. It's going down to a certain specific area. I'm just trying to figure out exactly. Yeah, I can see some bouncing. Yeah, I can see some bouncing off of 520.50. See that? 520.50, you have a nice little run back on up. So 520.50. So if we do continuously pull, it could be trying to go all the way back down to this specific area. That's why I'm just keeping on watch. That's why I'm not chasing. So we are still getting that pullback. Definitely getting that pullback down for 521.50. Okay, so that means we got $1 to go. So we do crack that. You got 520.50. Okay, so that would make sense. Yep, we still got room to fall to that trend line. Still got room to fall to this trend line. Yeah, dang. Woo. Still dropping. Say it still got room to go. Puts shot to y'all. But yeah, still got room to fall to 520.50. Like I said, 21.50 is trying to bounce. Again, you crack that when you got $1 to go to 520.50. So let's see. Yep, still got room to fall. I'm gonna look like a bear flag, so you still got room to still pull back down. Still got room to fall, team. Still got room to fall. Still got room to fall. You still got some ways to go till you get to this mark. Still got some ways to go. Still got some ways to go. Still dropping. Let me see how the put contract. I know the put contract's running. So that means now 522 is definitely gonna be resistance. Because you're underneath 522. Even if it's to go back up, gonna catch them right here. We go where your bear's gonna try to move in at, but it's still pushing. So I'm trying to find some areas that made sense too, even on here. Bounce, bounce, bounce. That's around 520, 520, 520, 520. Bounce. We're right here where that trend line is at. I'm trying to see how much lower it's gonna actually drop before it start to see some more downside. Any news though? Let me see if they're saying anything as far as CNBC. Dow slides 200 points to kick off the second quarter of trading. Okay, so they might be resetting. So, possibly could be resetting itself. Trying to get down lower, buy, try to push it back on up again. That's a possibility. So yeah, we still got room to fall. Still just waiting on this area. Still got room to come down to it. Look at that. Still got room. Still got room to come all the way down. Slowly, team. You underneath 522 now. So you still got room to come down to this key level. That look like 521 here. We have some more resistance. And go down a little bit lower than that. Yep, pulling. Here we go. Still pulling. Whoo, man, that's crazy. So that means something coming. Oh yeah, we got that JOLTS tomorrow though. Yeah, that JOLTS data coming out tomorrow. I forgot about that. Yeah, we got JOLTS data. I wonder if they're trying to do that for tomorrow. If they're trying to set up low. Because I don't know what's the impact on that. Let's see. Still coming down. Still pulling. I'm I'm trying to line it up as perfect. I'm trying to line it up as perfect as I can, team. I'm trying to do the very best that I can. I'm trying to, I mean, right here, like I said, it look like we got room to fall all the way down to this trend line. See, we still coming down. Still coming down that trend line. Still slowly coming down. Let me see what happened when we had a big red counter last time. I don't think we had. I know we had a lot of upper green counters, but do we have a massive? This one. We had this one. It's about the same, ain't it? Let me see. I'm trying to compare the two. We go out just a little bit more. Sorry, bring it over just a little bit. We had that big massive red candle at on this side. So we had a nice little massive sell-off. Then we had a nice little bounce back on up. See right here, we haven't even touched that red line. We're like in the middle. We ain't nowhere near that red line. So I wonder if they're trying to bounce it off of this trend line and push it back up, or are they trying to push it back down to this green line again? Because every time we hit this trend line, we have a nice move back on up. Trend line, nice move back on up. See, last time we did this, we came all the way down to the green line and then had a nice massive move up here. Just like in the mid area. I think this area, because you kind of can start to see it. You see the lower shadows kind of starting to form now. See that, like right close to that trend line. You see that? Y'all notice that? Bounce, 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 and then you getting like a somewhat of a lower shadow on this one too. Oh, I think I see what they're doing. Okay, I think I see what they're doing. I could be right. I could be wrong. I think I see what they're doing. I think I see what they're doing. I see what they're doing. I see what they're doing. Look like what they're trying to do. See how he had these lower shadows? How they trap those puts? Look, see y'all. Yep, exactly what is happening. Yep. They trapping them, and they're going to close right back on top of 522, and then the next candle comes is going to run back the other way. That's what it look like it's doing. Okay. Yeah. Yep, that's what it's doing. So they're going to go right back on top of 22 before 1 o'clock. Okay. That's all I was checking. All right, so now, okay, so I did get a confirmation. I was waiting. I was like, I knew it was going to bounce somewhere. All right, so 2150, I guess. So we ain't go all the way down to the trend line. We came somewhat to it, but we ain't touch it. See? Bounce, bounce, bounce. See right here? Bounce. All I got to do now is get back on top of 522 before that next candle comes out, and then hold this area where it starts to run back this way. I see what they're doing. That's why I had to sit there and wait. That's why I was trying to put all the pieces of the puzzle together as it kept pulling back. I'm like, I know they're trying to pull back to a certain area. They're pulling back to that trend line. See? Pull it back to that trend line, and once they hit that trend line, then they're going to try to close above 522 as that next candle rolls in. So, yeah, it's going to be a little bit of pullback now and here and there. But as long as you hold up that trend line, I told you, the end game for those buyers is to close above 522 by 1 o'clock. Watch. I'm telling you. Tell me if I'm lying. Marty, you want to put a bet on it? That's what they're trying to do? They're trying to get as close to that trend line as possible, like they always do. And then this time they're going to close above 522 by 1 o'clock for the next kind of come in and hold it. You want to bet on it? Gert, y'all want to bet? Who want to place a bet? Who want to place a bet? Marty say nope. So I sit there watching. I say it look like that's what they're doing. It look like they're trying to pull it as far as they can to hitting that trend line, because that's a bear trap. Because every time they try to go down, that's what they trap those bears every single time. And that's what it looked like they was doing. That's why I kept watching. I said it looked like they want to come as close to that trend line as possible. Trap those bears where you bounce back on up, claim hold 522, and then run back the other way. See how they did it here? Came all the way down, trapped them. Came all the way down, trapped them. Came all the way down, trapped them. Right where that trend line is, and then you had those green candles. So it seemed like they trying to do the same exact thing. And then tomorrow you got that JOLTS data coming out tomorrow too. So that JOLTS data can actually boost it, depending on what comes out on the JOLTS data and on how low they're trying to get it. Because you remember what I told y'all? Not yet, boss. I was waiting on that 522-ish level. Because see, we're underneath it still. So I'm waiting on 522. 522 is to those. Yeah, I mean, it looked like a bull flag. But once I know they can secure 522, then I feel more comfortable. Not yet, though, Soccer King. Not yet. Because we still haven't got above 522 just yet. Because I know they trying to set up bad traps. Because what I'm thinking about, because it's like they always do this anytime an important data comes out. Tomorrow, the main important data that's coming out is JOLTS data, right? What do SPY normally do when major data comes out? They always have that massive pullback when they set up those bear traps, and then it goes right back on up. So if you notice, we had that massive pullback all the way down towards that trend line, as you can see, every single time. Look at that. Trend line, trend line, trend line. Look right here. Trend line. And then what's the next thing? 522. See? Man, you start to catch on to them little patterns. You start to catch on to them little tricks that they be doing. So I'm like, okay, now they're trying to hold 522 because the JOLTS data is coming out tomorrow. And depending on what comes out on the JOLTS data, it could just spike back on up. It's like, oh, y'all slick. Boy, y'all slick. Because they try to pull it down and trap as many as they can. I should have got in at 521.20. I should have did it. I thought first I was thinking 520.50. I thought it was going to come down here. But we wound up catching 521.50. So I was like, okay. So that's the first failure pullbacks. Okay, so let's wait for the next failure pullback. So we got one confirmation. We got one leg down on the downside. I mean, as far as trying to go back up. So we got that confirmation because that was a strong green candle. So then your buyers moved in. All right, cool. So that means you're going to have another pullback failure coming up where they're going to try to pull down 522 again when your buyers going to move in. Because you see that massive candle that came in? I knew they was up to something. I was waiting on it. I'm like, because it just kept pulling back. I'm like, okay, for that thing to keep pulling back, where are they trying to pull back to? I say that trend line. Because that's how they always set them up every single time they about to have a major data coming out. They do that every time. Remember they did that for Marty, y'all remember that? And Jen and Soccer King, they did that for PCE data. They did that for the CPI data. They did that for the FOMC meeting. Now what's coming up next? JOLTS data coming out tomorrow. So let's go back. What's coming out tomorrow? JOLTS. See? Right here. JOLTS, 10 o'clock. Boom. And that's going to be important. So you already know, if we go back, every time major data comes out, if y'all notice the pattern over and over and over, it never fails. They have a massive pullback, whether it's on this trend line or this trend line. They always have a massive pullback where they'll wind up trapping those bears, right? And then it goes on a nice move back on up. They'll pull back down, trend line, where they trap the bears, and they go on a nice move up. What you think they're doing right now? What do you think they pulled that trend line? We think they're going to try to close that by 1 o'clock, 522. Pattern never fails, man. Look at this. Did the same exact thing here. When those buys came in, boom, 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 boom. Ran it right back on up. Same thing they're trying to do here. Pull it down, trap the bears, get back on top of 522, and try to run it right back on up. Oh, yeah. You get used to that. You get used to the trickery. I got used to it. That's why when I kept seeing it pull back, I'm like, is the area they trying to get in at? I'm not stupid. I'm like, I know they trying to do something. You get used to it. I love it now, though, because, I love being a part of riding the momentum with them now. Because, like, I used to not know none of this crap. Because I used to be, like, trying to jump in for a call and instead of falling. Jumping for a call and instead of falling. I'm like, why? And I used to get pissed off. I'm like, why every time when I get in, it's not going my way? Or why is it when I want to get in, it's still falling? Because I wasn't understanding the pattern at the time. Now I understand the patterns now. Now I sit back and lay back. Because now I know the setups now or what they're trying to do. Because again, once they pull back to their trend line, which is a nice bounce area, what's the next thing to do now? Now they have to secure 522. As 522 is secured, what happens? The market starts to reverse right back on up. Why is that? Because you got contracts expiring today. Remember that. You got 84,000 puts expiring today. So they're going to trap them down as low as they can. Because as those contracts expiring, what they're going to have to do to get out of their position? They're going to have to buy the cover. Here comes that buying pressure coming in. Boom, 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 boom. Back on up. See, look at the area they're trying to secure. 522. And look at your indicators. Slowly moving itself back on up. Slowly gaining value. See? So remember it was at, what it was last time? It was at what, 521.30? Look where's that now? 521.90. So what you think they're trying to do? They're trying to slowly bring it back on up. I'm telling you. They're just trying to create these little slow bear traps. Trap those puts to start to move the stock back the opposite way. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me your boy lying. Came right down to that trend line. And now they're going to try to reverse it. Now it's going to come down this trend line and go slowly try to get back up to the upside. I'm telling you. Marty, shut up. I'ma still wish bubble guts on you. Trust me. I'm gonna wish bubble guts on you. But nah, that's my right hand man. Love Marty to death, man. He always got my back. Shout out to you, Marty. Thank you for always riding with me, boss. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yep. Why you think I don't? Why you think? Okay, put it like this. Why you think I'm so much of a laid back trader? Think about it. When do you see me jumping in all crazy, having FOMO and crap? Any other time, what you see me doing? Talking. Oh, I'm just chilling, laid back. You don't see me rushing to jump into a trade, and I still make profit. Look what happened Thursday. I didn't jump into anything. I waited all the way to damn near. Y'all was with me. I sat here from 9:30 to damn near 2:45, and then I made a trade and made $2,000 while everybody was still getting caught in the chop and everything else. I sat on my hands and waited. So what you think I'm doing now? Because today is a Monday. We still got Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We still got economic data coming on out. All I'm doing is waiting on the setup. All I'm doing is letting Monday tell me on what's the possible setup. Okay, what is the best way to go? Should I actually go for a call? Should I go for a put? Or are you setting up a trap to where it's going to move back on up? To me, at the moment, it just looks like it's setting up for a trap to go back on up. Oh, shout out, boss.
Luchka is now following on Twitch.
Shout out to you, boss. Shout out. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. I ain't hear that thing go off in forever and a day. I forgot I even had that alert. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's how long it's been. That's how long it's been since the donations, since a follow, a subscription. Oh, and while I'm at it, yeah, do your boy a favor, man. Do follow, like, subscribe, everything on every platform. Please help me get my name out there so I can help everybody else. Because all I want to do, like I said, I try to give out as much valuable information as I can. And you got to think about it. I got Patreon and I have Tradecaster. Tradecaster, I try to put out as much info. Think about it. Y'all on my Tradecaster for free. Free. And I'm giving y'all valuable information to put money in y'all pockets. Thinking about it. I ain't charging y'all not a thing. And the information that I'm putting y'all, that I'm giving y'all, that's something people be charging. Think about that. I help ease y'all as far as when it comes down to trading. Like as far as being patient, taking your time. Understanding the price points.
Yep. Drop some likes.
Shout out to you, Mark. Thank you so much, boss. Thank you for that. But yeah, man, if y'all think about it, the information that I give y'all is free. The only thing I do mainly with my patrons is I just take a deeper dive into the stocks, and which is why like with me and Jerhoff, like we always taking deeper dives, going to like I give y'all deep dives on this, but as far as my Patreon, I'm going to a deeper dive. But I give y'all much information to help y'all. It's not complicated. It's very simple because once you start to put it like this, you can take this method with any stock, ETF, or whatever the case y'all want. Once you start to understand the rotation of any stock, understand the price rotations, the trading becomes way more simpler. It becomes less complicated. And what I mean by that is, throughout the rotation, you got to ask yourself, if you're dealing with Apple, Tesla, Amazon, Nvidia, whatever the case may be, okay, ask yourself, okay, as it's rotating, how is the price ranges moving within this stock? Is it going up $2? Is it going up $5? Is it going up $3? Other than that, how is it going by? Is it going by twos? Is it going by fives? Is it going, is it going by individual increments? That's all you have to do is ask yourself that. Because once you start to understand the pattern where like the main price that is moving around, okay, all you got to do is think about the prices outside of that. Find your pivot point, right? The area that it comes up and down around mostly, right? All you can do is just take the prices outside of that. That's how you get your support and resistance. So as it's rotating between that middle, it's hitting something at the top to come back down. It's hitting something at the bottom to go back up, which is rotating around the same prices. So that's another way to look at it. All you gotta do is understand the price points. It doesn't move by twos, doesn't move by fives. What else I was saying? What do you say? Shout out to Dex. I see you, boss. Shout out to you. But yeah, that's all it is, team. It just takes like self-discipline. Like whether you go to Tesla, like look at Tesla, okay? What is Tesla moving by? Okay, let me go out. Let me get this channel. If I go into this channel, I see that it simply moves by 20s. So I can see that if I go back in my past, it's rotating from the 160s, it's rotating to the 180s. Okay, what's in the middle of that? So my pivot point would be 170 because as it's going from 160 to 180, it has to rotate back and forth around 170 to get to the price points. Not for the Tesla traders. Now you get what I'm saying? Y'all get it? On how to figure it out. Now you see what I'm saying? Because okay, once you figure out a support and you figure out resistance and how it's rotating, basically. Shout out to you, Gold Paquito. I see you, boss.
Golden_Paquito is now following on Twitch.
Appreciate you, boss. Could have sworn you was already following me. You better not put no unfollow on me. Could have sworn I seen your name on there already. But yeah, like for Tesla, once you start to understand the pattern of how Tesla moves, okay, Tesla moves by 20s. Tesla goes by 160, 180, 200. Right now, at the moment, it's rotating between 160, 180, right? So what's in between that? 170, because it has to rotate in between that to get to those numbers. It has to rotate down to 170 to get to 160. It has to rotate up to 170 to get to 180. So if you notice, that is your mid area. That's your rotator. So basically what I mean by that is that can act as a support. It can go up, or it can act as a resistance where it comes down. So if that is your pivot point. It can pivot up, it can pivot down. That's the easiest way to look at it. So if you look at Tesla from a standpoint of, a $20 standpoint, then okay, if we break 180, all you got to do is add $20 to that. What's the next potential target? 200, right? Okay, if it cracks 160, you minus the 20 to your 160. What's next after that? 140, right? That's all you do. And once you start to figure that out, okay, say for instance it breaks 180, right, and goes up to 200. Okay, all you do now is move up your pivot point and move up your price points, because now you take off all of these, because this no longer matters at the moment, because now you're above resistance. Resistance is now support, right? So now this will become green, and then you move your pivot point to 190, and you move your resistance to 200. Now it has to rotate 190 to get to 200, and it has to rotate to get to 180. That's it. That's how it works. I mean, once you start to understand the rotations to the stock, whatever stock you love or love to trade, it makes it easy for you to get in a trade. That's it. And like I said, the main thing I did with SPY was I just took a 180 chart, and that's how I made it easy for myself. I took a 180 chart, and all I did was make a channel. Once I started to understand the personality of SPY, I started to get a better understanding of how to get in, how to get out, how to trade it. That goes with any stock. Every stock has a personality. Once you start to understand the personality of a stock, then it's better for you to trade it. So once I started to understand the personality of SPY, and I figured out how to make me a pattern, I started to know when to get in on a call. I know when to get in on a put. That's it. Once I start to understand that, okay, SPY moves by twos normally. SPY can normally go up $2. It can normally go down $2. It'll normally spike up $6. Just depending on what type of pattern comes out. But 9 times out of 10 on a regular basis, you normally move by twos. You normally move $2 up, or you move $2 down, or you stay within the channel. But once I start to understand the personality of it, it just made it easy for me to trade it. That's it. Once you start to understand the personality of any stock, and again, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, SPY, whatever the case may be, it's easy for you to trade it, because once you start to understand the price points that it moves to, again, it can go by even numbers. It can go by odd numbers. What SPY normally does, SPY normally moves by even numbers. Like, even though we may see 23, 25, whatever the case may be, what is the end goal for it? What is normally 26, right? Just like when we think about it. In 2023, right? No, from 2023 going into 2024, what was the area we had to break? Remember that. What area took us out in 2022? Let me see if y'all remember that. I know the price because I'm used to it. What was the area that held us down? Appreciate you, Golden. Exactly, 180, Marty. 180. And what was 180? 180 was an even number. So if you add 20 to that 180, 480. If you add $20 to the 480, okay, what's the next potential target? 500. Boom. And that's how you do it. All you're doing is just goes by twos. It just goes by twos. And as you can see right here, where we at? 512. We had to get above 512 to get to what? 514. We had to get to 514 to get to what? 516. We had to get up 516 to get to what? 518. We had to get a 518 to get to what? 520. We had to get a 520 to go to what? 522. We had to get up to 522 to get to what? 524. What is the next intended target? 526. But if you notice, it goes by twos, even on a pullback basis. You pull back 9 times out of 10, look where you pull back towards. Even though you cracked it a little bit, what was the main target? 522. So, I mean, once you start to understand, because like I said, every stock is going to have a different personality. Every stock is going to move a little different. Tesla's going to move a little different. Apple's going to move a little different. Amazon, Meta, all of them is going to have a different personality. Again, we just looked at Tesla. Tesla moved by 20s. So we know that, but within the 20 it's going to move by 10s. But I'm saying is the main target is to get to the next $20 mark. So if you start at 160, Tesla's trying to go to 180. You break 180, the next target is 200. That's it. So, and all you gotta do is think about the areas in between, because you have to have a middleman to get to that next area. Just like with SPY. SPY, we was at 522. We gotta cross 524 to get to 526. And then like with Tesla, in order to get to 180, you gotta cross 170 to get to that mark, right? You go from 160, 170, 180. You break 180, okay, what's the next intended target? 200. What do we have to break to get there? 190, because you got to think about the middleman. You remember? The middleman, that's the rotator, right? You go from 80, 200, 80, 200, 80, 200, until you break the 200 mark and go to a higher level, or you crack that 180 and go right back down to the original channel. All the market is, everything that consists of the market is a rotation. That's it. The market just rotates. Just like the market is not going to go up forever. We know this. So when it does have a pullback, what is it doing? It's rotating. So when we look at a pullback, all it is rotating around a specific price point until it breaks and creates a new rotation. That's it. It's going to rotate to either crack down or break up. It's going to rotate. All the market does is rotate. It rotates around a specific number until we get a clear direction, whether it wants to go on the upside or the downside. It's going to rotate. Tesla rotates, Apple rotates, Amazon rotates, Meta rotates, any stock rotates. That's it. And once you start to understand the rotation, the personality of that stock, it's easy to trade it. That's it. Easy. So what I'm saying is don't make it complicated. Don't make it complicated. Make trading as easy for you as possible. Again, why you think I'll be so laid back and I'm not doing anything? Like right now, well, I'm not, everybody hit me up, you jumped in the trade yet? Not yet. Why? Because I'm waiting on a setup. That's it. Because I know my price points. I know what I'm anticipating. I know what I want. I know the area. I want to see those buys hold above 522. I want to start to see a reversal. I want to start to see a rotation from 522 back on up to 523 to 524. Going by, remember, even numbers, but you got to get the 523 first before you get to 524. So if you look at it from that standpoint, 522, 524 was in the middle of that, 523. So I know I would have to rotate from 522, 523 to get up to 524. Okay, we break 524. Okay, we move our pivot up. We move the rotation up. Now you're gonna have 524. 524, 526, 528. Let's just say that. You get back above 524, you gotta get up to 525 to get up to 526. You gotta get up to 527 to get up to 528. So all it is a rotation. That's it. All I'm doing now is just sitting on my hands waiting on the rotation from 522. Waiting on buyers to come in. Just let me know that, okay, this area is secured. We're gonna hold this area so I can start to see a rotation or reversal to 523 to 524. That's all I'm doing. I don't want to get caught in the middle of this choppiness. All it's going to do is go up and down, up and down, up and down. I don't want to get caught in that. But at the same time, you're bouncing right off of 521.50. You're in the middle of put it like this. You're in the middle of 521.50 to 522.50 with a mid area of 522. So now what is your pivot point even with that? 522. Because you're rotating. You're rotating from 522.50 back down to 521.50. 522.50, 521.50. That's all it's doing. Up, down. It's rotating again. That's all it's doing. It's rotating. But it's rotating around a specific price point. Where is it rotating around? 522. Right now it's in a rotation. It's in a rotation. So it still hasn't made a decision which way it wants to truly go. Yeah, it's underneath, which can point down. That means downside. If it gets on top, that means it wants to go up. So right now, as we see the rotation, Where we at? We underneath 522. So what does that indicate? That we can still have room to run down. So all I'm doing is just watching the setups, watching the patterns. That's it. That's all I'm doing. Sometimes we get these slow days. That'll happen. That definitely happen. With that being said, I can look at other stocks. I mean, all I do is keep the same mentality. I just keep the same theories in mind. I can look at Nvidia, well not Nvidia, but mainly like Tesla, Apple, Amazon. I can see what they doing. I can try to figure out the rotation for Tesla. Okay, if I was to get in Tesla, okay, where can I get in at? Let me figure out where'll be a good entry, where'll be a good exit. Okay, where we trying to go? I know that we're bouncing off of 170. How far can we go? If we go by Tesla normally goes by twos. Okay, 470, 172, 174, 176, 178, and what's after that? 180. So that's another way I can figure it out. As long as we stay above 170, we have room to run on up to 172, 174, and so forth. We crack 170, what can we see? 168, 166, and so forth. But again, once you start to understand the personality of these different stocks, it's easy to pick them up like that. It's easy. Why you think that? Okay, when y'all bring up a certain stock, I can just pinpoint it. I can just like call something so quick because I practice over and over and over. That's it. So you don't have to, even like if you don't want to stay stuck in one stock, but you'll have that same mentality, and you just take that thought process and bring it over to the next stock. That's it. That's all you do. That's why me and Deck move so fast. Me and AK-47, me and Active. That's why we so quick when it comes to understanding these charts. It's just that we have a certain mindset, and you just take that mindset. It's kind of like a copy and paste. You just take that mindset, paste it to the next, paste it to the next, and that's it. So that's how we're so able to call something so fast. Understand the personality of it. I mean, look how quick I just did Tesla. Tesla, that was easy. Apple. Let's do Apple. Apple moved by twos. So you can see that. 74, 72, 70, down to 68. So you can see that. Because where's the most of the activity at? Around those even numbers. 70, 72, 74. Because you got rejected at 74. You have a pivot point between the 72s. And you have potential support at 70. So if you notice, bounce, 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 bounce. And you can see right here, rejected. And that's by even numbers. 74, 72, 70. Easy. The easy way. So I mean, once you start to understand the personalities, the price points, it's easy to kind of understand it. It gets easier to trade it. Because once you start to understand it, okay, if I want to go in for a put, let's say it was going up. We know for sure that we already tested 174 before. Okay, as they come down, I'm going to go in for a put. Be patient, wait for 174, boom, for another opportunity to come back on down. Vice versa if you're trying to go in at 170. Because you got room to go from 170 to 172. That's a $2 range until it breaks it. Because the best thing to do is get in at the bottom and get it and run it up to 172 because you don't know if it's going to break. So at least you have a fighting chance and an opportunity, a $2 opportunity to go from 170 to 172. Same thing here. Goes from 170 to 172. Vice versa, it did break out. But again, you have an opportunity here and you have an opportunity here. At least if you was going to hold it, you can go half here, take out half your position here, and see if the rest is going to run. If it does, all right, take out the rest there. You got a $2 move here and you got a $2 move here. Boom, easy. But it's all about how you set things up. I mean, even on the downside, same exact thing. You go from 174 down to 172, get out. Because you don't know if it's going to crack it or not. You don't know if it's going to bounce or whether it's going to crack on these 172. Easy. Easy, team. Don't make it complicated, man. It's so simple. So simple. I mean, again, I haven't even traded yet. I'm just sitting on my hands just waiting on the setups. That's it. I mean, sometimes does it get annoying? Hell yeah. But I'd rather be annoying and keep money in my pockets and keep my account protected versus just taking a risk because I want to trade. I'm desperate to trade. No, hell no. Negative. I'll wait for the setups. I'll just wait for the setups and then go for it. So right now, all I'm doing, I'm saying that it's still pivoting around where? 522. And the channels are 521.50 to 522.50. All it's doing to me, I'm just looking at the rotation. I'm just simply looking at the rotation to figure out, okay, what it's going to do. And at the same time, while I'm looking at the rotation, I already got my head that we do have contracts expiring today. So I know that 3 o'clock, close to close, we have 84,000 out of the money puts expiring versus 17,000 in the money calls expiring. So, I mean, that's just how I look at it. It's just certain ways. I mean, I keep all of this stacked into my head. I put all of that together. That's how I do it. I know I got contracts expiring. So when I know that we have a lot of puts expiring, the things that I'm thinking about, okay, what are the calls we're going to try to do from this point? You know, are they going to try to stall them out like they did before, hold them at certain price points where they can start to take the take control and start to move it back up? Or will we still continuously see further downside? As long as you're underneath 522, ride it on down. I mean, if you want to get in for a put it like this. As long as you're underneath 522, you have room to fall. Because 522 is resistance. And again, we're underneath that pivot point, which can give you opportunities to move on down. As long as you're away from it. That's the thing about it. The best thing to do is get in for well, how can I put this? Well, that's call wise. I know for calls you can get in for a bounce and run it up. As far as for a put, I mean, yeah, you can hit and then fall. You can get in from that standpoint, or you can get in from a drop all the way down to the 522 mark. But it's different areas to get in. But don't get in like at the pivot area because you don't know what's going to actually happen. I mean, you could break out. I mean, you could break on out, try to get in for a put, or you could try to go in for a call and then it falls. That's why when I find a pivot point, I like to get away from it where I can buy around it and move back to it. So like, say for instance, okay, we get rejected again from 522 and it falls. Like if I find an area around 520, let's just say 520.50. If I get in around 520.50, I know I got room to run back up to the pivot point, so I still can make money regardless. You know, still a $2 move back on up. So I get in around 520, I can ride that bad boy back on up. But yeah, I mean, you can stay, like I said, you can go for puts as long as you stay underneath 522 and ride it on down. You can definitely do that. You know, I ain't stop you from doing that. It's still a put opportunity. It's as long as you stay underneath 522, ride it down. Ride it down. It's the best thing to do. Ride that bad boy on down. And it's still dropping. See that? Still getting a little weak. That's why I said I was just sitting on my hands to see how far this bad boy is. So I'm just keeping on watching. Just keeping on watch. Keeping on watch. Did y'all jump in? Man, who got in on the trade? Did y'all get in on the trade today? As far as whatever stock, Tesla, Amazon, SPY, did y'all jump in on the trade today? Marty, did y'all jump in? Go to Paquito, did y'all jump in? Yeah, same thing. I ain't jump in yet neither. I ain't gonna lie to you. I could have had so many times, man, but especially when we got here, it kind of threw me off because I'm like, oh, we're gonna go up or we're gonna go down. But now we're definitely showing weakness. Now we're underneath 522 because right here was kind of hard to tell. So right here started getting way more weaker. So that's letting me know we definitely still got room to fall. But we're right at that trend line. That's why I'm just trying to keep my eyes peeled to see. Cause I know they're trying to move in. Them buyers trying to move in somewhere. Cause I just don't want to get caught. So I'm trying to figure out. I'm like, I know y'all trying to go. Y'all trying to find a support area, but where exactly? Y'all trying to find a support area right at the trend line at 520.50. So it's like. So that's why I'm keeping on watch. I'm watching the trend line, and I'm just watching this here. Because the next area is 520.50. 520.50 is definitely that next line. That's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. Because I'm not going in for a put right here. Hell to the no. I mean, I would have got in right here, but it was, like I said, it was a little tough to tell at the time. Couldn't kind of really pinpoint it. I mean, I did see an M-shaped pattern. But I was trying to, I like to look for those H patterns. But I see one here, but I didn't really see one here. That's the only thing. The only thing I could see was an M pattern going this way. But I'm like, I know them buyers trying to move in somewhere. I'm just trying to figure out, because with the lower and lower we getting into a demand zone. I'm telling you, we're getting into definitely a demand zone. I'm just trying to figure out where exactly. Because I know they down here somewhere. Yeah, new lower day, boss. Because it's trying to get off this trend line. So that's why I'm trying to watch the trend line. Because I'm like, are they trying to move in here? Or are we really trying to see a sell-off today? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Are those buyers trying to bounce off this trend line and move back on up? So that's why I just want to watch how this. That's why I want to see how Monday is setting up. I want to see definitely how Monday is setting up because I feel like buys are gonna move in eventually. Cause it's only so low this is gonna go before these buys definitely move in. Cause I do the next area I see is 520.50. If we do continuously keep cracking, I do see 520.50. And that's all the way down here. Cause you can see my trend line. My trend line down all the way down to damn near the 520s. So we haven't even touched it yet. I mean, it looked like we touched it on this chart here, but we haven't touched it yet. And we still got room to fall to that bad boy. We still got room to fall to that 520.50. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, how far are they really trying to push it? Because I know that max pain is in 519. I know for sure the max pain. Because I mean, you can look at it on this chart right here. The max pain, the max pain for today is 519. You can see it right here. See, max pain 519. That's what I was trying to read. I'm like trying to figure out exactly what these bad boys really trying to push this bad boy. And I'm trying to figure out, are those buys gonna try to bounce off this trend line, or are they trying to bounce like off the 520.50 mark? It's somewhere around this area. That's why I'm not trying to guess it. That's why I'm just trying to. I'm watching it. I'm just watching these patterns set up. I'm just definitely trying to watch these patterns set up. I know they trying to, because I'm trying to figure out last time when we went on something like this, what happened, or how did they recover. So I'm just trying to figure it out as I go. Let me go to a 30-30. Let me see. 30-30 maybe, 30-30. We caught a nice little drop before, but see, this is more of a, see, we came all the way, well, this was after we hit that red line, though. After we hit the red line, we had a nice little drop. See, here, cracked out when we fell out. We already bounced off the green line already. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Are they trying to bounce off of this trend line and move back on up? Because I don't think they're trying to go all the way back down to this low. I don't think so. Because I mean, you're not far from that 25 mark. I mean, 526 mark. So I was like, I'm trying to figure out if they're trying to bounce it back, like try to hold this area and move back on up. I'm just trying to figure it out because I know they're trying to hold a specific area. Because I know they main focus is try to get back above 522. Because I can tell you right now, I know they focus to try to get back above 522 and try to push it back up. So I'm just trying to figure out where exactly are they trying to move in at. Because I know it's only so low it's going to go. I'm telling you. It's only so low this bad boy going. Because it's almost like an ascending triangle. So it's almost like if you hold this trend line, that'll still keep you in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. If you notice from that red line to this yellow line, it's like an ascending triangle pattern almost. So you already caught the tops like an ascending triangle, and you caught the bottoms. So the only other way is to like stay kind of in between when you get in a tighter squeeze. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out. It's an area, I'm telling you, it's an area these buys are trying to hold. I'm just trying to, again, I'm just not trying to guess. I'm trying to figure it out as I go. But I know they're trying to hold a certain area, but which one is it? Because again, if you look at it from this standpoint, let me shrink it out just a little bit. See, watch. If I take off kind of like this, almost like an ascending triangle setup. So you already hit the tops, kind of like this where you bounce, then you get back on top of that 24. See what I mean? So that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm like, they up to something, like they're trying to set it up, but I'm trying to figure out how they're trying to set it up. Because all I gotta do is get back on top of that 22, turn it to support, bounce off of 24, back up to 24. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Is they trying to hold this trend line? If they hold this trend line, they'll set up an ascending triangle at that at those tops. Back on up this way. So I'm just trying to figure out what are they up to. So we still, because right now we're at 521. They look like they're trying to go all the way down to that trend line. Cause you ain't too far from it. You almost there at that trend line. You like right, you see that? You see like you right there at that trend line. That's why I'm watching carefully where them buys are trying to move in there. That's why I'm watching very, very carefully. Or those buys are trying to literally move in there. Cause you right here at that trend line. See that? Cause I know they trying to move in somewhere. They trying to hold a specific spot. I'm telling you. I'm just trying to figure out because it might be right here. It might because it looked like it's about to turn green. See right here? I was like, I know they trying to hold up a specific spot. I know you are for that push back up to that 522 mark because they trying to trap those bears. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's only so low it's going, man. I'm just trying to figure it out. It might be it right here. It might be, team. I'm trying to get to it. I'm trying to get as close as possible. I'm trying to help y'all out as much as possible because it looked like it's trying to bounce right here. See, I was thinking it's gonna go a little bit lower. Like I thought it was gonna go like 520, 50-ish or something like that. But look like they're trying to bounce it right here. Look like they're trying to reverse it right at this, right at my trend line too. That's damn near perfect. See, I told y'all they're gonna try to bounce off that trend line. But I was trying to figure out what price exactly. So I knew it was gonna bounce somewhere, or try to bounce somewhere. Because it hasn't, I mean, I can't say it just yet. Because it's still a small green candle versus all them big red candles. Because you're gonna need some massive buys to come in, jump you back up to 522. But all day as soon as I open my mouth. As soon as I say something, here we go. Never mind. Let me shut up. I knew they were trying to bounce it somewhere. I'm like, I know y'all up to something. Y'all trying to hold a specific level to trap bears in. Because they trying to, especially all the newbies that's trying to go in for puts at the wrong time. I mean, versus your pro puts, your pro shorters who already got in here. I'm talking about those newbies that's trying to go in for puts all in the wrong areas. That basically trying to put in puts at a demand area where the buyers are sitting at, where they're going to squeeze them. So I know that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get those newbie shorts, the newbies that just jumping in because they see the market fall, where they can trap them and squeeze them back on up. So I know they're trying to find a spot. It got to be right here. It has to be. It got to be. I'm telling you, it's an area they're trying to trap them. It got to be somewhere in this area. It's somewhere in this area. It might, again, this might be it. I mean, it might. I definitely want to see more buys move in to convince me. But, I mean, it does look like it's trying to start it. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong. It does look like it's trying to start it. And then by doing that, by yanking it lower and lower and lower, dropping the market down lower, it's making that 50 even go down lower too. So if you think about it, if the lower that 50 goes down, it's not going to take much for that 50, for the 9 EMA and the 20 EMA to cross it on the especially on this 3-minute time frame. Because you notice how when your 50 is on top, it acts as a resistance, right? It acts as a ceiling. But if you yank the market down further enough to bring that 50 down to where it needs to, it's not going to take much for that 50, for that 9 and that 20 to cross it back over and for those to go back into their rightful positions. So that's why I'm like, it's coming. I'm telling you. Because look at that 50. Look how that 50 is dropping down like in this sharp drop. Because the minute it drops to a certain area, I'm telling you, it's not going to take much for that 9 EMA and that 20 to cross it and go right the hell back up. I'm telling you. And it looked like that's what it's trying to do right now. So it might be it. Damn, so did I call the bottoms? Damn, I think I did catch the bottoms. I called it in. I knew it was somewhere. I was like, man, they yanking it down somewhere, but it was around that trend line. So it was right. I was right. And then for that boost to back up to 522. Boom, called it. I was trying to figure out where it was. I was like, man, I know you somewhere. Man, that was a pain trying to figure it out, man. I was like, man, I was getting tired. Man, it was draining the crap out of me. All right, so I think we found it. I think we may have found that bottom. Yeah, so we did that trend line then, Marty. That trend line, it was it. See that? Bounce, bounce, bounce. Trend line, bounce. So it was it. So they was trying to bring it all the way down to the trend line. Yep, well, we found the trend line. We found that bad boy. So, should I start going in? Nah, that I think that I may have found the confirmation. It does kind of look like an upside inverted head and shoulders on that 3-minute. Like it does kind of look inverted, almost like a head and shoulders. Right when you break shoulder here, then you get back above that 522 mark. It kind of looks like it. Yep, and then your indicators, it gotta be the bottoms. Cause look how your indicators reacting to it. Dude, that gotta be the bottoms. It gotta be it. So that means 2150 should be some type of support. They're gonna try to do a pullback failure at 2150. Then I might go in. I might test it. I ain't gonna lie. Well, should I do it for a day today or should I do it? I'm trying to debate if I do it. If I'm going for today's contract or if I'm gonna do tomorrow's contract. Because I never do today. It's gonna have a lot of volume. Should I just set it up for, especially as we get edging closer and closer towards that I want to do it, but it's like, man, I mean, I want to do it for today, but it's like, should I really do it for today? I should do it for tomorrow. Set it for the second. Just be safe. Because I know it's not going to have a lot of volume like you would have on your, like today's date. That's why I'm like, should I really? Let me see how the deltas look. Well, deltas don't look bad. Deltas look actually pretty decent. Because I wouldn't mind going in, in case I have to hold it. I might have to do that. I just have to go in with a small position. I might have to do that, team. I might be going for it. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, boss. I got tomorrow's date for the second. I got it. I got it set for the second. And to show you I ain't lying, more, I got it set for the second. Because, I got to... Oh, I want to reset. No, not reset. I'm going to go to detach. So, yeah, boss. I got it set for the second. So I might be going in. So I might be going for a swing. I ain't gonna lie to you. I might be going in for a swing. Because these are the lowest areas for that possible juke back on up. I don't trade futures or profit. I do options. I've been profiting with options. Hell, I turned $100 to $6,000. I ain't gonna lie. I love options. I just not too long ago started. I've been killing it. Shit, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. Shit. I'm good with it. But I get what you're saying. Profit with futures because of the expiration date. I get what you're saying. I just have to learn how to do it. I think Caesar was supposed to train me on it. But yeah, I want to get into it though. I do want to get into it, but I'm just trying to master everything at a time. I already mastered day trading. Now I'm just trying to master option. The next thing is forex, because I'm trying to kill everything. Man, girl, how you gonna jump in without me, boss? How you gonna do that? Where we do that at? Oh, y'all MFers, how y'all gonna jump in without me? All right, I see how it is. Y'all want to get to the party early, so y'all get all the chip dips and the women and have me stuck with the unattractive ones. I see what time it is. So you want to stick me up with the ugly friend while y'all take the frying friend. I see what time it is. I got you. That's cool. Yeah, like I said, once Caesar start training me in it, profit, I'm gonna start working on futures. But options, I pretty much got it down to a science, and I love it. I love doing options now. Hey, sometimes the pretty girls get late to the party too, because they gotta get dressed up and they want to get all prettied up. Sometimes they get late to the party too. Just saying. They gotta get all makeup and dressed up and whatever. I got in early, had to average down. Yeah, like I said, well, Gert and Soccer, since y'all got in early, the main focus since y'all already in it. Oh, yeah, you already know Martin, man. The baddest walk in late too. Because they wait for all the other females to get themselves all sweated out because they already dancing, sweaty, but makeup dripping all down their face so they can come in looking still fresh. So, hey, I'll come too late to the party. As long as they there. But yeah, Gerd and Osaka. Yeah, the main focus is if you're still in it, the main focus is the break of 522. 522. We already got the bounce off the trend line. That's good. That's the okay sign. You got the bounce off the trend line, what you see on my 180 12-hour chart. You bounced off the trend line. Now the next challenge is right now it's 12. So what I'm thinking is SPY, they're gonna try to get back above 522 before 1 o'clock. And the reason why I say that is because these candles are 1 o'clock candles. So if they can get this candle to close out above 522 before 1 o'clock, the new 1 o'clock candle comes in, that's gonna hold up as support, right? So if they could get this candle here to close out at close above 522 before 1 o'clock, then that means the next 1 o'clock candle coming in is gonna open up above it. That's gonna hold up as support. So yeah, so the main focus right now is just 522. But I think I think we bottoming out right now. I really do think so. I think this is the bottom. I think so. Because we already bounced off that trend line already. So you bounce, you bounce. So I think, yeah, the next area is to go just to break that 522 mark. So I think y'all good. I mean, as long as you hold it, yeah, as long as you hold that trend line, the next focus is that 522 mark, which almost looks like somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern, if you notice, because you got that 522 and you bounce right here. So it's almost like an ascending triangle pattern setup where you almost get look like somewhat of a squeeze. You get back above 522, you're good to go. So I think the squeeze coming, and then your indicators are starting to shift too. If you notice that Saka and Gert, your indicators are starting to shift up now. So that mean is, and the good thing about the drop was that it made your 50 go down. So that's a good thing because you always want your 50 at the bottom because anytime your 50 is at the bottom, you use that as support, which brings up your 9 EMA and your 20 EMA, and you bounce on top of the 50. You see that? And you're going up. So as that 50 is coming on down, that's a good thing because now it's going to be setting itself up possibly for a crossover where your 9 EMA and your 20 is going to go back into the rightful spot that it's supposed to go to. So, yeah, I mean, I think right now is not a bad time right now because I think the crossover is about to be happening soon. Because as you can see right now, we're at 521.80. You're only 20 cents away from 522. So I think they're about to start trapping those bears. I think it's about to start trapping them, setting up some type of squeeze pattern coming up soon. I think it's coming. Cause look at your indicator. Look, you done jumped on top of the 9 and the 20. See that? So that squeeze coming. So yeah, y'all good. Y'all good right now. Y'all are good. Good in the woods. It's gonna have a little bit of pullback in there, but yeah. Like I said, the main focus is 522. Getting back above 522, and I think they're gonna try to get that before 1 o'clock happens. So we got the bounce off the trend line. That's 1. Again, now we got to get back above 522. That'll be 2. Hold those 2 key levels. That's your main key levels you want to hold because that's indicating that the bulls are in control. Because your bears can get underneath the uptrend, the yellow uptrend. If you can see right here, I can put it right here so y'all can see a little bit more clear. And you can see it right here on the 15-minute. You can see right here they couldn't break it below that uptrend. Bounce. Same thing here. Bounce. So that's holding. The only thing they have to do now is get back above where? 522. Right now you're at 521.76, so you're not too far from it. So I think that squeeze, I think it's coming, and then your indicators are shifting too. Your blue indicator is about to start crossing that 20. Oh yeah, it's coming. I think it's about to come. So that's it's about to do some type of movement coming up, boss. So yeah, I think it's about to work in y'all favor. And y'all got in before me, and y'all even let me know, boy. Y'all dirty for that one. Y'all dirty. Y'all so dirty. Not today. Well, not now. Profit. I was waiting on the setup. I was waiting on this. All I was doing was waiting on the setup. So my setup was I was waiting on this. Profit. I was doing this. I can show you right here on my. Let me go to this real quick. Right about here. So as you can see in the past, every time you hit that yellow line, you bounce. This trend line right here, the yellow trend line, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce. So as we was getting a pullback today, I was just waiting for this. I was waiting for that pullback. So once we got that pullback, and 9 times out of 10, you bounce off of that trend line. So the only thing I'm anticipating now is for those bulls to get right back above 522. Now the reason why I say 522 is I told the other traders profit is because these are 1 o'clock candles. Because this is a 180 12-hour chart. So 1 o'clock, 1 p.m., 1 a.m., 1 p.m., 1 a.m. So as this one closes, the 1 p.m. candle is going to open. So what I'm wanting is I want them to close right above 522. Look like that's what they're trying to do. Close above 522. So therefore, once the new 1 o'clock candle comes in, it's going to open up above 522. So that means it's going to have support. So that means that everything is working in motion. So therefore, you start to move yourself back on up. So I was just waiting on the pattern, waiting on the setup. So it looked like we're trying to. Look like we're trying to get above 522. So right now, y'all good. But you see how laid back I am as a trader, though. I mean, Gert, Soccer, you see how laid back, and then I help y'all, and I mean, I don't make it complicated. I just wait on setups, make it make sense. I mean, I have the proof behind the stuff that I speak on. I show everything to give y'all comfort. So, and I mean, look how easy it is. You didn't have to get talked into like Spanish and all of that. You know how when you try to talk stock market to other people, it's like gibberish. But at least the way I was breaking it down, y'all understood it, Yeah, I mean, you understood it. Exactly. I mean, because once you start the main focus, again, all stocks go through rotations. Once you start to understand what channel it is in today, meaning what price point it is channeling around, you go from there. So 522, 524, 526. So my main focus is for to stay on top of this trend line, get back in this ascending triangle, right back on top of 522, because therefore that's going to put you back in this channel of 522, 524 to 526. So that's it. You got a nice little drop below it, but your trend line saved it because you bounced right back. You had a little trampoline, a little safety net where you fell underneath 522. You bounced right back up into 522. Once you secure that spot, then you start to move yourself back up towards the 24 to 26. So, and that's it. So it's slowly doing it, slowly crossing over. So everything looking good, everything on the up and up. It's looking sexy, looking sexy. But I mean, like I said, stock trading ain't hard, man. Just have to have a game plan. Stop trying to trade out of desperation. Or stop trying to be a millionaire overnight. It's not gonna happen. It's every so once in a while you gonna catch a stock that's gonna blow up your account in a good way. Like SMCI. Like have you would have caught that when they first hit that 1080 mark. Excuse me. Once it hit that 1080 mark and it dropped down to 800, the one I missed, I would have changed my account in one day. That would have been $140,000 I would have had. But again, I went over my patterns. The only thing I did was I was $20 off because it went up as high as the highest it went was 1080. There you go. I knew that was coming. Yeah. Had I would have lowered my entry $20, even you Prophet, I know you hear me, on SMCI when it spiked, had I would have lowered it just $20, I would have made $140,000 in one freaking day because my exit was at 800. Man, $20. $20 cost me $140,000. I was like, you dirty mother. $20 damn dollars. It's like, ugh. But you can tell I'm not lying because look how detailed I am with SPY. So I was letting you know, look how detailed I am with my prices. I mean, you see the areas I'm calling out. So if I'm like this with SPY, what makes you think that I wasn't like that with the SMCI? I knew the areas I wanted. It's just that I aimed a little too high. I just aimed for 1100 when it went only up to 1080. But then the part that pissed me off was that the week after that, then you want to go up to 1100. I was like, oh, you dirty son of a... Yeah, it goes up to 1100 the week after. Like, boy. Say, that's cool. Let me see where we at now, though, while this taking place. Where we at now on it, though? Where we at? See, the area it fell was 1080, and I had my... I don't even want to go back to it because then I'm going to just get mad again. Just on what on how I could have made... It was this one, right? Was this the fall? No. What was it at? No, what? No, it was in the 1080s when it first went on that spike. Right here. Yeah, look, Prophet. I had my entry set up here at 1100. That bad boy stopped at 1080 and dropped all the way back down towards the 800 to 700. Dude, I would have been up $140,000. Oh my goodness. And then what pissed me off was a few weeks after, then you want to go all the way up to 1100. I was like, oh, you dirty. Can you imagine $140,000 in one day? Boy, I know I gotta let it go. I know it's the past. I know. Just the amount of money I would have had in a short period of time. That's all I'm saying. In a short period of time. Gotta let it go. Though. Seeing Nvidia falling today though, right? So I mean SMCI should be soon falling. Should be going back down. Where you at now? 1060. So 1060. Where can you fall back down to? 1040. No, yeah. 10. Oh, I already fell 1040. I'm sorry. 1020. Then back down to the thousands. Then back down to 980. Look like. So you should probably be falling back down this way. If I would have caught that 1050, I definitely would have been shortening that bad boy. Oh yeah, after this spike here. Should I attempt to go for this? Should I do it? Should I try to go for a short? For further down, well, hold on. Let me look at this. Let me look at my chart patterns first. Let me see how I look first before I will get myself caught up in this crap. The way that the patterns are setting up, though, I mean, up here I can see that, but here it's kind of tricky. Because it looked like it can still go up. That's why I want to get caught in that. Because it looked like it can still run up this way. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. Nah, I ain't gonna set myself up for failure. I'm not gonna even do it. I want to. I'm just not setting myself up for failure. It's tempting. It's very tempting. It's very tempting. I want to so bad. What is an ideal account size trade option to be? Hell, I like to say a profit. When I started, I started with $100. I mean, because you get cheap contracts, you just have to stay consistent. Pretty much like when I started with the $100, I was doing like 20, 50, something like that. Till my account just kept growing, and I just got to trade with bigger shares. So you can get what one contract on a, like, say if you get your account up to 500, I think you can get like one contract on a. Is it not $5? God, I can't even think right now. Cause when I was so low, I had to calculate everything when I was low. Cause I think it's about to squeeze. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I think SPY about to squeeze. I think SPY really about to squeeze, y'all. I really think it's about to squeeze. I see it. It looked like it wants to squeeze. Cause okay. Well, I'm trying to help profit. I don't know how to. Cause I mean, okay. In order to know how much money you have to have in your account, all you have to do is multiply whatever you have or how many shares you want times the price of a stock, right? So, okay, if I want 1,000 shares on a $5 stock, that's 1,000 times 5. So I would have to have a $5,000 in my account. But now the way I do my profits is a little different. When now I'm at a higher price. Because normally I do the 10-cent game, right? So with 10 cents, what I would do is, okay, if you start off with 1,000, like I was breaking it down to everybody. Let me see. Let me bring up my notepad so I can show him, so I can explain it to him a little bit better. Okay, so we're gonna play the 10-cent game. So we're gonna do the 10-cent profit. We're gonna do 10-cent profit, whatever. Do I got my thing on my? So 10-cent profit, 10-cent profit. We're gonna just say 10-cent profit. 10-cent profit, 10-cent profit. So basically, what I'm saying is, every 10 cents, you make a certain amount of money, right? I just want to make sure I ain't missing this. Just want to make sure I ain't missing my I'm gonna go up here so I can see it on my 3-minute because I don't want to miss my play. All right, so okay, so 1,000 shares, every 10 cents, you make $100, right? Just do that. We're just gonna do the 10-cent game. All right, next, all we're gonna do is copy and paste that. So every 2,000 shares, every 10 cents. Oh shoot, not 1,000, 100. I'm tripping. My mistake. 10 cents. My fault. 10 cents. Every 10 cents. So every 10 cents off of 2,000 shares, you make 200, right? Yeah, I did that wrong. That was my fault. I apologize. And 3,000 shares, every 10 cents, you make 300. And I'm gonna go all the way to 5. Every 4,000 shares, every 10 cents you make, every 10 cents you hit. And all you do, you go from that 10 cents and you just double it, right? And I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. And that's how I did it. That's how I made it easy for my, my exits, entries and exits. I'm gonna just go to 5. I'm gonna go to 5. As far as you wanna go. Okay, so basically this is every 10 cents, right? So every 10 cents it goes up in your favor, you're making an additional amount of money. So we're gonna just go with 5,000. Let's just say 5,000 shares. So every 10 cents, you're making $500. So you go up 20, all you do is double the 500, 1,000, right? That's all you're doing. So you just start off from the 10-cent mark, and however it goes up, after that, 10, 20, 30, 40, all you're doing is doubling, whatever you made from the 10-cent standpoint. So if you had 110 cents, which is 1,000 shares, you get to 20, all you're doing is doubling it, 200. You get to 30, triple it, 300. All the way up to 50 cents, which is 500. That's it. I just played the 10-cent game. 2,000 shares, every 10 cents is 200. You get up to 20, that's 400. 2, 4, 6, 8. That's it. Same thing with 3,000 shares. Start off with 3, you just double it. You triple it. You go by threes. 3, 6, 9, 12, so forth. Fours, same thing in fours. 400, 800, 1,200, so forth. I mean, that's all you do. And that's every 10 cents. I just do it, and that's all I was doing, boss. I just did the 10-cent game. And that's how I make my profits. It goes up a certain amount of money, 10 cents, boom, I'm good. So that's why I would rack up on some good shares. So I won't need the market to make a big move. So if I got like 5,000 shares and it rips up 20 cents, I just made $1,000 already. That easy. But yeah, that's how I do it. I do the 10-cent game. That's how I do it. I always have like 5,000 shares. If I mean 1,000 shares and I just going up. So 1,000 shares, every 10 cents you make it, every 10 cents you go up, you're making 100. And then with 500 shares, you just slice that in half. So instead of 100 every 10 cents, if you have only 500 shares, you're only making 50. So on 500 shares, every 10 cents you're going up 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, like that. It's another way to do it. But I mainly like to stay in the $1,000 range because, like, again, I'm at least making 100. If it rips 50 cents, I'm making 500 off that trade. So that's how I do it. So right now I'm just carefully watching because I think, like I said, I think that squeeze is on its way. Keep my eyes peeled because I think something is about to happen. Well, yeah, you're right too about that. It depends on what stock you're all right on that, Marty. Because with me, I deal with SPX. SPX normally move by fives. So you're right about that. You're totally right about that. Some of them can move in cent and penny increments. SPX moving like $5 increments and so forth. That's which is why I like SPX because I can get in and get out and go about my business. So, but yeah, Marty, you definitely absolutely right. It depends on what stock you're dealing with. You're right. Yeah, absolutely right. All right, here we go, team. Marty, not Marty. Who was in it? Gert and who else was in it? Gert and somebody else. Soccer King. Yeah, so here we go, y'all. So just keep it on watch. Watch that 522 mark. Watch 522. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Your indicators are all crossing over. So we do look like a squeeze. It's potentially about to happen. So keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Still gonna get some little pullbacks here and there until your buyers move in. Till those bulls move in and kill it. So what time it is right now? So you got about 30 minutes until you can get back above 522 and close that candle out on here. And then open up the new candle on top of it. So keep your eyes peeled. Keep it peeled. Oh, man. It's going to be interesting. Yep. Keep your eyes on 522. It's going to be crucial. It's going to definitely be crucial. Crucial. Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm watching this like a hawk. I'm just watching it because I'm watching all the indicators too. I'm watching even on these. I mean, even on, well, these still on the downside, but the 3 minutes on the upside. So, yeah, 522 still holding. Okay. Slowly. 522.04, 522. You want to start to see that. You want to start to see them buys like come in heavy. Like you want that push. You want them bad boys pushing. Push. Girl, you still in? Soccer King, you still in? There go the push. We just got to see that blast up, though. I mean, we got to see the push, because we don't want to see a fake out breakout. We definitely want to get that confirmation that, okay, got you, boss. What's your target? Soccer King? What was your entry? What was your entry first and foremost? What did you get in at? What was your entry? How many contracts? And what is your exit? And it's pushing. There it is. I told y'all. I always have faith in your boy. I told you. I bet y'all gonna listen to me now, though. Not y'all. I'm talking about them doubters. I'm talking about the ones that be doubting me, thinking I don't know what I'm talking about. They be like, man, you don't know what you're talking about. Shit. You see what they just banked? Okay, go. You in a good position then. Okay, all right. So you trying to go to what, the 522.50? Look, before you even wrote it, already great minds thinking like I already knew what he was about to say. I already knew what he was thinking. Now, like I said, we just gotta stay on top of 522 because you got how many minutes? Still got 30 minutes. Still got 30 minutes. I mean, still got a good push. Still got a good push. Uh, Cause that's gonna hold this candle on top, if, for the next one, the clock candle to come in. So definitely keeping it on watch. Definitely keep that on watch. I haven't got in yet. Not yet. I will be though. I will be joining y'all. Trust me, I'm coming. I'm coming. I just had to. All right, cool. Cause I didn't want to buy to these tops. I was just waiting on confirmation. Slow confirmation. It look like it's like slowly starting to build an uptrend going this way. So I definitely do see somewhat of a crossover going from red to green. We got these green candles more than the red. So I do see a trend line starting to set itself up going that way. So I do see that bad boy setting up. So, oh yeah. So I knew it. I'm trying to get in on this one, Queen. I was waiting on a pullback. Cause I mean, it looked like, cause the way that it's setting itself up, it could be like a trend. It could be doing like a trend up. Yeah, look like it could start an uptrend going back the other way. Yeah, cause all the indicators crossed. I mean, everything looking good. Looking for 70%. Yeah, cause everything look like it's crossing over. I was just getting confirmation, so everything looking good. What's it called? They jumped in before me. I was like, God dog, fellas. Like, y'all could have waited on me. I was, me, I like to wait on I'm a confirmation person. I like to get that confirmation because it always pays off to have good confirmation. I got that confirmation. I'm good to go. All right, now I feel comfortable. All right, now I can feel like I can slowly just move myself in slowly. And the reason why is because also, don't forget, we got all those contracts expiring today, those put contracts. We got 84,000. So that's going to probably add on to that push. So definitely keep that in mind. Because we hold this key level. How high can we go? Because the way that this is looking, it looked like it can run back up to 24. I mean, it looks like it. Like I said, depending on how that candle comes in, look like we can push. We can run up to, what were these old highs at? 523.50. You got room to run back up to 523.50 up to that open. What was the open today? Open was what? Shoot, I can't see it. Come on, God dog it. 523.80. Basically up to 524. Pretty much 524. So it looked like we have room to run back towards 524. Want to take a wild guess how many counts I have to. Girl, I don't even want to know. Cause I going through that choppiness, I can't even. I'ma say, you canceled about. Hey, ain't gonna go to forget. I was thinking somewhere in that area. I was thinking about 20. I'll go actually say, well, no. When you say you waited though, right? So, didn't you wait? So, are you was still trying to trade? Knowing your impatient self, you probably went up to about 30 to 40. More, what's the deal with the 99, man? Till 2280. How high did we go? Oh no, we ain't even there yet. We ain't even nowhere near. Okay, so y'all was waiting on pull. Okay, here we go. Back towards the 22s. So I wanted to just keep that on watch. All right, cool. Are we back in the sixes? Let me see if it's gonna take my Let me see. See if it's gonna take it. Yep, I got one. All right, I'm just slowly adding as we go. Slowly. I'm not rushing. I want to see where we go from here. Oh, back on up. 26? Oh, okay. Let's go add another one. Let's add another one. All right. We still starting to move back on up. Okay. Move on up, baby. You get your push on, girl. You push it now. Yeah, I'm in. Yeah, I'm in. You get the pushing. You get the pushing. You get the pushing right now. Nah, I'm just having fun though. I mean, I'll take little increments. I mean, let me see. Because I want to add more. I just want to add more. Because I want to definitely see. Because I'm just being very, very patient. Right now I got two. I'm about to add another one. I'm just slowly, that's what I'm saying. I'm just slowly watching my areas. Slowly watching my areas. I'm being patient. I ain't rushing nothing. Not rushing. That's why I say I like the pullbacks. I like to get as close, to those low areas as possible. Because I do not want to buy tops. There we go. Now I can catch some more. There we go. So I said I don't like to add them all. So we get some little pullbacks. Cool. That's what I want. To be honest, I want 22. I'm not 22. I honestly want 2350 because I honestly want to go back up towards those old areas here. Like if I stretch it up, say we get that run back on up towards that like 2350 up to almost 24 ish. Almost to that 24 area. Yeah, I'm getting it low. I'm getting it low as possible. Hell to the 9. Yeah, I ain't trying to. I'm trying to get it as low. I'm trying to get this cheap for the possible run back on up. So yeah, I'm definitely doing that. That's why I'm just waiting. I'm waiting on them. That's why I gotta get in the low. Cause even when you get those pullbacks, it's less. But yeah, I'm aiming for 2350, up to 524. Cause you do have room. You get back on top of 22. I mean, you do have room to run back up this way. So it's like I said, you're gonna see a lot of resistance around 2350. You can see right here. 2350. So I do see a lot of resistance up in that area. So I'm definitely just keep my eyes peeled. That's why I'm just, I had to make sure my contract is right. All right, cool. So I got time, so I make sure I ain't pick the same day contract. I was like, I don't need no problems. Like, don't do that. Oh, man, stretching. Oh, yeah, that's why I'm not going in full. Yeah, that's why I'm not going in fully, Queen. That's why I'm not going in fully. That's why I told you I was waiting on pullbacks. I'm not chasing no tops. Negative. That's not what I'm here to do. Negative. Not about to do it. I still think it's going to push, though, sooner or later. I think that push coming. But that's why I'm just waiting. Just waiting. Because I know we're going to get some pullbacks. And you're going to get that little spike, a little pushback on up. I'm just waiting. Just got to know how to trade it. You got to be smart with it. Oh, shoot, I could have added. I wasn't too busy to run my damn mouth. I got to add my other contract. Got to dog it. Crap. Shoot. Damn it. Oh, crap. I forgot to add the other contract. It's like, crap. Now you want to start, go back up. My fault. I was running my mouth. Oh, yeah, we're going to see. Yeah, that's why I'm playing the smart, Queen. That's why I'm waiting on them little pullbacks. Because I want to get in those pullback failures as much as possible where I know those buys are sitting there where they got those strong demands on it. Oh, I want to catch those bears where that bad boy can rip. I mean rip, because we already got the dump. I mean, we got it in as low as possible. So I mean, on the area I can imagine it's going back up to the back up towards those 23s, 24s. And here we go. Oh. That's why you gotta wait. Why you think I'm a patient trader? Because I make my money. Yeah. Keep going. That's what I'm talking about. Get your money. I can't do that. That's my dog dance. That's my dog. That's my dog. Keep going. Ooh, keep it. Push it. I gotta know how to trade them. I told you. I'll be patient. I'll wait for them setups, baby. I'll wait for those setups. Oh, well, what? What? Oh, do the damn thing. Keep pushing. You got this. Keep on pushing. I believe in you, girl. I told you I was gonna get late to the party, Marty. Oh, come on. I know them buyers are sitting there. I know you want it. How do you want? Keep pushing. How do you want it? How do you feel? Coming up, there's a in a cash can't. Pass name. For real. Oh. That's why I love trading, man. You gotta know how to trade it. You gotta know how to trade. Come on, Soccer King, Gert, y'all always with me. We all got in. Well, y'all got in before me. But I mean, come on, man. How y'all underneath me? Not like saying like y'all not. I'm better than y'all. I'm saying like as far as the reading the charts. But y'all see how simple it was. Y'all see, look how well it worked out for you, Soccer King. Look how well it worked out for you, Gert. How easy it was to read charts and get in, get out. It made it so easy. It wasn't stressful. Boom. We established the areas that it could bounce, the areas that it needs to hold. Easy in and out. Come on, man. Come on, man. And look at that. That bad boy still got room to push. As long as that 522 hold, still got room. Because all you got to do now is turn that 522 into a bad trap. Because now you got to do is hold this as support. And every time they keep trying to pull it back down, boom. Catch him. Catch him. Catch him. Well, I made a quick 3. I just did a 3 on this one because I just wanted to test it, from right here, from here to here. I just did the quick 3, but I'm about to go in again. I'm about to get greedy. I'm waiting on another pullback because it's gonna be another failure pullback. It's gonna be another failure pullback. So I already know bears are gonna try to pull it back down. So I heard we got in, made a quick 3. That's why I told you. That's why I said I didn't want to buy to the tops. I say, man, you wait for the pullbacks, boom, easy. But you see how easy I do it? Look how laid back I'm. Dude, where do you see, Marty? Where do y'all see me stressing at? I'm sitting here chilling, waiting on pullbacks. I get in because I already done. Because again, I didn't win over my E-League, my environment, my levels, my entries, and my exits. Now I'm just playing off of it. And look how easy I make it. Boom, 3. Now I'm about to do another one. All I'm gonna do is wait for another pullback because it's gonna be another one. Because they're gonna try to get back underneath 522 again. Ooh, especially with that new candle coming in too. Ooh, that's what I want. Ooh, matter of fact, I want to wait. I hope it don't blast off too soon. Because I'm gonna say I want to wait for this next frame to come in. Because that's gonna be that 1 o'clock frame. I wouldn't mind that 1 o'clock frame pull back down to 522 and then start to go back and reverse again. Ooh, let me see. Because you gotta look at these frames. This is your 1230 frame, right here, and then this is your 1 o'clock frame. So what you want to see is either we continue, candle going on up. Or we can start to get a pullback going into the 1 o'clock for a bounce. So watch how this time frame finishes. This square, watch how this finishes, and then watch how this 1 o'clock one starts. So keep your eyes on these 2 frames. Watch how this one finishes, and watch how this one starts. Because this is gonna be the new time frame, 1 o'clock. So that's another way to look at it. So let's see what this 1230 frame does. Let's see what it does. Will we go up, or will we try to get another pullback down by 1 o'clock? Let's just keep it on watch. Let's see how we finish. First time I ever heard. Oh, damn. So you never went over the Ely with us when I did my lesson on Ely? Oh, well, shoot. I'm going to have to train you on that. I'm going to have to teach you on that. Yeah, Ely. Yeah. Matter of fact, let me hear her bring it up. God, you better not spike. Give me a pullback down because I want to catch the bad traps. Don't you do it. If I got out too early, I'm going to curse. I swear. If I got out too early, I'm going to get mad. I'm going to get pissed. Don't you do it. Don't do it. Don't you spike on me. Let me try to hurry show my Ely. Lessons. Where you at? Oh, here we go. Lessons. Ely. And here we go. See, Gert? Ely. Environment, levels, entries, exits. Let me hurry go over it real quick. What are your environments? What are your 4 environments? It's four environments that all markets transition through: trending state, ranging state, breakout state, reversal state. All right. Now you went over the ranges, over the different transitions. That is your environment. Okay. What is your levels? Your levels are determined price points of support and resistant levels in the market. That's L, levels. All right. What is your entry? The desired price point a trader chooses to enter a stock. And what is your exit? A desired price point a trader chooses to exit a stock. Ely. Oh yeah. Hey, I did a whole lesson. I did a whole lesson on that. I did a whole Breaking Bad lesson where we went over your bad habits having the wrong mindset, not having a detailed game plan, unstable work ethics, losing trade syndrome, losing money per trade, lack of track, LOT, and not having enough patience. That is the BBM, the Breaking Bad method. And I do have a picture for that. I designed, boom, Breaking Bad method, boom, there it is. So yeah. But yeah, I went over different lessons though, definitely. But yeah, we'll go back over to Gert whenever I'm free. We'll do that. I got you. Oh, there go the pullback. There we go. That's what I was waiting on. Before 1 o'clock hit, I want that pullback. We start trapping them, because you got that nice green candle on the 15 that looks strong. So go ahead and give me that nice little pullback. Let me see how far it's gonna pull back this time though, because you already covered 422. 522. It's only gonna go down so low this time. We still got room to that VWAP. We definitely got room to the VWAP. So, because I want to get in again. I'm trying to figure out where I can get in. Shit, I should have just stayed in the 522 area. Oh, we might come back down to it. Oh, yeah, 5 what? Yeah, we might come back down to 522. 522 even. Huh. There we go. Let me get that. Give me that. Give me that, just that nasty pullback. Give me that, just that. Give me Big Bertha. Respucia. I just want that nasty pullback where they just get trapped and boy, those buys come in and catch them and that bad boy just fling. Like, yeah, give me that just sick pullback where we know we about to trap them. Don't tell me this is right here. No, give me, come on, pull back. Cause I can see the trap setting up right here. I see the trap setting up. Come on. Pull. Yeah, give me that. There we go. Give it to me. That's what I'm talking about. Give me big nasty. Give it back down. Give it. Come on. Because I want to see, let me see, what time we got left? 12 minutes? Because I want to make sure this stays on top of 522 because I want it to open underneath and come back down here. So that's why I'm watching this carefully. Carefully as 1 o'clock rolling in. Let me see how far you're going to pull back. Are you going to try to pull back all the way back down, or will you try to stay on top of 522 is the question. How far are you trying to pull back now? Because I know you're trying to pull back deep now. I know it's trying to go back further. I ain't stupid. I know what it's trying to do. Trying to go back to deeper. Well, I told you. See, but dude, you get so used to this. It's like I know when deep pullbacks are coming, and I know when them slight pullbacks are coming. It's like I know you want to go below that 522 mark. You want to go lower. So it's like, how low are you trying to go? You want to go lower than this. I know you do. You want to go below. I'm telling you. Look. Up, unless those buys move in, because man, I wanted that nice pull. I'm talking about bouncing off the 50 pullback. That's the pullbacks I like. So it can slingshot right back on up. Man, I thought it was gonna go lower than 522. I was waiting on it too. I thought it was gonna try to bounce off that 50. I wanted it low. Man, at least 521.80. I'd have took that. 521.80. I mean, it can still happen. You still get another pullback down by the time 1 o'clock hit. But I might have missed it. Damn, bias. You moved in too fast. God, dog, man. I thought I was gonna go lower than that. I was trying to catch like 21.80. I wanted low. So that bad boy could just rock it. Damn, I think I probably missed it. Let me see. Because I still think the reason why I'm saying that, I still think this level is still a little too high. That's why I'm saying that. Still think this level is still a little too high. Just a little bit, not too much. Cause I still would like a nice pullback for that. Man, they might start pushing it already. Crap. What was the low? How low did it go? It was 521.98. I wanted 80. God, dog. Cause this next one, I'm trying to hold. Like I said, when I'm trying to hold team, I'm trying to go. When I'm talking about snakeskin Randy, I'm trying to go snakeskin Randy on this bad boy. Cause I'm not letting go. That's why I wanted this first one. I knew this first one was gonna be a little tempting. That's why I heard we got in and got out. But I want this next one. I'm riding that bad boy. That's why I want a nice little pullback, because now with 1 o'clock about to be rolling around. Man, you got 1 to 4. That's the second quarter, and we could be reversing back on up. I want to ride the crap out of it. Pause. It's not what I meant, but you know what I meant. But yeah, that sounded all so types of horrible, and I do apologize for that. Got caught in a moment. Oh no, Diddy. Whatever. However you wanna. Yeah, that's what I said. I said no Diddy. I say no Diddy. Oh man. But man, I wanted that deeper pullback because I know I'm telling you a reversal. I mean, I feel like another one coming, but I feel like we're gonna have a stronger reversal coming up as 1 o'clock is rolling around. But I think we're gonna have like one more nice little pullback before 1 o'clock. So if you look at this time frame here, I want to say it might happen this time frame. It might happen at 1 o'clock time frame. See, I was expecting like a pullback down, like at least right here before we cross over, and then start to push back on up. Like man, don't start spiking right now. At least give me just one more pullback, please. Pull me back down to this 50. Pull me back down to that 50 where I know it's support holding at this baby. Come on. I know you want to do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Gert, shut up. I said no Diddy, okay? No Diddy. Pause. What other words we come up with? we need to come up with our own. For no other words. Yield. No. Caution. I don't know. I'm just making up some stuff. Come on, pull back. I know you want to do it. I know. Come on. Come on. I know you want to pull back. Just do it. Do it. I know you want to pull back before 1 o'clock. Give me that nice, healthy pullback because I know I want to do it. It want to do it. I'm telling you, it want to pull back. I'm just literally waiting on it. I know it want to give me like a deeper pullback than that 522. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. I know you want to do it. Come on. Come on to the 522 one more time. I know you want to. I know you want to do it. Stop playing with my emotions. Hey, oh yeah. Matter of fact, let me hook Gert up because I told Gert I was gonna hook him up. You know, so I got Marty already on. That's my right hand man, Gert. Let me hook you up. Let me hook you up real quick, boss. Boom! Welcome to the team, Gert. Shout out to you, boss, because you always, you was always rocking with me too. So shout out to you, moderator. Shout out to you. Oh, my son's mom. Hold up. Ooh. Hello. Hey, Queen.
You got my text?
No. Oh, wait. Did you text me? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I texted you this morning to let you know. I was gonna come pick Chase up on my lunch break because he has an appointment this afternoon at 4. Unless you wanted to bring him at 3:30 to my job.
In Gosport?
No, on Lion Street.
Oh, I'm tripping. Don't judge me. Please don't judge me. I do not know where it's at. I don't even lie to you.
We're like right by Southern Spice.
Oh, by Pizza Hut. Oh, it used to be Pizza Hut.
Well, yeah, well, it used to be Pizza Hut. We're like, okay, so you know that not Mexican, Raja's Indian curry restaurant?
Yeah.
We're in that same plaza.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, if you need me to drop them, I can drop them so you don't have to come all the way over here.
Yeah, because I gotta go home to check on the other ones. So I was gonna go pick Chase up and then go home and check on.
On the rest. Okay, gotcha.
Over here, so I don't have to do all that running around.
Yeah, okay. So he's gonna go back with you from there or what?
Yeah, you can bring all his stuff. He's gonna stay with me over here until I get off.
Oh.
He's the last patient.
Okay, so and what time is it?
3:30. You can bring him over here.
Okay, well we'll be on our way then.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye. Now I did this on purpose, so y'all can see how good of a relationship I have with my son's mom. Even though we're not together, we like. She my ace boo coon. She my ride or die still. Just got a good relationship, man. I mean, it's a blessing. I couldn't complain about it, man. What is my expiration date, Soph? I'm doing the same. No, I lied. I'm sorry. I'm using the next day expiration. I'm using tomorrow's expiration. I apologize. So yeah. So yeah, that's why I was playing this so y'all can hear that, to let y'all know, man, I got a good relationship with everybody, man. It's a blessing, man. I mean, me and my son's mom get along just well. She's a great woman, wishing them the best, so can't complain about it. So yeah. Great mom, hell of a mom. All right, do like we look like we want to reverse on down a little bit. I do see those indicators bending just a little bit. That's important. Oh yeah, definitely, Gert. Oh yeah, I love, man. I mean, my son look like his mom. if I show you a picture of them together, I'm trying to see if I really even have one. But yeah, he look just like his mom, like spitting image of his mom. I look like I ain't had nothing to do with it. They're like, that's your son? They're like, yeah. Like, where at? I'm like, oh man, cold blooded. Now my daughter look like me, but my son he like his mom. Definitely like his mom. Look exactly like his mom. Nah, he has me as far as with computers and everything, like in drawing and all that. He has those type of talents to get from me. Hell, what does he get from me though? He look like his mom. I ain't afraid to say it, bumping. I mean, I'm from the country. I got a cleft chin, which is why I always have a beard, basically a butt chin. So my son has like a little cleft chin, so he got that from me. Well, he got me and his mom hair, because me and his mom got long hair. I cut mine, but we both got good hair. He mainly like his mama. Look, I'm just hands down. He like his mama. Okay, that's about as far as I'm going with that. He like his damn mama. Shoot, exactly like his mama. I look like I ain't had nothing to do with it. It's just. I'm trying to see if I can find a picture. If I can find a picture. If I can find one though, man. Let me see if I can find one of him. I might see if I can find it real quick. Cause they got some strong genes. I'm just saying his mom's side got some strong genes, and they just like God. I'm trying to find what just him and his mom. How we looking? Oh, it's still curving. So we're getting stuffed at 5:22:20. I know she had a picture with just him somewhere, don't they? I thought they did. Huh? I thought she had one. I'm trying to find one with just her and him, so y'all can see that they look exactly alike, like identical, like. Yeah, I'm trying to go through her little list, and I don't see one with just him and her. I know it gotta be one with just them two, cause they got a big family. Cause she got buku pictures. She got buku. I'm just trying to find one with just him and her. Like, man, like I'm really scrolling through this. Ugh. It's like all the ones I see is him and his sisters. But I'm just trying to find what just him and her, so y'all can see that they look exactly alike. Okay, I found one. We'll rock with that one. We'll go with this one. So this is his mom. That's my son. See what I mean? That's his mom, and that's my son back here. So yeah. So I thought I had some more pictures, but. As you can see, they look just alike. They look like identical. They look like I had nothing to do with it. Mom is very beautiful. Yeah, I mean, mom is very beautiful, but like I said, they got strong, strong genes, and I look like I had nothing to do with it. I'm trying to see if I can find another one that has another man. So she said 3 o'clock. So therefore, y'all know I gotta get off early because I gotta get him ready for his dentist appointment. So, oh man, I'm just really trying to find. Cause I don't, trying to find a good one with her, that dressed up well. Cause I don't want to, put no ratchet picture. So, uh, yeah, she just like I said, she just has some strong genes, man. Like I said, just they all got strong genes. All right, yeah. See, that's my son, and yeah, that's her. But yeah, she's very beautiful though, man. Can't complain about that, So she's a great mom. Blessed to have in my life, man. So, like I said, it's a great mom. Blessed me. One of the greatest things in my life is my son. And as I mentioned, my daughter and my son have two different moms, And I always tell you, I talk to you about everything. So they have two different moms. But the crazy part about that is, you'd have thought that I planned this. They both had the same initials, because my daughter is Anna Leah Janae Guillory, and my son is Jace Alexander Guillory. So one is AJG, and the other one is JAG. So both got the same initials. They both born in September. They're both Virgos, and you would have thought they would have came for the same person. Like, you would have thought I planned this, and that just fell into place. They look just alike. My daughter and my son look just alike, and they got two separate moms. Crazy. But that's my babies, man. I can't complain. It's a blessing, man. Definitely a blessing. Uh, 5 years apart. My daughter, matter of fact, oh God, every time I say this, it just makes me cringe. My daughter's gonna be 13 this year. Good God. Yeah, my daughter's gonna be 13 this year. My son is gonna be 8. Oh God, just make me cringe. Just 13 years old, like my daughter, my baby, like what the. Dude, just the thought, dude. I remember holding my little girl when she was a baby, like, and born on 13. Like, what the hell? I'm about to have a teenager, dude. This is insane. See, watch. Let me go to my pictures. So if I go to my pictures, you would thought they came from the same person. See, from the same mom. See, they look very identical. See, my daughter looked more like me. My son looked more like his mom, as you can see. Yeah, my daughter got way more of my features. I mean, both got those eyes, face, like the facial structure. My son got my cleft chin. You can see that up top. Yeah, man, 13 years. Man, I feel it's like I want to go back to memory lane on when my daughter was just. Oh nah, his teeth. Well, his teeth grew back now. That's crazy. His teeth grew back. And I'm gonna show you my daughter when she was small, on how tiny she was. That's her mom. That's my daughter mom. So she look like me. That's when she was small. And she ain't like that no more. My baby girl ain't my baby girl no more. God, I got a teen. Oh yeah, well, I don't. Well, Marty, you from the South, right? Are you from the South? So well, because see where I'm from, we do Zydeco. Zydeco, we do Zydeco dance. So I'm from the South, so she definitely gets a lot from her mom. Her mom likes the Zydeco, and I Zydeco too. So she definitely knows how to dance. She definitely knows how to dance. Zydeco, hip hop, country, like anything you can think of, she know how to do. That girl, yeah, she's multi-talented too. My son, like I said, my son is like I said, is more into gaming and art and stuff like that. He's more into the hands-on type stuff. But yeah, but I mean, they all got my talents within them, you know. That's why I'm very proud. I know I keep forgetting. God damn it, I keep forgetting you Canadian. I still gotta go out there. I still want to go to Canada because I know they got some. Ha ha. Know y'all got some lovely ladies out there. Gotta say hey. Even though we don't deal with that type of weather out there, because out here we stay in the warm weather. It's like we rarely get cold weathers out here. Be like more in the 80s, 80s, 60s, depending on how the weather is. But you know, we more in the warmer, you know. So we don't really deal too much with cold climates. So we're not really good with that. Oh no, I want to, boss. Trust me, I want to come. I want to go out there. I want to visit. I definitely want to go out there to visit. I definitely want to go out there to visit. The furthest I ever went was Ohio. Yeah, first I ever went out. I went to Ohio, and the other coldest place I ever went was South Dakota. I went to South Dakota. That was the first I ever went, like in the cold climates. It was fun. I mean, it was fun out there. Now, that's when I was, and see, those trips took place because that's when MySpace was popping in the day. So I was doing a lot of dating through MySpace. So I met a lot of women online. So so one stayed in South Dakota, and the other one stayed in Ohio, and I dated one from South Carolina too. I did say they one from South Carolina. I dated them all over the place. No, I see you, boss. Like I said, that's when MySpace was popping. That was before Bumble and what's the other one? Tinder and eHarmony and all of that. Everybody was going to MySpace. Everybody was MySpace dating. Hey, I ain't got no shame in my game. MySpace. You say she's almost Canadian? I mean, I always want to talk to a Canadian. Well, I'm more. Oh, let me describe what my type of woman, what I'm attracted to. It's gonna be weird, and it's gonna be like, huh? When I say this, because you know, people think because he a pretty boy, he date pretty chicks. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm more attracted, and I don't know what it is about it, but I'm attracted to it. I'm attracted to nerds, like chicks that like look nerdy, like got glasses but pretty. It's like, and the reason why I'm attracted to it because it's almost like they can look like two different people. Because it's like with glasses on, they can just look so nerdy and innocent. And then when they take the glasses off, they can be like a whole different type of person. They can be like sexy, sassy looking, and they can just change. And that's why I don't know what it is, but it's like females with glasses. I don't know what it is. I just like that. I'm attracted to female with glasses. They kind of like just nerdy, but beautiful. But at the same time, beautiful. I like it. You know, just yeah. I don't know what it is about it. It's just, like I said, I guess because they have that hidden person behind them, almost like Superman, but Superwoman, however you want to call it. Because they can be a whole different person, you know, once they take the glasses off, but still pretty. I don't know what it is about that. Just pretty, natural smile, and man, I love dimples. I love dimples. Like they got the, man, oh God. You got a pretty smile, dimples, long, pretty hair. You know, and then the main thing to go along with is your personality. You got all of that going together. Like you don't have nothing fixed. You know, you just naturally beautiful. No BBLs, no weave, no none of that. Just natural, just naturally you. I love that. I just like a natural woman. I don't need all that extra crap. I don't need that. It's too much. I just can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do all that extra crap. I can't do it. You know, all that fake lashes, your lashes about as long as them damn lashes you put on them damn on your cars and stuff. Like, nah, that's too much. I don't need to be having you in the wind and you damn near about to flap away from me. You about to fly because your lashes just like no, 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 no. I don't like. I mean, I don't mind. Like I said, I accept chicks with weave and stuff like that. I don't. That's not my thing. I just like natural chicks. Like that's why I was dating with like a lot of Mexicans because they natural. Um, a mix Puerto Rican something like that. You know they got long natural hair stuff like that. But yeah, I ain't got no shame in my game. None at all. None at all. Well, I didn't mention to y'all. I do have a third son. He's Mexican. So yeah, that was going. I knew that was coming. I knew that was gonna happen. So I do have a third. I have a third son. His name is Ramon, who I love to death. So that's my other heart. Yeah, and he's Mexican. So that's my first mixed child. See, my daughter and my son is actually black, but my third son is Mexican, black and Mexican. So yeah. But I'm like I said, I mean, I'm proud, man. I'm a proud dad, man, of all my children. You know, I don't care where they come from, as long as my children are healthy, happy, smart. They can, very respectful. My son Ramon is 3. They're all 5 years apart. Matter of fact, they're all 5 years apart. All 5 years, except he's not in September. He's in the summer. He's a summer baby. Yep, I got a summer baby and a Mexican baby. But yeah, I mean, I'm proud. Like I said, I'm a proud dad, man. I'm proud. Can't complain on that. So, yep, 2 sons and a girl and a daughter. She's the oldest. Which I wanted a girl first. That's the crazy part. I wanted a daughter first. And God blessed me with what I asked for, and I got a daughter first, then followed with a son. Yep, crazy. Boy, I was like a pit bull when it came to my daughter because I had her first, so I had to deal with her first. And man, I would hold my child like crazy, man. I was just all over the place. Before she came out, I was reading books. Like that's how proud of a dad I was. Like I was excited. Like I wasn't scared, none of that. Like I was excited. I was reading parenting books. I was I was trying to think of everything I could think of. But I want to be a part of my daughter's life. I mean, well, all my kids' lives, and but being my daughter, being my first, I had to learn a lot from her. So, which is why a lot of me is in her because she acts just like me. Oh my God, that girl can sometimes irk my nerves because she acts too much like me. Like, we do things at the same time is what I mean. Like, I forgot what happened. We was in a car and we said something at the same time. And we looked at each other and started laughing. I was like, damn it. I say, you are a female me. I was like, there's too much of me and you. Like, stop. Please stop. I mean, she is literally just like me. Now, my son, like I said, he's a little different. He has the old me when I was a kid, me and him, that stubborn side. But still slick with it. Even when somebody would say no, you'll find a way to hover around and get into a yes. Like that, yeah, he's very slick with it. And very determined to get what he wants. Yeah, that. He got that from me. But that Robux crap, he got that from me. Because when my mama would say no, my dad, I'll find a way to make them say yes. So I'm like, I see where he get it from. I'm like, shit. Get it from me. Like, crap. So I guess that's just karma. Karma for your ass. I'm like, ugh. But I love it though, man. I can't complain about it. I love being a parent, man. I mean, that's one of the best feelings in the world. Saved my life in so many ways because I couldn't be selfish and think about me anymore. I had to think about myself, So I couldn't just be selfishly and just it's all about me. It had to be about my kids now. So just like when I trade. Why do you think I'm so patient when I trade? Because it's not just about me, it's about my kids too. It's not my money is their money. If I lose, they lose. So that's another reason why I'm patient. Because I'm not just trading for me, I'm trading for my kids. So that's another way I look at it. Plus my son, because he's going to ask for Robux. So You already know that's gonna happen. Dad, cause he try to be so slick with it. Oh, Dad, can I get some Robux? Oh, it's only just 200. Okay, do it. And then they'll call back. Hey, Dad, can I get some Robux? Oh, it's just only 800. And then I fall for it every time. Hey, Dad, can I get some Robux? Oh, it's just 1,000. I'm like, oh, you dirt. And he gets me. He just get me. He catch me. He catch me with it. I'm a sucker for my kids, man. I love my kids, man. I can't help them. I mean, they good kids, man. You know, I mean, I don't see a reason why I shouldn't gift them because they do right, man. Grades are good. They're very respectful. You know, they do what they need to do. So it's like, dude, if I can record every conversation, Marty, that's exactly what he says. Every time. Only. Every time. Can I have Then you try to catch me with the 4,000 one. He wouldn't catch me with that one. You try, yeah, nice try on that one, buddy. You try to be slick with that one, but you wouldn't catch me with that. Only 4,000. I'm like, yeah, only you can get it. Yeah, only 4,000. Shit, that wouldn't happen. Yeah, you wouldn't about to catch me on that one. That was too high. I was like, no. Maybe the hundreds, maybe the thousands, but 4,000, nah. Nice try, buddy. Nice try on that one. If I can tally up, and I did it before, I forgot how much I didn't tally up, how much I didn't spent on Robux for him. God. It's under 1,000. It's way under 1,000 though. But it's ranging around the 500s. I can tell you right now. It's ranging around the 500s. It's like, jeez. What time it is? 1. So I'm gonna be getting off because I gotta get him dressed for his appointment at 3. So 2. So I still got an hour. Yeah, I still got time with y'all for an hour. So she said 3:30. Oh, shit, in the plaza. But plus I'm gonna have to leave early, so I'll make sure I know where it's at. Dentist appointment. Well, no, he can't eat before then. Shit, never mind. He gonna have to just starve. I don't mean to sound mean, cause I can't feed him before, cause he gonna have to check his teeth. He got to eat afterwards. Still just sitting here waiting, team. Just still sitting here waiting, cause waiting on this. See where we go. We get back above 522. That's all I'm watching. Team, that's all I'm watching. I'm just waiting on it. Just slowly start to climb myself back on up. I'm just waiting. Just waiting on the setup. That's all I'm gonna do. And then, as we do go back up, I'm gonna and I see that 522 is secured. I'm gonna probably do a swing, small position, because I see we got bottoms, but I want to definitely make sure we get back on top of 522 to make sure we'll start to push back the opposite way. But the only thing that is just kind of making me a little iffy this time only is that damn red candle. That's the only thing that's making me iffy this time. Because any other time, you had green candle, and went on a continuation. But here, you got a big red candle. That's the only thing that's making me just a little iffy. Because here you had a red candle here, but then you bounce. So that's why I want to see if we start to turn green, I can see a bounce back on up. Something like this. But right now, just red. That's why I'm waiting on 522 to, for that candle to turn back green. Because I need a little bit of motivation. Like, let me know I'm on the right side. Like, come on. Like, cross yourself back over this way. Till then, I'm just not touching you. I ain't touching it. Let me see, y'all. Do I see a pattern on this 15-minute time frame? Let me see real quick if I see a pattern that could be giving off another signal, to the downside. I do see somewhat of an H pattern still. I do see that on this 15. Look a little ugly as crap. Like, hard to read, but trade event, New York City. Oh, Dick, you already know we're going to be there, boss. You know this. We coming through. New York City. Because it does look archy. It's just kind of, it's just making me, I'm just trying to figure out what does it really want to do. Because I'm like, watching both sides of the spectrum right now, because you still got that trend line that's still above, but then you got this arch like pattern. Come on, y'all. Let me know what y'all going. Where we going? Are we going on more downside, cracking the trend line, or will we start to reverse, staying on top of the trend line? What are we doing? I mean, it looks weak. Looks like it wants to crack it. But then we got contracts expiring today. We got 84,000. So I'm like, could we get a possible squeeze back on up? I mean, I'm gonna just say, you know what? I know what I'm gonna do. Instead of staying here looking all whatever, let me set an alert, because I might probably look at some other stocks too to see where we're going. Because if I can find other stocks I can make money off of, I'll do it. Like I could have caught Nvidia on down. See that? I could have been trading Nvidia this whole time. SMCI. What about SMCI? It looks bearish. It does look bearish. I do see a M-shaped pattern that does look like an M that wants to go down. I do see that. Right at the resistance of that, rejection of that VWAP. Like it wants to go back down this way. How are we looking on this candle? Man, see the tops are way up here. That's the only thing. Because I know once you hit these tops around that 1080, resistance happen. But you only need 1060s. Because could we see more downside? It looks like it. But this side, man, I'm going to figure this out. Because I want to go for another trade, man. But I want to get a solid trade. Because it does look like we want to see more upside on SMCI. It does look like we want to stay underneath that 1060 and start to really tumble back on down. Let me see. Anybody hit me up? Anybody? What about? I'm just checking all the stocks to see how we looking right now. Because while I'm waiting on Tesla. I'm waiting on SPY. I was seeing if I can try to go in for something else. How Tesla looking? Let's see. Ooh, I do see somewhat of an H pattern on that bad boy too. Somewhat. I do see a little resistance coming up here around that. What is that? Is that 172? 173-ish. Yeah, 173. I do see a little bit of resistance coming up here. It almost looks like an H pattern forming. I do see that. Should I look into Tesla maybe? Let me see. What Tesla looking like? On the put side, let me see the prices on this bad boy. I see how many shares. $5. Ooh, you got some good volumes. Oh, let me see how the Delta look. Oh, 32. Oh, damn, that is definitely good. Let me see how Tesla looking. I might get Tesla tempted. I ain't gonna lie to you. up 2K and down. I ain't gonna lie, Queen. Look like Tesla look a little profitable right now. Tesla looking a little profitable on the put side. I ain't gonna lie to you. It bounced off that VWAP on the chart. I only did one trade. I'm still waiting to do another one, but she say 2K and done. See, I'm trying to hit the next one off if I can. Cause Tesla does look like it could be a possible drop again. I was trying to catch a green candle. Oh, that's why 30 minutes too. Shit, I'm gonna go on 15. Crap, forgot. Oh yeah, I can definitely see it now on 15. All right, let's see. So 70. What did you get actually rejected at? I need 73 for sure. Okay, so if we do, what would be the next resistance area? What is this? 72? Right here we came up 72. Because the way Tesla looking like, yeah, I do see more downside. If I can go in with a nice amount of shares, I can just catch like a little. What? Good. Let me see. If I get 10 cents off of 5,000 shares. Let me see. So I'm gonna have to go in like in increments if I do it. So I'm gonna have to wait for a pullback though. I'm gonna wait for a nice little pullback. Shit, I should have got in right at $3. I'd have been up already. Had I would have got in with at least 5,000 shares too on from $3 to almost $4. I'd have been up almost $5 grand. Shoot, let me see something. Yep, right here, this little. Let me see if I catch the next setup. Cause I do see some resistance still coming up. I mean, especially if we come back up towards this little area, right where that VWAP is at. I could see some pullback. Cause we haven't hit that 170 yet. Just shit. Oh, we did bounce over 170 today, didn't we? I mean, it does look like an H pattern, because it does look like it want to drop down lower. So we might. So if I can catch that bad boy, shoot, it's already. Man, I want to get it off that VWAP though. Had I would have got in at the VWAP, I'd have been fine. Because if I get in with good 5, at least 5 shares a piece. Because I have to go with to go with a 50. I have to do what 5, 5, 5, 5. Yeah, but I would have caught these. Damn, I would have caught this top. I mean, I'd have caught Tesla. I'd have got in on Tesla. Right here. Man, that was a dollar move too. I could have got in with damn near 3,000 shares. I'd have been up $3 grand. If I can catch another opportunity, what time it is? Oh yeah, I still got time. So if we can go back on up, go back to retesting. I might can do that because SPY taking too long. Been sitting there waiting on SPY. Oh, now you trying to come back on up? Man, make up your mind, man. What you gonna do? Shoot, you going back on up or you going down? Because I want to have to keep switching back and forth. Because if you get back on 522, I get in, if I possible, push back on up. Because I still think that, like I said, we can bounce back on up. And just the only thing that just got me is that this red counter is the only thing. Getting a crack. Oh, I'm glad you reminded me of that too. That spike, that stock too, boss. Thank you for that. I forgot about that. I can try to go for that one. I forgot about that one. Glad you brought that up. Appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for that. Oh yeah. Let's see. Let me look at the overall look. Let me see where. Oh damn, we do got a nice little drop. Cause I'm about to catch one of these bad boys. I'm telling you, cause that bad boy does look like it's 1650. We could fall back down to what 14. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see how is that the one with the contracts looked ugly as hell on this one? The one I didn't like. I'm pretty sure that's probably it. The one I didn't like it. The contract looked horrible. Oh, that's why too. I'm way on the 12th. Man, even the 5th. God dog. That's why the prices were expensive. I'm gonna say, why the contracts at 140, like $100 and something dollars? I'm like, wait a minute. All right, cool. Here we go. All right, let me see. Can I get some good contracts? I need some good value too while I'm at it. Damn, that's like the further down I go, the expensive it get. I was saying 28. Jeez. Man, it's like the puts indicators. The puts contract look horrible again. It's like, here we go with this crap again. And them spreads. Yep, it was MSTR with them ugly spreads. Man, them spreads was horrible. It was hard to even get in on it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see if I can catch it. I need to go back up though. What's the highs on this bad boy? How high can this bad boy go back up to? Because I do see reversal. I definitely see a reversal. So I'm trying to see how high you can push before it starts to reverse back on down. Because I'm going to have to hold it. If I do it, I'm going to have to hold it. So, okay, where we at right now? So I had to wait for it to get back up to what? 1650 up to that 17-ish mark maybe? Maybe 1650? Yes, I had to wait for it to get back up to this level. Or somewhere close where that VWAP is. Because I am not catching these bottoms. Definitely want to catch tops for another pullback down. So spike back up, that'll be around what? 1630 up to 1640. Okay. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see if I can catch it. All I can say is, man, them spreads better get they act right, cause yeah, I'm not chasing that. Let me go ahead and save that though. Save it on my list. Copy. Put that in my list so I can have that saved for puts. MSTR. Cool, got that. Cause how did it go today? $15? Oh yeah. If I get this spike back on up, I can definitely go for it. All right, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Cause like I said, if SPY ain't doing that, I'm gonna go for it. Cause SPY hasn't crossed over 22 yet. So if I can just catch this one, I'll definitely do it. I gotta familiarize myself with the patterns right now though. So I gotta hurry and do that real quick. Ain't gonna take long to do that. So let me hurry and familiarize myself with the patterns. See if I see an opportunity where I can go for an actual put opportunity. See a lot of resistance up in this. What's that? 1620, 1630. So yeah, I definitely gotta wait for it to spike back up. Definitely have to do that first, cause I don't want to take that chance. I want to definitely make sure I'm getting it on the. Cause you got room to fall. You still got room to fall back on down. And then the indicators are pointing down. So how high are these indicators? That's almost back up to 17 though. That's way up here. Trying to see if I can nail a perfect entry on this bad boy. Because I look like I'm going to have to go somewhere higher. If I can, because it might start turning now. Shoot, man, I don't want to miss it. Goes the lows on these $6 and it's already at 7. I'll go with 2 contracts just in case I can nail it, if I can catch it. Still watching SPY. SPY still ain't at 522 yet, so it still ain't. Come on. Don't start falling yet. All right, up to. I keep just seeing 1650. 1650 up to this 17-ish, almost 17 mark. I don't see no other patterns though. I'm trying to find patterns, but I don't see them. I mean, to give me like good indications. What about SMCI? Do I see one on that one? Nah, I see more of an H on this one than. But it's just still like that bad boy trying to hold. That's the only thing about it. Like he's trying to push back up this way. Unless we crack that 5. Let's crack that 10. What it was? 10, 20. 1024, somewhere in that bracket, 1024. I'm trying to find a trade team. I'm trying my hardest. I'm trying to go through every stock I can possibly go through. Shit, I said I would have caught these tops. Would have been good. 60, 50. Next area is gonna be 40. So we can stay underneath 40, because the indicators look like they turning. So back at 60, at 40, 10, 40 maybe. Let me see how the contracts look on these. Cause I'm trying to nail one of these. I'm trying to nail one of them. One of them will catch. All right, come on. Puts. Same day. I'm not same day. Trying to get the volume right now. Good God, these volumes are horrible on this damn thing. What's the cheapest one it got? This one got 1,000. Let me see how it looks. If it looks good, man, I'll try to go for it. But okay, look a little healthy. Not bad. The lows is already in the 6s. So I'm trying to figure out. I'm hoping I'm not getting caught in a bounce, because I see it bounced here. I'm trying to see if we're gonna get that sell off, because we're underneath the VWAP. Just want to make sure I'm on the right side of this bad boy, because I do not want to get caught in this crap. We already topped out. Well, it's today, right? The first, yeah. So we already topped that out. So back to. I don't think it's gonna go back up that high though. I don't think it's going back up to no 1060, because you already hit close to 1060. Man. I'm trying, team. I'm just trying to figure this out as I go. I'm trying to. Man. 60 got rejected. I mean, that was a good entry right there for SMCI. And as far as what was the name of that stock? Oh, SMTR. I mean MSTR. What was this one? I'm trying to look at the patterns. SMTR. Is it falling already? All right, look like it's still trying to. Come on, man. Give me a pattern. Give me something I can work with. Man, I need something I can work with, man. I'm not trying to just guess these errors. I see 1610. So 1610 is getting rejected. So how is this working? So is it moving by tens? So it looks like 30, 20, 10. So this how look like that's how it's moving. As far as like going down, like downside, like it's moving by tens. Definitely want to make sure I'm on the right side of momentum and I catch it falling instead of going up. That's the only thing. I want to catch this bad boy. So I want to catch it to the top instead of these bottoms because I don't know what it's... Trying to figure out where these buyers at. But they're going to try to pop it back up, but it's jumping. I mean, come on. I just don't want to guess. You know, that's the one thing I don't want to do. I don't want to gamble. I don't want to guess an area. I want to get an area that makes sense. 1620 makes sense because you got rejected that numerous times. 1640 makes sense because you got rejected there numerous times. 1610, that was one fail. I mean, one breakout failure. Come on, man. Because if I get in before we get the drop back on down to like 1450, man, I'll jump in. I'm just trying to... Man. So I just don't like doing puts this low because I never know what areas those buys are sitting at. That's why I like getting to the top. If I can get a push back on up, I can be more comfortable. I'm trying to watch that at the same time. I'm trying to watch SPY because I want to hop back in the SPY because that's my go-to, but it ain't doing nothing. I mean, look like it's trying to get back above 522. It looked like it. It may. I don't know. It looked like it wants to. It's just like I said, the only thing that was throwing me off was this big red candle here. Because the only time we had that another huge one came off of a drop. See, we had this one. Back down to this area. It's the only thing. So I'm like, I wonder if we can break 522 and actually turn this candle green and actually start moving back up this way. That's the only thing that had me just sitting here on SPY because we haven't broke above and stayed above 522. We still like right by it, but we haven't broken it yet. So I wonder, man, it's like I want to get in early for the possible setup. It's like I want to, but I just still need those buys to just give me confirmation. I'm just still not confident yet, man. I think Boss Man on there, SMTR. I was trying to get in, but I just couldn't. Sucks, man. See bullish, which means do nothing. Puts price. Stay on. Okay, stay on puts. Yeah, see that's what I want to do, but I was like trying to nail it. Appreciate you, boss. I was trying to nail it. Let me go back to it. Yeah, see, I wanted some upside, to get set up for a put. I didn't want to get in this low and not knowing these areas might be demand zones. I wanted areas up here that made sense where you can get rejections at, but we haven't got back up to those areas just yet. Check my account, see what we doing. Pay in full quality. What is this? Choose your way to pay. Complete purchase. Oh, no. I don't need that in my life. What about y'all, man? I mean, any trades for y'all? Are y'all still sitting in your hands? I'm trying to wait for a trade, team. I'm like literally trying to decipher between MSTR with Deck brought up, what Bossman brought up. Because right now I'm just channeling. I don't see anything yet still. I mean, and I didn't want to put in no put down here. I wanted to get up in these. You know what? I know what I'm doing. Just gotta go back to my alerts, my alert system. I mean, I know Marty gonna make fun of me, but you know what? I don't care. Yeah, they're all over the place right now. So I'm gonna just set up multiple alerts. That's all I can do. Cause I mean, I was trying to trade on this one. Look like, is it spiking back up now? Oh, here we go. Cause I was trying to wait on this one because I wasn't getting in for a put down here. Oh no. I was waiting up here. At least around 1630-ish, where it looked like we got a lot of rejections to the 1640-ish areas. But down here, I'm like, yeah, it's a little too, man. So much choppiness, man. I hate this crap. I mean, I got one good trade, but I'm trying to get another one. Trying to. I mean, even SMCI couldn't even catch a good one. See, that's still channeling, trying to hold up. Nope. These are all the good areas right here and here. I missed those. Suck. I definitely have to start making more alerts, man. Cause trying to watch multiple accounts, I'm gonna have to make more alerts. Okay, I'm gonna have to make alerts for this one. What was the price? Matter of fact, let me set this one for. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it for 45 because it'll definitely be halfway in. So at least give me a heads up that is going the way I want it to go. So I'm gonna put in an alert here. All right. Boom. So I got that set. What else? What else I was looking at? Tesla. Tesla 2. I was gonna try to short Tesla 2, but let me see, because we already bounced off that 170 mark. How high can this bad boy go? Because I'm gonna try to short that one too. How high can Tesla go before we pull back? Because it is some downside, definitely downside on Tesla. Because I was rooting for it at one point, but now it's like, man, it just looks like it just want to wither away right now. Just so much choppiness, man. It's just hard to kind of pinpoint these prices. I mean, 72. I mean, I could. I mean, not 72. 73. I'm sorry, 73. Right here, we got rejected at 73. Yeah, it's just hard to even catch something like this. It's just kind of sideways when it's just not like. Let me set an alert for this one, then I guess. Set this one, I guess, at 73. I guess 73. I'm trying to find a trade, team. I'm really trying to find one, man. I'm trying to go through every stock I can think of. So neither one of them gotta give me an alert to something. Shit, something gotta give. Alright, cool. So I got that set. What else I was looking for? I already did one from MSTI. I'm sorry, SMCI. So I got that one set. Alright, cool. And the reason why I was being a little bit hesitant because it just looked like it wants to go up. It's just the way it looked like it's just trending up. That's the only reason why I was kind of a little hesitant on SMCI. But, man. It looks like this bad boy still want to dump. It didn't give me enough like room to even get in. I was expecting another spike back on up, but it might still spike back on up though. Just that it's just too choppy, man. It's just getting on my nerves with this crap. Oh, man, let me see if I can set one as close to that VWAP as possible, I guess. That'll be around 1625. All right, that'll work. 1625 it is now. 1625. Oh boy, strap sit in here. wait, did I put the wrong alert? Oh shoot. No, not the average. I need to change out my replace. Yeah, that's too high. It's at 1625. There we go. Damn, I don't even think we're gonna go to get that way because it looks like it's still dumping off. It's like these little small opportunities. It's hard to catch them. Cause how much I would have been up if I would have got in? What is it? MSTR. The contract looks so horrible, dude. It's the only reason why I don't like it. I mean, it's making moves, but the contracts look just. The spreads are just terrible. I'm looking right. Look, watch. I'll show y'all. Look, tell me I'm lying. I'll show y'all the contracts. Tell me if you don't. Tell me would y'all trade this. Let me bring it back up. Oh shoot, what did I do with it? Shoot, I think I accidentally deleted it. Look at this crap. Man, I can't get into that. And look at the spread. Your buy is way down here around the sevens and the eights and the sevens. Sellers way up here in the nines. That's why it's hard to catch this one. It's hard to I can't catch it like I want to. It's tough. Spreads is horrible. Charts look hideous. I can't, man. I'm trying my hardest, team. I'm trying as hard as I can get a trade. Nothing is letting up. Unless again, SPY would get a break above 522. That's all I wanted this whole entire day. I mean, I know we got 84. Let me see. Matter of fact, let me see if the numbers went up as far as the contracts. Did we go up as far as the contracts on today's date? Last time I checked was what, 84,000. Let me see what we got now. Where we at right now as far as put contracts expiring? Still at 84,000. Yep, 84,000 puts expiring today. 519 max pain. I mean, that's all I see. I was waiting on a move to happen, which I mean probably gonna happen around the same time like it did last time, around freaking power hour. God, but then I gotta leave to go drop my son to bring him to his dentist appointment, man. I'm trying to catch a freaking trade. See, I would have felt more better if we would have had a green candle. Because therefore I would have felt better with a possible swing trade, knowing that JOLTS data coming out. It's just that red candle just kind of threw me off. Because, I mean, we could have a strong bounce off of that red candle back on up this way, but it's just like, it's too close to this edge where it looked like it just cracked that trend line and actually go back this way. That's the only thing that's just throwing me off. But again, the main thing that's going to change that candle is 522. 522 we have to conquer that, man. Matter of fact, I gotta wake myself up. Marty, and Gert, you are mine now. I'm about to hurry and fix me some coffee real quick, bosses. Whichever one y'all can hold it down for me for like good 3 minutes, because the one I make is the one you dip, the little dipping pod. So I'm hurry trying to make me some more coffee to try to keep my sanity and keep me up while I'm watching this before I lose my freaking mind. So, because I'm still looking for a trade, But while I'm fixing my coffee, any specific chart y'all want me to keep on, team? Y'all want me to keep it on the SPY while I go ahead and fix this? So I can just have something to drink, a little bit of caffeine, kind of keep me a little bit loose. I swear, if I go fix my coffee and SPY spike, I'm going to keep, that's why I'm just nervous. It better not do what I think it's going to do. Why I get up. I swear it better not do it. Because it looked like it want to do it as soon as I get up. I swear, it's like as soon as I get up, that spike is gonna happen, and I'm gonna get pissed off because it looked like it's just fixing to set itself up to do it. You know what? Now I'm gonna set an alarm. Bump that. I'm gonna set an alert. Set an alert. All right, let me set an alert first. To what was it? 22. All right, 22. So add or above. Yep. Let me go ahead and set my alert. So while I go fix my coffee, get myself ready for this next session here coming. Because I'm staying on with y'all until it's time for me to go. So I'm going to rock it out with y'all. Alright. Alright, team, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to hurry and fix me some coffee real quick just to kind of keep myself amped up. If y'all need any questions, I got Marty, I got Gert, all the other mods who will assist y'all, whatever y'all need help with. Yeah, bosses, I'm going to hurry and just fix some coffee real quick, and I'll be right back. Just about 2 minutes-ish. Because I just put it in the microwave anyway. But let me make sure I got my stuff set up. But yeah, team, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, feel free to reach out to my mods. They will help y'all with anything y'all will need help with, any problems. And, shout out to them for always having my back. Thank y'all so much. Just go on running and get some confidence so I can get myself ready for this trade because I know something coming. Because I really want to do a swing. Like, y'all don't realize I really want to do a swing so bad. But it's like, because, again, I know I got 84,000 contracts expiring today. Puts. I know. But I'm just watching, keep my eyes on this 522 level. So while I'm doing this, team, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna keep it on SPY so y'all to help y'all with whatever y'all need help with, team. So be right back. Appreciate y'all. Thank you. I'm back. I'm back, team. Yeah, so just still holding, still bouncing, still bouncing. So building like somewhat of a higher low pattern. Look like it wants to start going up. I mean, look like it wants to break that 22 level. We may be getting it, team. We may be getting it. We may be getting it. I don't want to give it too much away. Oh yeah, buddy. I'm with you, boss. I'm with you. Just watching this level, man. I'm just slowly watching this level. Cause I'm telling you, it's coming. It's coming. Patience, man. Patience. I told y'all about the patience. Just have patience. Just have patience. Cause it looked like it's trying to slowly set itself up for that breakout. I'm gonna keep it on watch. What it's gonna do? Cause that 21 is holding. Cause that's it. That's almost like a double bottom. Bounce, bounce. Slowly moving up this way. Cause I know it's coming. I'm getting my contracts ready. Cause I'm telling you, I'm getting them contracts ready. I'm telling you, I know it's coming. I know it's coming. Cause we on top of that trend line. We just gotta break that 520, that 522 mark. You can see it right here, even on this chart pattern. You can see it. Let me stretch it out just a little bit. You see right here? We're kind of like in an ascending triangle pattern. We got to break that 522. Just keep my eyes peeled on this to see if we're going to get it. To give me confidence that buy's going to move in. Because I don't want it to go into a complete sell-off where you crack this trend line and go down. So the only thing to save is that 522 level. We definitely need to get above 522. Have our indicators start to cross back over. Because it looked like it wants to. It's going to be slow. It's going to be a slow grind. I already know it's bouncing, it's bouncing. Trend line still holding. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on this. 2150 is going to hold, possibly. 2150 then up to 2522. Because it's just slowly grinding its way up 50 cents a piece. So it's going from 521 to 521.50. And then you're 50 cents away from 522. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on this because I know it's coming, man. I'm telling you, team. It's almost like Thursday. Remember what happened Thursday when it didn't start shooting off till about 2:45? I'm just waiting on it. I'm just clearly waiting on it. Don't want to get caught in a chop. I just want to get that confirmation that we're gonna get that breakout. What SMCI doing? SMCI still not doing too much of nothing. Sideways. Nvidia, sideways. Apple, sideways. Tesla, Tesla's starting to come back up a little bit. Move up. Looks like it's almost about to hit my alert. 73. You only 50 cents away from that mark. Could it look like a W pattern almost? It almost looks like it wants to make a W pattern. Like it wants to start break above that 73 and run back up. That's what it looked like. As far as Tesla, that's what it looked like it wants to do. Did we check Apple already? Apple was sideways, wasn't it? Yeah, Apple was sideways. Go back to Tesla real quick. See, Tesla looks like it wants to go up. It look like it wants to break above that 73 mark. Because it is sideways. Definitely sideways. I mean, we could definitely see more clear patterns now, with the market, giving it some time. So we definitely see a pattern on Tesla. Moving up sideways, bounce, bounce, bounce. Moving up sideways to that 173 mark. So we could be getting that coming up. All right. Let me look at Tesla contracts. Let me see how Tesla contracts look too. Man, I think we're gonna see 5. I think so too, boss. I mean, that's what happened last time. Let me go back to SPY. See, this what happened last Thursday. See, it didn't pop until like 2:45. See, we go back. Right here, Thursday. It's from 9:30 to like 1. It chop, and then you can see right here on that timeline, on that time, it was at 2:45 was when you got that spike. So basically, what they'll do is they'll drag out those put contracts because they're trying to push it closer to their expiration date. So right now it is 2. It is 2 o'clock. So by 45, we may see something. We may see another move. Possible move when they started getting a little bit volatile. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled to see where we go. But it does look like those buyers want to push. Definitely look like it wants to push. I'm just keep my eyes peeled because I think that's what's gonna happen. Like what happened Thursday, went on that spike and then you reverse back on down. So I think we might get the spike first and then the turnaround, kind of like we did Thursday, It might be this almost the same exact thing. Just channel, channel, channel. Then you're gonna spike, and then it reverses back down. So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see, cause it looked like it's preparing to do something. Look like it want to prepare to go up. That's what it looked like. Cause I mean, we're right here. 522 is right here. I don't need that alert no more. I'm right here. I don't need you no more. Come on now. Let's see what we got. Let's see what these buys gonna do. What we gonna do? Cause I'm still sitting. I'm still leaning towards calls right now. Still leaning towards calls. A possible push above that 522 level. Still watching. Still watching. Because we got a little pop, but then we drop right back underneath it. But we are slowly trying to get to that mark. Slowly, slowly, slowly. Because that's going to turn that candle green instead of red. Because if I can get in and get out, I mean, get in, you know, fast little move in and out, I'm out. Shit, I'll take that with the quickness. Let me see. Let me amp up my contracts just a little bit. So just in case we do get that pop and we get that signal, oh, I'm definitely going in for it. I'm telling you right now, I'm going. If we get that pop, I'm going for a call. However, I have to switch over to a put if those bears move in and we start to actually drop, start to pull it. But I think we're gonna get a pop first. I'm gonna keep it on watch though. Definitely watching it. Slowly trying to build up to it. Slowly building up to it. Nothing yet, though. Nothing yet. I do see more red candles than green. I do see more bearishness than bullishness on this side. I definitely see that. But I see a lot of lower shadows, too, though. A lot of buying pressure right at that 521.50 mark. Because you can see where the buys came in at. Buys came in right around 521.50. Almost like here where you went on this bounce back on up. So it's like that 2150 for sure there in that area. 2150 to 21. So yeah, you definitely got buys in this range right here. But I'm just waiting for them to move in. I'm just waiting to see. I'm just waiting on it. I'm just waiting to see when that volume is gonna start to increase. Cause it look like it want to. It look like you want to push. It's just, come on, buys. What we gonna do? Are we going to push? Or will Bass take over and keep it underneath 522? 522 is going to be a crucial level. So I'm just waiting to see what's going to happen. I'm just waiting on that signal. Give me the signal. That's all I'm doing. Just waiting on it. Come on, 522. That's all we need. 522, man. Work with me. Oh, make sure my contracts are set too. I got it dated for the for tomorrow. Okay. Just in case. I just don't want to get caught, get stuffed. That's why I don't want to jump in just yet. I don't want to jump in just yet. I want to wait to see what happens at this 522 level. Still nothing. Still, like I said, it's in a tight wedge. Still nothing yet. Because they only got, 2 hours left on their contracts? Those sellers? Sellers only got, 2 hours left? About roughly 2 hours left on their contracts. So let's see if they went up, if the numbers went up on them. Let's see. It went up 84.8. So it did go up because it was at 84.7. So it did go up 84.8 now. In the money calls, it's still sitting at 17,000. Out of the money, got 25,000. Damn, I just realized how many in the money puts. Only 75. Good God, that's all they had. I thought it was more. I don't know why I thought it was more than that. So yeah, you got 84,000 put contracts expiring today, which is the first. It's gonna be interesting. I want to see what's gonna happen. I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on this because something is about to happen. So, come on, man. Come on. We're getting closer and closer to this mark. Oh, nope. Don't you do it. Close it. There we go. $522. Come on, man. Like, this the slowest, man. Like it's like right there. It just It's like creeping, like literally just creeping. And also while watching this, I'm watching the indicators because see, it looks like that 9 EMA wants to cross that 50 on a 3 minute time frame and start to cross back over this way. I mean, I do see that. I definitely see that. That's on the 3 minute. Setup definitely on the 15. On the 15, your indicators is still at the bottom. Your 9 EMA, of course. Man, it's like right there, man. I'm like, come on, man. Because if you stretch it up, I'm trying to avoid a H pattern. Because again, if they don't break that 522, that's gonna trigger off that H pattern to actually go down. That's why I'm watching this. Look like an H pattern. In order to avoid the triggering that, you're gonna have to break it. Other than that, them bears are coming in. So if you do this, see that on the 15? Got that H pattern setting up in motion right underneath that 522. They need to break it. If not, I mean, it's going to be further downside back down this way. That's why I want to keep my eyes peeled to see what's about to take place. Because again, if not, H pattern going to form. I mean, they can avoid it by making a W pattern by breaking above 522 and actually have green, green, green. So you'll do like red to green, kind of like we see this W pattern at. I mean, you could do that as well. So it's two different ways it can go. It can either go towards an H pattern, or I can go towards a, like I showed before, it can either go towards an H pattern, get rejected underneath 522, or those bulls can come in and actually turn it into a W pattern where you can actually bounce and go back on up, you know, from red to green. Sorry about that, my fingers all squiggly. But yeah, red to green, but it all depends. That's why I want to see what's going to happen around this squeeze that's about to take place. I mean, we getting there, but man, they really trying to drag these contracts out. Like, seriously. Like, man, it's like both trying to drag each other out. I mean, because you got put contracts expiring and you have call contracts expiring today. So it's like, I don't know who the hell trying to drag out who. It's just, let's see. How many do we have more on each side? We got way more. Almost damn near about even. On calls and on buyers and sellers. It's almost even. On both sides. As far as the sizes. Huh. Yeah, that's yeah, they making this real tough for me right now. They really are. Because again, it's two different ways this can go. Either, like I said, either those bulls come in and you break above 522 and we turn, go from red to green like a W format, or you stay getting stuffed underneath 522 where those bears come in and continue on down towards that H pattern. So that's what I'm trying to figure out, which way this bad boy really trying to go. I definitely see still weakness. I ain't gonna lie to you. I still see weakness, but I want to see if these buyers are gonna try to come in and actually go for that push. I mean, you got the room, get us back above that VWAP. You can push back up this way, but if your buyers are not there, those bears would definitely step back in and try to hold it back down underneath 522. That's why I said, if you look on this chart, 522 is very crucial right here, because you still need 522. That's going to put you right back down to that trend line and start to go further fade back this way. Again, but if you get back on top of 22, that's going to turn that candle green for the pushback this way. So right now, I still see bearishness though. Right now at the moment, I still see some weakness. Does still seems weak underneath that 522 mark. Still that. Oh man, I got one more hour with you guys because I do have to get my son ready for his appointment. So got to do that. But I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on it though. It's definitely keep my eyes peeled. I'm not going nowhere. I'm still rocking out with y'all until we see what's. No, now we're pulling back. Let's see. I'm like, one of them gonna happen. Either. It's crazy. So I got both of my contracts open because I'm just trying to figure out which way we're actually going. It's like, will we crack completely or? All right, here we go. Let's see. Now we're pulling back again. Still getting rejected underneath that 522 mark. Still underneath that. We have not broken 522 yet. Yep, definitely see some more weakness. See, if anything, especially with this pullback, you want those. If anything, you want those bears to come in heavy. You want them to come in heavy with some strong green, strong red candles, kind of like we had here. Have some strong red candles. We definitely want to see some heavy candles that be going on the downside. If not, those buyers can set up a bear trap where it can start to reverse. But we all need that downtrend. I mean the uptrend. We are underneath it now on this side. It look like it can start to fall back lower. All right, let's see. Let's see. I knew some activity was gonna start kicking back in once we started getting close, especially once around 2 o'clock hit. I knew that was about to come. Still see weakness. Still see weakness. Do see those indicators pointing down. This one was already pointing down to begin with. Yep. So like I said, more further weakness come in. There you go. Further weakness come in, we'll crack that trend line. I mean, we'll go down to more lower price points. So we could go. Yep. There we go. Now it's turning. I knew something was gonna happen. One of the two. One of the two. Either we're gonna break the trend, break that 522, or stay underneath it. Yeah, because you got number buyers down here too. Nothing but buyers. See how it came down to that line, almost where they bounced that before. So you're gonna have buyers like in these little areas here and here, almost around that 521.50 to that 521 mark. So you're gonna have buyers definitely sitting around this area. Because you can see right here, you bounce. Right here, you bounce. See what I mean? See, it gets tough, man. It's just like it make it tricky. It make it so difficult. That's why I have to watch to see exactly who's taking over. I mean, it look like it want to pull back, but then your buys move in, but then they don't come in strong. Then your bears come back in, and then drop it some more. Just, I still see weakness though. I just still see weakness. Like buys not doing nothing right now. I definitely see more selling if they cannot get back up. But it's like they trying, but still nothing. I mean, still nothing. I mean, oh shoot, as soon as I open my mouth. All right, let's see. Still look weak. It's not like it's dramatically dropping. You know, it's just kind of like hesitating, like hesitant right now. Because normally, you know, when you crack this downtrend, man, I mean, those bears come in heavy. I mean, you start to just drop, like drop. But right now, it's kind of like hesitant. I mean, it may still happen, but right now, it's just a lot of hesitation right now. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Let me see if I got my contracts ready. Bounce. Yeah, right here in these two levels. Just sideways. Still sideways. Still trying to rotate around that 522 marker. They're trying to push it back up, but none of those bears sitting up here. Coming in, they're gonna have to, I mean, them buyers gonna have to come in strong. They're gonna have to come in strong because they're gonna have to take those bears out. Because your bears are literally sitting right here, this 522 level. Still sideways. Amazon? No, not Amazon. Tesla. What Tesla and them doing? Tesla still on that trend line? Yep, Tesla still on that dang trend line. Boy. Just don't see a lot of activity right now. I mean, it looked like SPY trying to get back on top of this trend line and trying to run itself back up to 522. It looked like that's what it's trying to do. I mean, I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on it to see those buys trying to move back in and try to push it back up to 522. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on it. It's too much choppiness, man. That's why I try to avoid that as much as possible. That's why I wait for the volume to kick in. Yeah, I definitely wait on volume to kick in. I mean, whether it's on the downside or the upside, you always gotta wait for that. You gotta wait for that signal. Wait for those buyers or sellers to move in, and then go from there. Right now, it's still kind of sideways. I mean, buyers are trying to push. They are trying to get back on top of that trend line. They're slowly trying to get. There we go. Come on, let's see what we're doing. It's like up and down, man. It's like, come on, god dog. It's like, I know you want 522 because you don't want to get away from it. It's like every time you try to get away from it, they try to push it right back towards it. That's why I'm just trying to figure out, do we have enough buyers to push us over 522? Just up and down, up and down, up and down right now. It's almost like you're in a channel 521.50 to 522, like a 50-cent range. Because you already bounced here, bounced here, bounced here. Same area, 521.50 for the possible run up to 522. Just still nothing though. Still just sideways. I just don't see a clear-cut pattern just yet. What time it is? 2:18. Because they're gonna have what an hour left before the contract expires. I think it's more calls expiring. No, I lied. No, they have more puts expiring today than calls. Oh no, I lied. Let me check it again. I could be wrong on that. I could be more calls expiring today than puts. Let me double check that. I could be wrong. 87,000. Even if I add up the calls in the money and out of the money, nah. Still got more put contracts expiring. Guys still have more. Still have more puts expiring. Come on, man. Come on. Look, we're back on top of that trend line, team. We're back on top of the trend line. Again, here we go. Let's see. That's why I don't like you caught in this choppiness. That's why I be waiting for the setups, man. I wait for the volume to kick in, for those either the buyers or the sellers to come in, just to kind of figure out which way we going and then go from there. Well, we are getting closer and closer towards power hour, and you already know those contracts, though that time decay. Definitely keep my eyes peeled on it because I want to see exactly we're gonna get the breakout. Because it looked like it wants to break out of 522. Just keep my eyes peeled on it because it looked like it want to break out. But will we actually get it and stay above 522? Is the question. Because again, we can break back above 522. That's going to turn this candle green. We'll be still holding on top of that trend line for a possible move back on up. That's a possibility. Buyers just need to step in. Buyers need to step in. Because that's going to be the main challenge. Look like it's trying to push. Right now, we have what? 522, 521.90. We pushing, team. We pushing. Here we go. Let's see if we're going to get it. Man, just sitting here waiting to drive me nuts. Like, man. It's like, that's the part of being a stock trader, man. You got to just know how to just be ready for this. Here we go. All this back and forth. Look like it want to drop, then it go back up. Look like it want to drop, then it go back up. It's like back on top of that trend line all over again. We cracked it. Then we got back on top of it. We cracked it. They got back on top of it. So it's like they eager to push towards that 522 level. So we could be possibly, especially with those buys holding these levels, trying to go back up, meaning we could be seeing a possible squeeze coming. Possible squeeze is coming. I just can't tell you when. Don't make me lie to you. Because how many candles we got left before this frame is finished? About what, 2 to 3 candles left? Or we go over to 130? Because these are what? It's 2 minutes. Let me go back to my 3. Let me see something. 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes. Probably see a little bit better. 5, 3. There we go. trying to see if I can read anything. Like I said, I mean, if this can, I mean, this H can turn into a W real quick if those buys move in, break it back above 522. You can go from red to green. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled to see if those buys gonna step in. If not, I mean, you'll stay stuck underneath 522. You'll definitely stay stuck underneath there if those buys don't come in and push. Stretch out a little bit better. My fault. Definitely keep my eyes peeled on this. I just want to see what these buys are going to do. If they're going to step in, if they're going to step up to the plate and actually take out that 522 and for higher levels. Keep your eyes peeled, team. Keep your eyes peeled. Let's see what's about to happen. We are getting that push right back to that 522 range. Back to 522. Here we go. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get, team. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Wait, what the hell? Did my thing just freeze on me? Oh, I'm about to say, what the hell? Here we go again. Second try. Here we go. Second attempt. We're going to get that push, and then will we hold above this key level now? Will 522 finally break and hold? Do we got enough buyers? Watching my candles, too. Get a little bit of volume. A little bit. It's not a lot. Gotta get those. We got to get that push. Other than that, it's going to be resistance all over again. Excuse me. Still right here, still at this arrow mark. I'm just still watching. I'm just waiting on the Bulls to give me the confirmation that they taking over. Still nothing. Still kind of just consolidating right now. Come on, man. It's taking forever in the dang day, man. Seriously. For a simple pop, man. A simple drop. One of the two. One of you got to give in. So I'll put it this way a little bit. Just kind of consolidating. Still right in this little range. Yeah, I'm just waiting for those buys. I see it too, Soccer King. I'm just waiting on those buys to move in for the push. Because we don't want to. Because, I'm not yet. I'm not in yet because we're still underneath it. I haven't jumped in 22. I haven't jumped in just yet, boss, because we're still underneath 522. See, what I'm anticipating is that we break above 522 and then get a pullback down to it, because therefore now resistance will turn to support. The fact is we underneath it, that's still resistance, because we hit, we fall. We hit, we fall. So that right now, that's still resistance. So until you cross above it, break, and then pull back to it, turn it to support, and then bounce back on up. So right now, we're underneath it. I'm not touching it until I get full confirmation that those bulls are in control. Right now, it's still being held up by the bears right now at the moment. We haven't broken it yet. We're still underneath it, so I'm just waiting for confirmation. I'm waiting on confirmation, boss. That's all I'm doing. I mean, it looks like we want to get it. I just need the confirmation. That's all. That's all I wanted. That's all I want. Confirmation. Give me confirmation. We're good to go. I'm going to get in if we cross 22.22. Well, I say, I was gonna say if I was you, I would wait for the VWAP because we're still underneath the VWAP. And you get above the VWAP, I mean, definitely that'll hold a support for the movement on up. So I mean, you can push, but you can also run to the VWAP and get rejected. So definitely keep it on watch. I mean, nothing wrong with going in early. I mean, if you go in early, I mean, ride it on up to the VWAP, see if we break it. Go from 522 up to this 550? Oh, Tesla moving? That's my alert. My alert for Tesla went off. Where's my Tesla? Oh, I see it. Yep. Tesla broke. Tesla broke it on up. I see it. Definitely see that. So how much room do we have to run up to that 174 to 174.50-ish mark? Look like you got room to run about $1.50 if we can break above that and keep running to 176. Yeah, Tesla crossed the VWAP, so Tesla's above its level. So hold at 173. You got room to run to 174 to 174.50 on Tesla. So Tesla's moving up. Let me go back to SPY. What's SPY looking like? Where you at? He's still fighting that 22 range. See, still fighting 22 range. Like I want to see a push. Like soccer. See, when I'm looking for I want to see a push. I want to see bulls come in massive. I want to see a good size candle to let me know that like once you hit 522, that candle just doing this. That candle just spiking. That'll give us the confirmation that your buy is in control. Right now, it's still getting consolidated. It's still being stuffed at 522. So right now, we haven't got the confirmation just yet because we're still fighting at the 522 range. What we want is we want a massive breakout. We want to see a big green candle giving us the signal. See right now, still getting stuffed. See that? Still getting stuffed at the moment. So it's no massive candle just yet to give us the confirmation. The only thing I see with it being stuffed, that the bears still have it because we haven't broken out of it. We haven't broken 522 for the push on up. If we break it, we want to see a nice push. We want to see a push. We don't want to see it hovering around 522. We want to see it get away from 522. So, like, if it spikes, we want to see it get away from it. We want to see it go up to the 522.50, 523, something like that where it gets away from this area to show that those bulls are in control and we getting that push. That momentum is kicking in. Right now, it's still just fighting it. It's still nothing. Still nothing. Still fighting 522. Still nothing at the moment, boss. I'm still sitting on my hands. I'm still waiting. I'm just waiting on confirmation. I mean, the candle on here is starting to turn green. Yeah, see the candle on here is turning green. So we just need that breakout. We need that break. I mean, you got the room to run to 523, up to this 523.50. So that's why I'm waiting on the breakout. I'm just waiting on those buys to move in. They just haven't moved in yet. Because we should have been breaking out. And let's just get pulled back one more time and then we catch it towards this squeeze, the end of this space. But yeah, still nothing yet, boss. Still nothing yet. Still kind of consolidating in this ascending triangle pattern. So we haven't broken out nor cracked it. So it's kind of still in between. So nothing yet for me. Nothing yet for me, boss. Nothing yet. Tesla's back underneath 173. That's back down. Yep, see the candle turn back red. See, we gotta have those buys move in. They gotta move in. They gotta push it. They gotta push it. Because other than that, the more you stay stuck around this area, the more those bears are gonna move in and hover over 522. The more it's hard to break, the more bears that come in, the more thicker the wall will get, the harder it's gonna be to break it. So right now I'm just sitting here waiting on the breakout to see where we go from here. Because again, we could get a spike or we can get a drop. One of the two is going to happen because you got to remember we have 84,000 put contracts expiring today. And also we have 17,000 in the money and 20-something thousand out of the money call contracts expiring today. So you got a few contracts expiring today for sure. Because you only got a limited time for them for their contract expire. I mean, you got to what, 2:30? 2:30, so you got what, about an hour and a half to go? So they're gonna have to do something. Because I mean that time decay is gonna kick in. The time decay kicks in and there ain't nothing they can do about it. The only thing you can do is get rid of that contract and run for the hills. Nah, you ain't missed nothing, boss. Nothing at all. I mean, it's still been consolidating. I mean, every time we hit that 522 mark, still getting stuff. I'm just waiting on a breakout. I'm just seeing if we're gonna get the breakout of 522 for the call side. I mean, we just still getting stuff right at 522. We came down, but then we consolidated almost like in an uptrend manner, like in an ascending triangle. But I'm just waiting to see if we're gonna get that squeeze coming up. That's all I'm simply waiting on. I'm just waiting on the squeeze. Either we're gonna get a pop or a drop. One of the two is gonna happen. Because again, today we have 84,000 puts expiring, and we have 17,000 in the money and 20-something thousand out of the money call contracts expiring. But you still have more puts expiring. Put it like that. Let's see. Got in on a call 521 and just got out at 521.80. Done for the day. Got you, Nuno. Got you, boss. Got you. Shout out to you. Congratulations, boss. But yeah, Marty, you ain't missed anything. I still been sitting here. I was trying to trade other stocks and everything else was still going sideways. So yeah, you didn't miss anything. Let me hi MS. What was that other stock we was looking at? MSTR. What is that looking like right now? Oh, now it's spiking back on up. So now my alert about to go off on this one. So it looked like it want to bounce MSTR. Looked like it want to go back towards the upside. Cause you got a nice little U shape right back on up, like almost like a red to green. Alright, SPY, go back to SPY. Where we at now? Still testing that still testing that 522. Still nothing yet, boss. 522 still holding. 522 still holding. Nothing yet. No breakout yet. No nothing. No breakdown. No breakout. Still just kind of going sideways when this ascending triangle here. Waiting on either, again, a breakout or a crack down. One of the two is going to happen. I just don't know which one going to happen. That's the question. I don't know. But I do got both of my contracts willing and able. Let me double check I got to change out my put contracts too for my SPX. Forgot I had that MSTR contract still set up. Let me go to my SPX puts just in case. So I want to have both sides set up just in case. All right, let me see if I got some good contracts. Trying to keep my delta fresh. I know, man, dude, it drives me crazy. I can't stand that crap. I'm with you, Nuno. It drives me up the wall, man. That's why. But the reason why I like it is it helps you control your patience. It helps you control your discipline too. That's what I like about it. It helps you understand how to read charts in a better fashion. You know, of understanding where to get in, where to get out. It just gives you a better understanding when you're sitting out, just watching, observing, because you get to observe a lot more, level twos, like I said, your chart patterns, everything. So, and then on top of it, you can get yourself set up before the next move happens. Wish I had one of these. Facts. I ain't had that in a minute, Game Boy. Facts, you right about that. I ain't had that in forever and a day. All right, let's see. Let me go to a put contract just in case I got both of them bad boys set. Got my call contract set. I'm just trying to see what's about to happen in this 522 level. Just sitting here waiting. It's about man. Oh boy. What time it is? 2:30. I got 30 minutes with y'all, team. 30 minutes because I do have to get my king dressed for his dentist appointment. So I'm trying to stay on here as long as I can with y'all, team. I'm trying to rock it out with y'all, but I'm losing my mind with this crap here. It's like, come on, man. Something got to give. It looked like you want to break out. That's the crazy part about it. It looked like it wants to break out and go up. It definitely like it wants to break out, but it's just not doing anything. It's like 522 is really a beast right now. Like, it ain't doing nothing. Like, the minute that 522, it just stalls. Gonna happen now. Oh, don't do that, Nuno. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's already stalling anyway before I said anything. They've been stalling since, what time was that when they started getting these little bounces? Oh, after lunch, about 1 o'clock. We started stalling. It don't make me no difference. I ain't losing money. So I'm just sitting on my hands waiting. Just sitting on my hands being patient, boss. That's all I'm doing. Being as patient as I can. Because, again, Nuno, it looked like it want to break out. It really do. It looked like it just want to blast on off to the upside. It just really do. But we just haven't got it. Because it's set up for it. Ascending triangle pattern. It just set up for a nice blast on off towards the 523s. But it's just stalling. We could get a blast off. You know how it normally does. Yeah, it will get that random pop out of nowhere where you least expect it, and it just starts shooting up. Because, I mean, it looked like it wants to break out. It just looked like it wants to squeeze. I mean, it's like I'm just waiting on these buyers to step up because, like, y'all got the opportunity. Y'all right there at 522. It's like, man, step in and push. But I'm trying to think, are they stall? See, what I'm thinking is, are they stalling them out still? You know, those contracts? You know, are they still trying to stall out those sellers, those puts? Because you're getting further and further and closer towards the market close. I'm like, I wonder if they're still trying to stall them out. So it's like the longer you stall them out, the more of a big of a rip they'll go. So I'm like, I wonder if that's what they're trying to do. If they're trying to stall them out towards power hour. Because the last time we went on the rip, it was at 245. We haven't hit 245 just yet. But that was when we went on that rip Thursday, was at 245. So that's why I want to keep my eyes on it. I'm watching the time too, because right now it's 237. So I want to see what's going to happen at around 245 to see if we get the same results, the same push. Because if we go back real quick, we went on that spike. Yep, what time was this? We went on that spike at it's showing 330. No, it should have been before then, huh? We went on that spike. Could have sworn it was like at 245. That's 215, and then we dumped, and then we spiked at found 315. So it's gonna be around power hour, pretty much. Okay, power hour. All right, no, what did I say? No, this is it. Yeah, it was 245. I was looking at the wrong one. I apologize. But yeah, right here, we did spike at 245. I'm looking right at it. 245. Okay, so I was right. All right, here we go. Are we about to blast off now? Look like we want to push again. Here we go. Are we gonna get the push? Like, man, this is killer. I'm just sitting here waiting. I'm just seeing if we're gonna get this a push, man. I mean, we right here. I mean, look at it. We're at what, 22.04? It's like with a blast off. You right on top of it. It's like, man, are you gonna take off? Like, you got the key. Hit the accelerator and take off. I mean, they right here, team. I mean, I know y'all seeing this. They literally right at 522. I'm gonna put it on this side. But they are literally right here for the squeeze to take off. It's like, oh, we're gonna get it. Y'all, you are on top of 522. It's like, are we pushing? Are we gonna go? I mean, we're like, what are we doing? Y'all got it. Y'all above it. Is the squeeze about to immense? Is it about to happen now? Are we about to get it? It is almost around 245 too. It's 239 right now. We may be getting it. I want to see if it's going to take off at the same time it did Thursday. Because Thursday it took off at 245. Right now it's 240. We got 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Because it looks like it wants to blast off right now, team. Because you see it? You see the candle pushing? We haven't even hit 245 yet. It looks like it's gearing up already. Let's see. Man, I'll try to jump in if I can, but man, it's like it was hard to do it, man, because it was just channeling, man. It wasn't doing crap. See what I mean? See how we on top, but you see Marty and Soccer King. See how it's on top of 522, and it's just sitting there. It's like it's not blasting off. It's like you on top of the resistance lines. You should be shooting up to the 522. 523s. It's like, why are you just sitting on top of the line? Why are you not blasting off? You above the resistance, nothing to hold you back. It's like, that's why I'm just sitting here watching. Because I'm like, what are they really trying to do? You got the opportunity to do it. Why are you not taking advantage of it right now? It's like, are y'all really trying to drag these puts out of their contracts? Y'all really trying to squeeze the crap out of them? I mean, like, what are y'all in game? What are y'all trying to do? It's like the main focus was to get above 522. It's like, okay, take off. It's like it's not doing nothing. It's just dead. I think so too. I'm just trying to figure out when. That's the question. When is it gonna happen? Is it gonna happen in about 4 minutes? Is it gonna happen right at power hour? It's gonna happen at 3:30. You know, I'm just trying to. I'm just. That's why I haven't jumped in a trade yet. I just want to get a clear sign of where we going. You know, are we dropping? Are we popping? I mean, like, what are we doing? When these exactly, I'm waiting on the volume. Yeah, and also 3:32 Osaka King because it did happen at 3:30 last time too. Thursday I know it happened at 2:45. I think the day before that it happened at 3:30. So that was in power hour when it happened. I knew somebody was gonna catch on to when I said that. I knew somebody was gonna damn it, Gert. Cause I was hoping. I hope nobody hear what I just said. He heard me. Damn it, damn it, damn it. As soon as I said, I caught myself. I was like, oh crap. It's like, here we go, turn this into a rap song again. Like, I can't say no without rap song coming out of it. Like, shit. Oh, man. Yep, 2 more minutes. Let me see. Because, like I said, normally on Mondays you have green days. Normally on Mondays you have green days. You know, you'll have a little bounce back, you know, where you drop and then you move back on up it. Because if you think about it, you're not too far from your open, you know, to go back up to, you know, because what it is, 523, what's the open? 523 what? 523.83. Yeah, 523.83. So you don't have that much room to run. Like, you're not far from it. You got room to run back up to the open to turn that daily candle green. Is what I'm saying. Because normally, you know, when you either go on massive spikes or massive drops, like that pink line is your open. Normally, if you're going like on a massive drop or something like that, you like way down here where you know you're not gonna get back up to the open. That today is gonna be a red day, but today you're not too far from it, which can still turn back green. So that's what I'm like. I really think that those calls are gonna move in and actually push it back up to the open, turn that daily candle green, and I think we're gonna see 523.50 to 524. I really think that. I'm just waiting to see when it's gonna happen. Sometimes it's a pain in the you know what, but you just gotta just that sitting game, that waiting game. Like, my God, drive me nuts. I could have got in for a trade. I mean, let me see, cause this one was at $5 and it ran 50. So if I would have had 1,000, no, not even 1,000. Well, yeah, if I would have had 1,000 shares, I would have had 500. I mean, how many contracts can I get on this one? It's at 5, so I think 4. 4 put me at 2,000. So I know for sure at $5, 4, yeah, because 4 times 5 is 20. Add 2 zeros to that, that's 2,000. So I'm gonna get 4 contracts to start off with. Let me see. So we do get a pullback down to the 5s. I'm gonna definitely can you check out NGNE? Now watch, I bet you $5. The minute y'all want me to check a stock, this is gonna spike. Why? It always does that. The minute I go check out a stock for y'all, watch. I'm trying to hurry do as fast as I can. For a swing, what are you trying to? You trying to short it? Or are you trying to go for a long? Jenna. Short swing, long swing. What you trying to do? Yeah, that's what I was trying to ask. Like, which way you going? Put. Yeah, cause you only need 5. Yeah, cause you only need the 553s and mainly 550. 45. You got that 13 EMA right there, so you got room to fall back down to that 13 EMA at 45. If it dropped now, it ain't no point even waiting. I mean, if you drop now today before it closed, hell, I would take that profit and then don't have to worry about a swing. You know, I would wait for a swing maybe afterwards, like the next day when you come, you know, you crack that 13 and you retest it, get rejected, and fall back down to a lower area. But as far as today, I would take if it come down now to 45. I'll take that movement now from the 50 to 45, because that's a $5 movement. You know, because you could get a bounce back on up off that 13 EMA and run back on up. But if you do it today now, from the 50 to that 45, that's $5. Go ahead and take that one, and then tomorrow See if we gap down underneath the 13 EMA. So therefore, you be underneath it. There'll be resistance for a possible further pull on down. But again, you don't want to go for a swing just yet because you don't know if that's going to bounce off that 13 and run back on up. So I would do a day trade with that one for right now. I would definitely do a day trade down to 45, get out, and then tomorrow reset yourself. See if we gap down underneath that 13 EMA. We don't have nothing to support it for a fall right all the way back down to here, and that's around 40. Because you can see right here, resistance, 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 resistance. 40 was resistance. So you have room to fall. See, the only thing that's going to stop it is that 13 EMA. Yes. Oh, so whatchamacallit, move it back up. Yeah. Yeah, because that can easily bounce off that 13 EMA and go right back up to 50. You know, that's why I say if you do get a pullback, go Marty, shut up. I forgot I had that set, so it must be going up then. Yep, it's going back on up. What did damn it, I forgot what I had my target set for. Oh, 1650. 1650 was my target. I can't stand y'all, yeah. I was trying to go for a put on this one, but shoot, I'm trying to look at the setup on this bad boy. I'm gonna have to look at it on a different to see how high we can go before we get rejected. It looked like 1700. Huh. Man, this is gonna be a little bit more tougher to figure out on this one. Let me see how far can we. Trying to figure this out because I want to get on a put. 20. 14, 15. So what we at right now? So we're underneath 1650. So you cross that, you gotta run back. Man, I probably missed it already though. As far as my put, because I don't know if we're gonna try to bounce and go back on up. Because you right where that 13 EMA is too. I can easily push it back up towards the 1700s. Shoot, man. Oh, yep, power hour coming up, boss. Power hour is coming up. Let me see. Come on, man. 522. Good goodness. Man, why is this thing not exploding yet? It's literally like babysitting 522. How long has it been babysitting this for 30 minutes almost? Probably not 8:30. Probably going a little too far on that. What time did we hit? We hit this 2:15. Yeah, almost an hour. Might as well around that. All right, come on, man. Come on now. We get close to power hour. What are y'all gonna do? Are we gonna spike? I got my contract sitting here waiting. I got mine over for the next day though, cause I don't know what time they're gonna try to make this thing ramp up. I'm just trying to figure it out, cause I want to get in early, but I'm like, it's driving me nuts. It's like, come on, buyers, give me the volume. Give me the signal to let me know. Okay, cool. I can jump in. It's just still sitting here because I don't want to jump in on a call, but then all of a sudden bears move in and then it pulls. I was like, this is literally sitting here it just not doing nothing. I really think the Bulls is gonna push it. I really think they're gonna push it. And if we push it, I think we're gonna go back up to 523.50 to 524. I really believe. I really believe in my heart of hearts it's gonna do that. Did Dex say he will be back at? I don't know, boss. Don't even make me lie, cause I haven't even been on the chat ever since I got on. And the only reason why I turned his off because I don't want the trade casters messing up, cause you know how sometimes you got two trade casters running side by side. One of them will mess up, cause trade casters ain't that fast when it comes to trying to run multiple things with them. Because you already know my donation thing on my Tradecaster don't even work. So I don't know what the hell going on. Still nothing. Just, I know something gonna happen. I'm just trying to figure out when. I'm like, dude, come on, man. I can't be sitting here all day. I gotta go get my son dressed. I might lose my mind. Give me a spike, something. It looked like you want a spike, but you just give me some foreplay right now, and I don't like it. I don't like that. So it's like, come on, man. It's literally right here. It's like push, VWAP, push, 523.50, push, 524. It's like you like right here. It's like I really think they're trying to drag out those put contracts. What I'm thinking, Marty and y'all, what I really think they're trying to do, they're trying to create a bigger squeeze. I really think that's what they up to. They stalling them out long enough to create a big squeeze so they can blast through everything. They can blast through all the resistance, like the VWAPs, everything that I was just talking about, all the indicators. Because I think that's what they're doing. I think they're trying to set it up to where it can blast through everything. Give it like a strong push. So I think it may be gearing up for that. We just have to see it. I just haven't seen it yet. Just sitting here waiting on this 15-minute candle just sitting there. It looked like the 3-minute one want to take off. It's like, come on, man. See, and that's why I don't want to jump in too early, because I'm like, what about if I jump in too early and then all of a sudden the Bears take it and bring it back underneath 522? So that's the only reason why I don't want to jump in so early. Now, I mean, don't get me wrong. If I would have got in down at the 521.50s, yeah, I probably would have jumped in. Because normally, around the 50-cent increments, it'll act as support and resistance. So if I was to get in, I mean, the next thing you have is 522.50. And then from 522.50, 523, 523.50 to 524 to 524.50. So, yeah, had I would have got in at 521.50, I could have got in early and rolled it up. Possibility. Could have done that. Because it looked like it wants to take team. Y'all see that? It want to take off. It's like, come on, man. It want to do it. It's like it wants to do it. Exactly. Soccer King, there it is, but it ain't doing it. It's like, there it is, but there it not went. It didn't go nowhere. It just, it's like, come on, man. Everybody sitting here waiting. Everybody sitting here waiting. It's like, dude. It may do it for Power Hour. I mean, it may do it in 7 minutes. You never know. Power Hour may kick in. Because they're going to have to do it, like Soccer King and Martin, they're going to have to do it sooner or later. Because look at all these contracts that's going to be expiring at 4 o'clock. They got to do something. So, let's go back to this. Let's go here. See, you got 84,000 out of the money puts, 75 in the money puts, 25,000 out of the money calls, 17,000 in the money calls, and that's all expiring today. So they have to do something. Something has to happen, because either that or they're gonna be sitting on time decay. That's on them. That is on them. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm just trying to get what I can out of y'all. I'm just trying to ride the momentum with them, but. I mean, I ain't got to deal with time decay. They do. So somebody got to give. Either the Bulls got to give or the Bears got to give. But regardless of which way it goes, call contracts and put contracts are expiring today. It don't matter which one. But both contracts are expiring. So it don't matter which way I want to go. Y'all know y'all want to get rid of those contracts. Because y'all only have almost an hour left. Y'all better do something. Because that time decay, because it's going to make it harder for y'all to sell that crap. So y'all might want to go ahead and start selling that or making some type of move. Because y'all got about an hour left. So, again, it ain't my problem. It be y'all problem. Not y'all, but you know what I mean. Talking about the ones that don't want to sell their contracts. We just still sitting here waiting. Look at this. Got an hour left. And y'all just still sitting on the same day contracts right now. Go ahead. We're going to see. Something's about to happen. I don't know what. Again, spike, a drop. Don't know. Something about to happen. One of the two. They all drive me crazy though. Sitting here waiting. So I knew I should have got in early. I knew I should have just got in at 521.50 at least. I should have got in at 521.50 and just rolled it up to 522 because that was 50 cents. I could easily made an easy little profit. All I had to do was get in 50-cent profit. All I had to do was get in with a certain amount of shares. Say if it's 5,000 shares, the stock moves 10 cents to 20 cents. I could have made $500 to $1,000 and got out. Now I have to sit here and wait because again, it can go back down to 521.50, or it can go from 522 to 522.50. Again, it's in the air right now because 522 is going to be your decider. We can run up to 522.50, or we can come down to 521.50. So it's going to either go up or it's gonna go back down. I don't know. I have no clue which direction this bad boy wants to go. I'm lost in the dark with y'all. I see it pulling back now. See, that's why I want to jump in. See what I mean? That's why I did not want to jump in on the call because I don't know which way it's gonna go. We could start pulling back. I don't know. I don't know. Now it all depends who gets rid of their contracts faster. Because your calls can get rid of their contracts faster, which they'll still keep the puts in. Or if your puts get rid of their contract faster, that'll keep the calls in. So, yeah, I don't know, team. I'm trying every which way to go around it. I don't know. I'm trying. Again, I'm with y'all, and I'm lost in the dark too. Cause how much money I can spend on this bad boy? Let me see. Okay, I can rock with that. 24. All right. I just need to make one damn trade, man. I don't care about staying in it. I just want to make a trade, get the hell up out of here. Like, I don't even want to stay in this. Like, I just want to make a trade, get out. That's it. Go about my business. Like, I don't care what y'all do. Let me just get one trade out of y'all, and I can just go about my merry way. Let me see. That's why I'm trying to set up both. I'm trying to set up my puts, and I'm trying to set up my calls. Because I don't know which way this bad boy wants to go. I don't know. I'm trying to figure this out with y'all. Wait, where's my, oh, there we go. My April contracts. All right, let me see. Do I got some good ones? Good ones for tomorrow. I see a 3,000 one at, damn, $2. That ain't bad. Actually good. I got one at 4,000. Let me see how that put contract look. That look healthy. Do you look good? Oh, yeah. Damn, I get it on that one, especially if it tanks. Oh, shoot. If that bad boy tank, Oh, snap. Oh, I ain't getting on the red candle though. Let me see what it's gonna do. Come on. Man, it just took fair on the day, man. I'm trying to see what side we're going on. Okay, come on. So you still need 522. All right. Come on. What we got left? Yeah, it's coming. Power hour about to kick in about 30 seconds. I got my put contracts and I got my call contracts. The put contracts already moving. Put contracts definitely already moving. Calls, no. Actually, calls are going down versus puts on the contract wise. So we got about 13 seconds. 13 seconds to power hour. So that means we're going into this frame. So where we going from here? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Next candle coming up. There it is. So let's see where this bad boy wants to go because this is confusing. So it looked weak. It looks weak. From what I'm seeing, it looks like it want to drop. It definitely looks like it wants to fall. Yep, and exactly what it's doing. That's exactly what it's doing. Bad boy dropping. Let's see. I was trying to catch a damn green candle because I was like, man, we start dropping. I can hear him jump in for
Soccer King says 520 puts.
500. Wait, you betting on it to go down? Oh, I see what you're saying. You betting on it to go down to 520. I got you. From 522 to 5. That makes sense. From 522 to 520 makes a lot of sense. Especially if we crack that trend line on this 180 chart.
Soccer
we crack that. We got room to fall.
Waiting.
We got room to fall. He said, I'm going snakeskin Randy. SPX calls is 65. I grab one. Yeah, just take your time with it, Gert. Like I said, for me on SPY, I'm just waiting on the 522. Underneath 522 is pretty much resistance. Above 522, support. So right now, power hour just kicked in. So I definitely want to see where this bad boy goes because we didn't drop off just yet. We pulled back. but it hasn't dropped off. So that's why I'm like, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. That's why I'm still trying to just, because this is all red candles right now. So I haven't seen a green candle yet to let me know, okay, what the bulls are trying to do. We seeing what the sellers are trying to do as far as the red candles came down to 521.75. But I have not seen the bulls step up just yet to see if they're gonna try to get back above 522. Because it is I do see some lower shadows. Don't get me wrong on that. I do see that. I do see these candles getting a little weak on the downside. Like it wants to hold. But I'm going to keep it on watch.
Soccer King says, pull back.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm watching both sides. I'm just watching. Because if we do go back up, it's going to be a little tricky, though. I'm going to try to go for it. Because we're underneath 522. I mean, definitely. I just want to, man, where the hell is the damn other candles? I'm just looking at still see one red. I'm like, dude, where's the... Should be another one coming in, trying to test that 522 mark. Yeah, going back up this way. What time is it? Oh, we're about to be forming now. It's about to be coming. About 13 seconds. 13 seconds. Here we go. Because I'm like, man, I was just trying to wait for a green candle or something to kind of catch the, if, we don't pop back on up, we do get stuff right back at 522. I can catch that next one. So I just want to see where we go from here to see if those buys going to try to push and get stuff. I hope it don't start falling already, though, man. I want to get another pushback on up in green. Oh, here we go. That's what I wanted. Man, but I don't see no... Well, I do see a pattern. I do see an H pattern way. It's like a big-ass H pattern. Underneath 522. I do see a huge H pattern on this 15 underneath 522. I do see that. Definitely see that. Here we go, pushing again. Man, this area crucial. That's the only thing that's making me paranoid. It's just 522. Because I'm like, are we gonna actually break it, or are we gonna stay stuck underneath it? Because now on the 3 minute, now your indicators are on top. On this one, on a 3 minute. See, your blue is not at the bottom no more. See, your blue is actually on top this time. That's why I was like, it's making me. See. Look at the indicators. Look at that. See how that? You remember how the 9MA was at the bottom the whole entire day? Look where it's at now. Now that bad boy on top. So I'm like, look like it might want to start crossing back over. That's why I have to pay close attention, because I'm like, dude, I think we about to cross back over. I think we about to be going back to the upside. So I think I'm gonna stick to that, because I do see them indicators slowly doing this. And I do see that candle changing back to green, because it looks like we want to finally break 522. I'm definitely keeping on watch, though. I'm keeping on watch, because I want to see. Because this 522 is driving me crazy, man. It's like, are you going to break it? Or are you going to get stuffed again and go back down? Like, it's driving me freaking crazy. It's like, I want to see a breakout, but then a pull back down to it. I don't want to see it just break out and then go back underneath it. I want to see a breakout and then the next kind of fall down, turn it into support, and you bounce off. There we go. Man. It's like, jeez. Had to wait for how long for this? Man. Make no dang sense. I had to wait this whole entire time, man. I'm like, come on, dude. What's up, Queen? What's going on, too?
Jay ate my stuff again.
He did what?
He ate my stuff again.
He ate what? He ate your candy?
Yes, my chocolate bunny that I got from Walmart.
Oh, this little boy here. I didn't even know he ate it. Ooh, she about to cuss him out. She say, that boy ate my Easter candy again. I say, ooh. It's like, I ain't got nothing to do with that, man. She ain't playing.
Soccer King says, 524 next.
All right, here we go. Come on, pull back. See, I want to pull back now. See, we got the spike. All right, come on, you better not. Don't do it. All right, I got the confirmation. All I wanted was the green candle. Don't you start spiking. Come back. Pull. I'm not chasing you. Come to me. Yeah, babe, you can have it. All right, come on. Come on. Up now 100. Oh yeah, girl, you got in on the call. No, you got in on the call, right? Come on, Bell. I'm not chasing you. I'm not chasing you. I'm not chasing. I'm not chasing. I don't do the chase. He say run. I mean, you're gonna get that pullback session. That's gonna be like a bull flag setup, Gertz. I mean, that's coming. So you're gonna get like a little failure pullback with it set up almost like a bull flag setup. So that's gonna happen. So do expect that to happen, which is a good thing because now you can trap the bears because now you're above the resistance that can now turn to support. And plus, if you stretch out the trend line, that's also a support.
Says, pullback.
Yeah, so you can also use that as a support line as it does come back on down. So do keep that in mind. We are above 522, so do expect a little pullback, which is should try to bounce off of that trend line, bounce. So pullback is gonna happen. Do expect it. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with a pullback. Nothing wrong with a pulley, little pulley.
Soccer King says, we need that pullback.
You damn right, cause I ain't chasing. I chase behind nobody. I thought you knew. I don't chase after nada. Found the right meme. Okay, where we at? Let me make sure my what is 55, make sure my, oh damn, my delta, oh yeah, delta good. I ain't gotta worry about that. Delta, I'm straight on that. Alright, pull back, come on. How much lower can you go? I'm trying to get them lows. Ah shoot. Wait. Oh wait, ooh. Let me cancel that. I think I had the wrong account open. Ooh, I almost took a L on that one. I had the wrong account open. Shoot. Alright, I'm in now. Well, it didn't go all the way down to my order, but I had to switch my account just now.
Soccer King says,
shoot, I hope it get my order.
there's the pullback.
I know, I hope it get my order, man. I had to switch my, I forgot I had the wrong account open. Damn it. I hope the second one pulled back down to it low enough so it can grab my order real quick. I almost forgot to switch my, come on, give me a pullback, man. Damn. Oh, crap, I don't want to chase. Crap. I think I missed it. Come on, man. Give me a little pullback, man. I had to switch my account real quick. I forgot I had the wrong one open. I had the one that didn't have no day trades to it. That's why I had to, when I was pressing it, I was wondering why a little flag came up. I was like, I had to look. I said, oh, shit. I had to change it out. All right, come on. There we go. Will it get my order? Will it get it? Give me a pullback. Give me another one. Come on. You almost there to my order. I'm not chasing you. Come down, because I know you're going to do it. Pull back. Just one more. Because I got my order sitting there. I'm just waiting for it to take it. Don't go yet. No. Pull back. Oh, God, no. Don't leave me. Don't leave without me. Oh, you dirty. I was trying to get in. What was the low on my candle? I thought it went out to the fives. Oh, I guess it didn't. I still think it's going to pull back. What time it is? Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, here we go. Is it gonna take my order now? Can I get it? There we go. I think it might get it. I think it might get my order. I got one. I'm gonna set up my other one later. Y'all gonna hear it, cause it's like 20 cents away from my order. it's like, come on, man, pull, shoot. It's almost there. Y'all gonna hear mine. I'm like 20 cents away. There we go. I think I got it. I think I'm in. Okay.
Soccer King says, spike next, let's go.
What the hell was that?
He said, let's go.
I know he said let's go, but how that machine just did that, I was like, what the hell was that? I thought that mug had Tourette's just now. I was like, That's one. Still gonna add my other one. Still gonna add my other one. 'Cause I want to see how much further can we go? Cause I wanted to pull back right in them good spots. All right, 522 for sure. I have one. Okay. Yep, I'm about to sell and reload and like, facts.
Says, are you in J?
Yes, sir. Huh? We need more eggs?
Soccer King says, on calls or puts?
Calls. Yeah, I got in with one, so I'm gonna add the rest of it. So I just wanna, I'm trying to do it bit by bit because I'm just testing it. I'm in a good position. So I try to catch that bad boy. So I want to see what's gonna happen. So like I said, if I have to add more, I'm gonna add more. But I'm just doing it one by one, trying to get in as low as possible. Getting in as low as possible because I want to get away from the 23s. I want to get away from the 24s, 25s. I want low. For the run back up towards there, yeah. And then I got this the mindset for tomorrow. So gave myself some time. Oh, there we go. Let me see what's gonna happen. Let's see what happens here.
Soccer King says, what is the expiration?
Tomorrow. Yep, tomorrow, Cap. Tomorrow. Because I know it's going to be a lot of up and down, so I'm just giving it some space, letting it do what it do. Again, I got a good entry. I only added one so far, but I had the red. Well, shit, I don't know if we're going to even go lower. Till I got in it. So we out of eggs, Lee? We out of eggs? I got one. Oh, God. How many eggs was I eating? I don't recall eating no eggs, though. It's crazy. I know they make them in the morning. You know, omelets and stuff, but yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. All right, team. I got about 15 minutes with y'all guys because I do have to soon get off because I have to go tend to my little king. So I got to get him dressed for work. So any comments, any questions, anything y'all need from me, team, I'm here to answer. And again, if y'all do love everything that y'all watching, if you do support your boy, do feel free to smash the subscribe button, like, share, comment, follow, whatever, to keep it going. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. Thank y'all so much. So still keep my eyes peeled on this. Still watching. still watching. Because I still think we above 522. So I'm just definitely keep my eyes peeled because I still think we're running up to that 523. So I'm going to stay positive. You know, even if we do get a little pullback, I'm just spreading out my contracts. So I'm just keeping on watch. I mean, I'm up a little bit, not a lot. Because I only got one. Because I'm going to add the rest of it. Yep, so I'm definitely keeping it peeled. Keep my eyes peeled. Hey, Marty, you got in, boss? Did you trade? Or you didn't trade? I'm still just kind of sitting there waiting. I'm just sitting there waiting. Because, I'm just telling you, man. Because, let me see. Damn, I can't. Nope, he said not liking the price actions. I mean, I'm not waiting long term anyway, boss. You know, if I do get a good little move, even today, even before the close, hey, I'll take it. Oh, what's up, mama? Are you waving? They can't see. Oh, they see your hand.
I kept doing that.
Oh, God, really? What's wrong with you, woman? Little woman.
You killed my knife.
Little woman. Don't take the hat off. Move. Stop. I'm on the live, girl. Move. On the lip. Back. Wait till I get off the thing. I know. He said, hi, I see her hand.
Hi. Daddy. My mom was calling.
I told you we got to go and bring you to the dentist. Told you I got to get you dressed. Boy, don't listen for nothing. Turn the air on, babe, if you don't mind. Thank you. Yeah, I got both of the Rugrats. Go! Go! Push it real good. I'll make it shut up. Just, bless you. Man, because I'm making profit, making money. Be quiet. You don't say no when I'm spending it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Don't say nothing. My quiet as I don't know what. Huh? What you say? Like, you heard what I said. Yay. Other hand.
Oh, yeah.
You know this. Already. You know how we do.
So what time Jason's appointment
3:30. I gotta soon get. I might soon get off. Cause I might get off here at 2:30. So, cause it's the way the market works is an hour ahead. So if you want, you go start getting dressed. You going your mom and them today? You don't know what I'm letting.
Leave me alone. You're so mean.
I mean, that's a lie.
Yes, you're really mean. Anyway, bye.
Really though? Oh, we said, what site did you see called for inspiration? Then I had to walk away. What site do you look for? Call inspiration. Oh, TOS. Appreciate you, Gert. Yeah, TOS, boss. I'm thinking about the wrong thing. I know what you're talking about. I got you.
3:30 the spike.
Yeah, I got you. I know what you're talking about. Kato, I got you. I wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna send it to you right now. It went over my head, and I had to rethink about it. You got about 4 million people, in your ear. It kind of throws you off. I got you, Kato. I'm sending it to you right now, boss. I got you. My mistake. All right, and summary. Let me send that to you, and you are good to go. And boom, got you. There you go, Kato. Got you. Oh shit, I could have added more. God dang it, I was too busy talking. I was about to add some more. Shoot. Let me see. Oh, no problem, boss. No problem. Got you. Damn it! I'm supposed to go back up. I was trying to add some more. Crap. Shoot. Can I add it 50? No, shoot. Wait. Ooh, no wonder. I was on the wrong side. I was on the put side. Oh, I almost messed that up. I almost wondered why the prices kept going down. I'm like, why is the prices still going down and it's going up? Oh, I almost made that mistake like I did last time. I almost did it. Ooh. I almost did what I did last time. My name is AK, yeah, 47, yeah, and I can't think of something. My name is AK, yeah, 47, yeah, I make them stocks, yeah, go up to heaven, roll call. I don't know. Judge me. No, I got a good one. I'm AK-47, yeah, know when I'm talking about, yeah, and when I get home, yeah, wife make my sprouts. Roll call. Oh, God. I gotta have fun, man. When you making money, man, you just gotta act a fool. Gotta enjoy yourself, man. Money going up, still banking, still holding my position. I'm good. Man, you just making money. You gotta have fun, man. Shit. What's the problem? Oh, man. My name is AK, and I'm the best, and all the girls like to put sprouts on my chest. AK-47, what up, boss? What it do? What it do? I got 9 minutes with y'all guys. Eight minutes now. 8 minutes with y'all guys before I roll on out. Do have to get the king dressed for his appointment, and I will be coming back on tomorrow, same time, same bat channel. You know how I do. So just sitting here waiting, because I'm just waiting on this little. Because I think we're gonna get a push above that 522, that 522.25 mark. So I really think that this bad boy wants to go. So I'm just sitting here waiting. Just still sitting here waiting. Gotta be patient. Gotta be patient. Gotta be patient. Cause I mean, I got in as low as possible, low. So it's gonna do a lot of channeling. Matter of fact, how many contracts we got left? Did they start selling their contracts yet? Or what? Let me see if it changed. If the numbers changed. Where we at? Nope, it didn't change anything. Yep, numbers ain't changed. I tried to update it. Nope, nothing yet. Still up and down, still up and down, still up and down, still up and down. Cause I was trying to figure out where I can add some more. Cause I didn't want to add. I wanted to add a little bit lower. So if it does go a little lower, what is the low? I know that 21 is definitely another good area. We do come down to 21. So 21 down to 2050 almost like down to this level. I can add more on that bad boy. I'll do it. I'll do it. Think I won't. Same waiting for my final expedition. What it do? 7 minutes, guys. 7 minutes with y'all. So just let me know what's going on. What's going on? Oh. Hello? Hello? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, we're getting them ready now.
Okay.
Oh, oh, okay. Huh?
Whenever you're ready, you can just add on those this way because I don't know if the patient that's before him is actually coming.
Mhm.
That he was, but just in case, you know.
Okay. And also just send me the address too, so I'll make sure to have it.
I texted to you. I don't know. I texted to you earlier.
Oh, okay. Well, I probably overlooked it. I'm gonna have to look at it when I get back on through my text.
All right.
Okay. All right. Bye. All right. That was my son's mom. You got him ready? Like, am I getting ready? I know. So yeah, I definitely gotta soon get off the team because I gotta get the king ready. So I gotta get the king ready. But yeah, man, if y'all have any questions, comments, concern, team, we definitely gonna be knocking this out the park. Matter of fact, let me start preparing now because I don't want to be waiting too late because he take forever in the day to get dressed. So, team, let me go ahead and get ready to go into the headquarters real quick so we can go ahead and lock everything out. So let's go. All right, we back. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to everybody, man. Again, so glad to see y'all again on this blessed Monday. And I do pray this, like I said, I want to see everybody banking this week. It's going to be our time. And don't forget, we do have JOLTS. Economic data is coming out tomorrow. That's going to be at, let me bring it up real quick. I know I can't put it on my screen. Say JR have a new Jeep. Ooh, shout out to the King. Shout out to AK-47, man. He always, man, that's one of the hardest working mans in the game. We do have jobs that will be coming out at 10 o'clock tomorrow, and the factory orders all at 10 o'clock tomorrow, so do be on watch out for that. Mainly JOLTS data. Definitely keep your eyes peeled for JOLTS data, team. All right, let me go ahead and give a shout out to my crew. Let me give a shout out to my YouTube crew. Soccer King, you on both of them. Soccer King, Marty Dub, Trade Life, J24, shout out to y'all. Let me go ahead and give some love to my Trade Caster team. Let me give a shout out to my right hand man, my brother from another mother, my Blues Brothers in arms, AK-47, shout out to you, boss. Marty, my other right hand man, much love to you. Let me go ahead. Gert, shout out to you. Kato, who else we got in the building? Kenny, shout out to you, boss. Gert, I think I already said your name. Jedi Mindset, shout out to you, boss. Nuno, it's always a pleasure, boss. Soccer King, on both of them. Nuno, shout out to you. Jenna, shout out to you, Queen. Charting Queen, shout out to you as well. Let me see if I got everybody in the building. Who else I got? I knew it was somebody, some new people, because they was hitting me up with the pause. When I said what I said, talking about pause.
Marty's Olympiac says.
Soph,
"Drop some
shout out to you.
sons and guts."
Who else? Who else? Who else? I had. I could have sworn it was somebody. Go to Paquito. Shout out to you and thank you again for the follow, boss. Let me see. Let me see. I think that should be everybody, huh? Today's the first, right? The first. I think I got everybody. Mr. Fix It, shout out to you. Make sure I got everybody. I don't want to leave nobody hanging. I'll make sure I got y'all. I got y'all. Scrooge, shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you too as well. I think that is it, team. Mr. Fix It. Yep, I got everybody. Yep, that is it. So yeah, that is, and of course, Kato Joe, I already got you already, boss. But yeah, I'm about to be heading on out, team. I will be back tomorrow, 9:15 Central, 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central, and we'll be going ahead and knocking it out as we take Profits Tuesday. You know, already know how we do. Again, be on lookout tomorrow for Jolts data that will be out at 10 o'clock. So just keep y'all aware of that. Again, thank y'all so much, man. And again, if you do love the content, please like, share, comment, subscribe, and get the ball rocking and rolling. And Tim, again, I wish everybody a happy Easter and for many more blessed years to come.
You still holding your contract?
I'm still holding, boss. Still holding. So I'm still holding for a little. That's why I have it set up for the next day. So all I'm doing is adding bit by bit, you know, just as it pulls back into lower areas. But I definitely will keep y'all updated on that too, team. But again, man, shout out to everybody, man. I do hope everybody have a blessed night. And again, I will be seeing y'all tomorrow morning as we get it started. So let's do what we do. And y'all already know what I'm about to say before we head out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, team, y'all have a blessed night, and I will see y'all. Peace.